the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Listen, we ain't did one of these in a while. Car Chronicles in this motherfucker, man. So, you know, we riding right now on my way to my homeboy, a little shindig real quick. We got a little birthday party, so I'm on my way there and things like that. Big O 581, what's going on with you, big dog? Yeah, man, we live, man. So listen, we got a great week of boxing. It's gonna be fucking phenomenal, outright fucking amazing. You feel what I'm saying? We got Terrence Crawford getting down. Then you got the Top Rank card, absolutely amazing. Let's not get my boy. So you know we here, man. Rob, you feel where the hell you been, man? We've been missing you, dog. You know what I mean? Because we ain't been able to put we ain't been able to take the B out. You know what I'm saying? The boxing section. Since you ain't been here, so you know. Let me put this light on, man. You know what I mean? You know, a little drippy. You know what I'm saying? A little drip. But yeah, man, we live. Yeah, man, we got some great boxing on the way. I'm very excited about what we got going on. Dog, the Top Rank card is stacked to the max as it pertains to prospects. You know what I'm saying? You know, Top Rank does a great job of putting together the great calls as it pertains to the prospects. So shout out to Top Rank, man, and BLK Prime is about to put on a hell of a performance, and it's going the fuck down in a major way. So I'm very, very excited. Very excited. Very, very excited. I mean, and it's a show going down. A happy guy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, Keyshawn Davis is gonna get busy. Most definitely finna get a knockout. It's always like that Keyshawn Davis takes him to deep water and drowning. You know what I'm saying? To get him the fuck up out of there. Because this next year is gonna be our year for the belts. You know, get into the rankings and things like that. So it's gonna be good. Money, man, what's up, D Money? What's happening, baby? Hey, D Money. You see what's going on? I don't know if you can see what I got on. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Demon Time Exotics. You know how we do. Man, for all my weed smokers, man, we got merch, man. We got merch. For all the weed smokers out there, man, we got merch. You understand what I'm saying? We got hoodies, shirts, and all the shit. You understand what I'm saying? So make sure y'all hit up my nigga D Money, man. Demon Time Exotics. We got some new shit coming y'all way pretty soon. I'm trying to see if my boy D Money gonna be able to hit this Vegas strip with your boy. You know what I mean? Real quick. So hopefully, man, we can get this shit going, man, for him. You know what I'm saying? He a friend of the program. He our friend, our brother. And so as a collective, we need to do our part and support the man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Taylor Bell, man. I got my shirt today in the mail. Hopefully he see this shit, man. I'm gonna throw it on later on or tomorrow. But most definitely, man, we gotta support our brothers, man. Off top. In the chat, D Money, Reggie. The link is in the chat. If y'all want to join the panel, the link is definitely in the chat. So you can chop it up and shit like that. I'm probably gonna do 2 lives and shit like that. I'm probably gonna end this one and do another one at like 1-ish, and hopefully everybody come back on and holler at me and shit. So hopefully we ain't gonna stop this one. Hopefully we can do a quick have some people come in real quick and hold it down. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, this weekend gonna be next weekend we'll be in Vegas though, man. My boy D Money the fucking with it, bro. Man.
What's going on, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. What you got going on with it?
Oh man, send my boy to the job. B Dub, join the panel, B Dub. I'm on my way to the job, man. One of the homies' co-workers' birthdays and shit. So we finna go do that. Kick with him for a minute and go from there.
Hell yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with my guy, man? You gonna hold it down? You got to, you know. This is your introduction into your podcast right here.
Hey man, I wish I could. I don't even know what to say to the people out there, man.
Shit, you can talk about your Demon Time Exotics, why you got started, how you got started. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Talk about the merch. You know what I'm saying? All the shit, man. Hey, this ain't your first rodeo. You come here all the time. They know who you are.
Oh yeah. They know they can visit shopdemontimeexotics.com. You know what I'm saying? To check out all the merch and all of that good stuff. I just you know what I'm saying, tap in and see what the fuck you got going. You know your shit's still out here, man. When you gonna pull up?
Man, I don't know, man. I probably see your ass. You gonna do Vegas or what?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it for real.
We know what you're gonna do, man.
That's coming up like right away though, right?
That's next week.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you getting down there? That's the question. You
so
know?
I'm riding with my boy Box Talk.
he said, I'm not riding with you. I'm riding with anybody but you. So.
No, nigga, if you ride, nigga, you know we riding.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You let me know, cause you know we can figure some shit out. Cause
y'all straight, y'all gonna make any stops or how y'all gonna do it?
I don't know how the fuck you doing it. He said I ain't got to drive, so the nigga told me I ain't got to drive. Shit, I don't ask no questions.
Man, he's a good friend, man. You got a good friend at Box Talk.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And said you can do all the driving for shit.
I'll let you sit around and ride, motherfucker. I will tell you, you got to drive everywhere. You ride with me.
Hey, Listen, man, I know that from experience.
Hey man,
Scoop, what up,
yeah,
dog? But yeah, man, that'd be a great fucking look for us, though, nigga. If you can pull that shit off, you know what I'm saying? Um, you know me, man. I'm with whatever, dog. I want you to meet the crew out in Vegas, though. You know what I'm saying? And again, we're gonna be on the flow. You know how we do it. The
yeah,
Flow C crew, man.
yeah. I might have to make it work, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
see,
we'll figure something out.
me
Hell, shit.
have my own
Yeah,
shit. So
hell, it might take us a couple days and shit, but if we fucking uh go grab fucking Mexico smoke, if we go pick
What
up
up? What up?
Mexico and
get
shit.
the
What
smoke.
up, smoke? If we pick up Mexico, if we all just go split the motherfucker 3 ways. Shit, and then the room, my homeboy got the rooms on deck for the Lolo. Shit, everybody, it's a win for everybody.
Hey man, I ain't riding in no Spark.
Man, we ain't riding no damn. We for damn sure ain't riding no goddamn no fucking 2-seater again, nigga.
No, we definitely not gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that to us never again in life.
Yeah, that nigga. I said, now what? Nigga said, y'all got the mirror. I said, you got the what? You got the what, nigga?
Did you
Oh,
hear
he
the?
knocking for Humphrey.
Did you hear the latest?
What happened, Smoke?
That that the Loma fight is dead, and Devin is moving up afterwards.
Oh, we knew that already.
Yeah,
We
now
knew he was.
Bill is saying, but Bill finally said it at his own fucking lips.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Smoke.
He said.
So
He said this is Dev's last fight at 135, and it's Lomachenko.
well, can y'all do me a favor? For the boxing, for the casual boxing fans, can y'all start uploading, you know, photos and or something of these boxers so we can know who y'all talking about when y'all talking about them?
We got you. Just for you. We got you.
Thank you. You know, I mean, I just feel like that would be just, greatly appreciated by the
Listen,
casual.
yeah. Like if a casual fan doesn't see I think the YTBC does a really good job of giving you everything you need to know, but no one channel is going to be able to do that. But there's plenty of channels that have photos of these fuckers all over. Like if you don't know what Shakur Stevenson looks like, then just fucking do a Google search of Shakur Stevenson. Like you can find these fucking people and Devin Haney's and all this other stuff. Like
No, I know a couple of names. I know Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. When y'all get to naming all these Spanish boxers and stuff like that.
Oh, you might not find a photo.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be trying to keep up with y'all, so I'll be over here Googling in the background on another tab. Like, who did he say?
Nah, Kyle's a boxing hipster. Like he's one of them boxing nerds. Like he knows all these people that you won't find. Like nobody's talking about these guys.
Man, I'm trying to keep up with y'all.
Nah, these guys like Kyle, it's gonna be hard, very hard to keep up with. Like, I learned that so boxing is my sport, so I know when to just tune the shit out. But I like football, but I'm not I don't know who the third string nose tackle is and all that shit. But what about him? He did this shit in college and blah blah blah. Come on, man. Nobody's fucking checking for that shit. But that's these guys.
See, I don't watch any sports, so I'm just always just kind of, listening and casually, I might put a little input in here and there if I hear something that I'm familiar with, but for the most part, I don't.
These boys are deep.
Well, I see that.
I'm not trying to. I don't even play with them. I'm not trying to figure out, these obscure fighters who ain't gonna do shit in the sport. I have enough shit in my head that I don't useless information in my head.
So they gotta be making it for you to talk about them or for you to watch.
Yeah, no, motherfucker, you gotta be like ranked like at least like top 20. Like, I'm not like trying to check. I'm not like like I'll fuck with prospects and all that stuff. But if you're fighting 4 and 6 and 8 rounders, I'm not trying to. Nah, come on, man.
I've been following Top Rank on Instagram, and I've been seeing some good highlights. That's how I've been, getting up on some new fighters and stuff. At least new to me.
Yeah, I'm not knocking anybody's hustle. I'm just saying, like that those days are past for me. Like trying to like remember. Hey, you remember that guy? I don't know. This generation's Paul Spatafore, or goddamn Clifford ATN, or I can just name a whole bunch of goddamn obscure guys. Even fucking Rocky Lockridge, Ike Robinson. Like Ike Robinson's a fucking cold piece of work. Nobody fucking talks about that guy now.
See, let me pull up.
Yeah, Ashley Theophane. Like,
hold on, you giving me too many.
It doesn't matter. You don't need to know any of these people. That's the whole point.
No,
if you never watched them and you like boxing, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, you can still love the sport without knowing who the fuck these people are or ever seeing any of their fights.
Okay, so if I was to look up somebody's highlights right now, give me somebody to look up on this other tab.
All right, look up Julian the Hawk Jackson.
Julian.
Yeah, he's like, he's up and coming Mexican dude. Like, if you're looking for like what's up with the sport, like, ain't that shit. Like, that's.
Wow, those pictures look like 1975.
Exactamundo.
Okay, let me go to YouTube.
Now, if you want to know somebody that's worth following in today's game, then you probably already heard these names. Now, if you want to know why who they're chasing, right? Like who they're trying to surpass, it's guys like Julian Jackson. Look at his highlight reels though. Just look at that. Just Julian Jackson highlights, and then you'll see why I said look at his highlights.
Okay, I'm looking at it now. Let's see, career documentary. No, I just want to see some highlights. Let's see, knockout power. Let's go to knockout power.
Basically, power is just given to you from the creator.
Yeah, you just put the turn the sound off.
Yeah, my bad. Oh, right. Why you leave it up to me? I don't know what to say on here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm here. I don't know what Kyle did. He said hold it down. I'm in the party. Okay. What's today's date? Friday? Oh, it's Monday. Are you doing karaoke?
No, he said he was going to somebody's get together. I think it's a birthday party or something.
Oh, okay.
All right, I can't be watching nothing from 1979. Okay.
No, yeah, I mean,
Okay,
that's a legend. Yeah.
Okay.
You can fast forward, right? Just get to the action.
Okay. Okay. I want to go find this guy I was looking at earlier and ask you about him. Top right.
Yeah, that dude right there. He's one of the hardest punchers to ever lace him up.
Oh yeah, he giving people the bobblehead.
Yeah, 154.
Let me look up this guy I was looking at earlier so I can ask you about him. Let me see, top rank. Okay, hold on. Can't find this guy down.
Yeah, man. All these guys, man. All these Shakur fans are out here like crying about Shakur not getting the fight next, and I don't get it. I totally don't understand, but it is what it is. Fans just want to see if the fights they want to see, and then get all petulant. when that doesn't happen.
So what's going on with this Lopez Martin? See somebody to watch?
Lopez Martin.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay. He's on the Top Rank. Or maybe that's, you know what?
Oh, you're talking about Lopez. You're talking about Teofimo Lopez and Sandor Martin fight. That's coming up on this. This coming up this Saturday. It should. I mean, it should be a stoppage for Tio. Like Sandor Martin is. I mean, he's all right, but I don't know. It should be a coming out. Maybe he doesn't stop him, but it should be a victory for Tio.
Okay.
That's the December 10th fight. The counter Top Rank's counter programming for the Bud fight, Bud David Avenesian.
So they just got to put something out because another fight going on.
No, they usually fight. Actually, I call it counter programming, and that's my bad. Actually, usually, Heisman weekend, Top Rank has a fight.
Okay.
Because they Top Rank likes to,
You went link there. Still there? Oh, that's all these people here. Steph, what's going on?
What it do, fellas?
What's going on?
Hey, Smoke, I heard you say something about people upset about Shakur not getting the fight. Is that the fight with Devin? Or what fight are they upset about?
My bad.
I'm sorry.
I'm here.
Did you hear
buddy.
me? Yeah. What's up, Steph? Yeah. Did you hear Central? I said, yeah, it's the Dev fight. Bill said that this next fight is Dev's last fight at 135, and it's going to be Lomachenko. So now the Shakur people are crying foul.
Well, I mean, Shakur, fans be tripping, man. Shakur even said himself that more than likely the best fight between him and Dev would be at 147. He said that earlier this year or something like that, out of his own mouth, after a fight that he had. And I think he said that more than once, actually. But these fans are just fans kill me, man. Everybody wants the fight game to go the way they want it. They ain't got a nickel to put into it. They don't have any promotional license. No credentials for management. But they got they know every way it's supposed to work and who's supposed to fight when, where. I want a good fight too, and I want the best to fight the best. But there was a lot of guys that should have had potential opportunities to fight for the championship before Shakur at 135. So I ain't trying to hear that bull crap. It ain't like he was undisputed coming up. He's good, great. He's one of the best out there. I think he's going to be one of the best fighters to do something on the level similar to a Mayweather type situation because the boy is that good. And he's got a lot of commercial and marketing appeal. But, man, the kid's young, man. Just give him an opportunity to get his feet wet, man. I mean, it's too much crying and bickering about how things should work. But anyway, he'll be all right.
Yeah, people are upset. Bill said he'll walk into Top Rank with Shakur and try to get the fight next. And that was on Saturday. And now on Monday, he's saying Loma's next. and Devin is moving up.
Well,
So
I think he was saying if the Loma fight didn't go down. I know he said that about a week ago.
No, he
I
said
don't
on
know what he
Saturday.
said over
No, he
the
said on
weekend.
Saturday.
That's
No,
what I'm
he
saying.
said-
I don't know what he said over the weekend. I'm just saying about a week ago, he said if the Loma fight doesn't go down, then that would be the backup. He was saying that
Bro,
in an
you
interview
got
with
to you know
somebody.
what, Centro, you got to sub to my channel, man. You got to sub to my channel. You
Sub to your channel. I'm already sub to your channel.
Oh shit. Okay, so you got to hit some of that content.
I don't get a lot of your alerts though.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he didn't say what you said over the weekend. I'm not saying that.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not. I'm just saying that like over the weekend, like a whole lot of shit happened. That's all I'm saying. Like I just put out a video this morning. Just a couple of hours ago, I just put out another one because he just said some more shit. But yeah, over the weekend, like him, Devin, and Shakur, like were on a call together, and they like hashed out this whole thing about the publicity stuff and yada yada yada. Right. So during that conversation, Bill told Shakur that he could jump the line in front of the Loma, and then he needs to go in there and talk.
Oh wait a minute! You know what? I did hear something about that. Yeah.
Right. So Shakur said to Bill, "Will you come with me?" And Bill said yes. And that was on Saturday. So Monday, the day after tomorrow, instead of us hearing what happened with that meeting, we're hearing Loma's next, and people are mad. But what Bill also said was, I got no phone call from Shakur.
But him and Shakur talk live.
Yeah, they talk live on Saturday. That's what I was telling you. Like, go click it out. You can check it out. Like the original footage is from like H Money's channel, but I edited it out. Like I edited it some good parts, but most of it is there. You can find it mine. You can find a 30-minute version on my channel. You can find like an hour version on his, which is like all of it. But there's a lot of what he has on his is like the panel talking and all that other stuff.
Mm-hmm. I saw the clip from H Money's channel where Bill was talking aggressively about folks saying this and saying that and on this one that you had put the clip out there. You put the clip out there.
Yeah, I'm following the whole story. Distilled like at H. H's the way he does things kind of free flowing, and you get a whole bunch of stuff, but it's hard to distill. So I try to like edit what the good shit.
It seemed like him and H was at odds at that moment.
Say again?
It seemed like him and H was at odds at that moment, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, but then they come back. That's just the way it is. Like, but really, what it is. Here's 100% of what's happening. H does not want to see the Loma fight. He wants to see the Shakur fight instead, and he's been pressing these guys and pressing them to get the fight. And he pressed them to the point where he got him at least to have a phone conversation that everybody could see.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right. And now they say that there's after everyone saw the whole thing, there was this like, hey, on Monday, there's this expectation. I mean, everybody knows that Loma's next, but people wanted to know what happened with the whole, like, once you went to Bob, what did Bob say? Like, people just want to know, right? But apparently there was no phone call, and they just let that die. And so since Bill was the one, standing tall before the man, he's the one that got he bore the brunt of fans' dissatisfaction with the fight not happening next. Like with the Shakur fight not happening and the Loma fight happening. Like those guys don't want to see the Loma fight. They do want to see the Shakur fight. They don't want to see the Loma fight at all.
Yeah, maybe, I'm wondering if he got a call or a text from somebody high up, the top rank, saying Shakur fight's not going to happen next. It's going to be Loma. Well, I know that's what they wanted the top rank.
Well, that's not what he said. Like, if that was the case, then
I'm not saying he said that. I'm saying I'm wondering if that's what happened.
Well, what he said was, If that was the case, then Bill is like kind of a snake, because what he actually said was he didn't get a call from anybody. I think he was talking about Shakur, right? I think he's saying he didn't get a call from Shake's people.
Smoke, let me get this off real fast, man. Bill does appear to be a snake, but what we gotta remind ourselves is, look, man, he's Bill Haney, the promoter Devin Haney Promotions. So he's just putting his promoter cap on. And I like what you said in your analysis there. You said that he had taken the brunt of that, because he was on there live on H's platform talking a lot of shit, a gang of shit, from both sides. But, they just talking. That's all.
Yeah. So that's the thing to me. Like, to me, Bill, he might be in the public eye talking about one fight, knowing that he has another fight that's like farther, like pretty far along. That might be like, if you say that's how he moves, that's cool. I wouldn't call that snakish though. Like, what would be a snake would be you getting phone calls from people after you said you're going to help them out, but instead of helping them out, you act like they never called you, and you go to the cameras and say nobody called you. Like, that's some snake shit.
Definitely.
Hey, I hear what you're saying, Smoke. If it's got tendencies of something, then we got to call it as such. But I wouldn't go as far as calling. I'm not saying you are Smoke, but I wouldn't go as far as calling Bill a snake.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he is one. That's my point. I actually don't think he's a snake.
Let me get this off.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, we got to think about the words we choose and adjectives we choose to describe people before we say it, because let's not forget, this man and his son did everything they possibly could to get those fights a long time ago with those champions, and they did everything they could to avoid this kid, and he ended up doing it the way he was supposed to do it, and he ended up being undisputed anyway. So they got the door shut in their faces quite a few times. So I'm sure they feel like they're in the batter's box, and they got everything. All roads go through them as far as 135, and so now they playing their role, doing whatever they doing. It might be some snakish stuff that they're doing sometimes, but I ain't gonna call Bill a snake though. I just don't think it's
like I said,
fitting.
like you might, just because you might be in the cameras talking about one fight when another fight's further along. That's not snake behavior to me. What snake behavior would be misrepresenting somebody else and like throwing him out under the bus at the same time. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he said to Shakur, "I'm going to walk you in there. You are a bad dude. You can jump the line and talk to your people. If you need for me to come in there, you're requesting my presence. I'll agree. Cool. I'll go in there with you. And if you say all that, like, while we're listening, and then, like, when the time comes, either you don't pick up your phone, or you don't pick up your phone and then tell everybody you never got a phone call. That's some bullshit to me. That's like snake shit. Just saying, like, yeah, but I don't think that's what was happening. I think I'm taking Bill as his word, because to me, he's not a snake, and to me, Shakur was on some publicity stunt shit. So it's just like, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's not to say that Bill's not on some publicity stunt shit. I do think Bill does publicity stunts all the time, but that doesn't mean that he's a snake. I don't think Shakur's a snake for doing a publicity stunt. I don't think Bill's a snake for doing a publicity stunt. I think that's part of the business, right? They just do PR shit. That neither one of those things is like snake.
They keep themselves relative.
Exactly. Like, that's like, I don't mind that type of stuff. And
managers do.
Yeah, and talk about one fight while you make another one. Like, that's also the way the business goes. That's not, like, to me, snake shit. But yeah, like lying, like misrepresenting people, acting like you're gonna be like helpful, and then like ghosting them, and then giving the public the perception that it's them that ghosted you. Like, yeah, that kind of shit. And I feel like Eddie does that kind of shit. I feel like that's some snake shit. I feel like Bob does that stuff. I feel like
Yep.
some promoters do snake shit and some don't. I don't think Richard Schaefer does
Well,
snake shit.
no, you don't hear a lot from Richard Schaefer, and usually when you do hear from him, is what it is. And you get what he says. But I'm gonna tell you, man, a lot of these promoters, that high side like to be in the public's eye a lot when they come down to the sport of boxing. That's what they do. They're paid mouthpieces, man. They get us buzz. They put bull crap out here to get a buzz from fans to keep us chattering and beefing and all that bull crap. And then all this stuff is all over the internet, and everybody's going at each other's throat about who their favorite fighter is they're supporting. And instead of just looking at things for what the realism is, and what you just spoke on just now speaks volume, because I've been saying that for a while, man. And then I I think they all full of crap. They all doing what they doing what they feel like they're supposed to be doing, and that's selling us, feeding us some type of narrative, and letting us feed off of that bull crap and go from there. And,
See, I don't mind.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, I see. The thing is, I don't mind a narrative to feed off of. What I despise, which is why I don't really like Bob or Eddie Hearn, is I don't like if you were the holdup, but you try to blame the other guy. Like that's the snake shit, right? So if Bill was on that stuff, I'd be like, just own up to it. Just say, yeah, I'm not trying to fight you. I'm gonna do some other things. Like I appreciate Errol Spence saying, "This is my list of dudes. I'll see you afterwards." You can catch it, and as long as you're willing to catch the backlash, cool. I appreciate Tank saying, "I'm not fighting Loma unless it's pay-per-view." Like you can, as long as you are willing to accept the consequences of these kinds of actions and these kinds of statements, cool. Just let me know. Like, don't be a weasel. Don't be like, like I don't want to. I don't want to look bad in the media. I don't want people to like speak ill of me. So I'm gonna hide my moves. I'm gonna act like I'm really about it, and I'm willing to fight anybody, anytime. Meanwhile, I'm just being strategic about the way I move. Like, just tell me you're being strategic. It's all good. Everybody's out here being strategic.
Yep.
Scheming.
Yeah, but you guys don't think it's weird, that whole Shakur thing, period? Like, the idea that they want him, Bill Haney, another promoter, to go talk to Shakur's, his promoter, that he's asking him to come talk to him with him. Doesn't that seem a bit weird to you? Forget the idea that, I'm just saying it just seems weird to me. That's his promoter. That's Shakur's promoter.
Right, so it's all of their promoters, right? First off, for the last fight, the idea would be it's all of their promoters. And Shakur and Bill clearly go back to when they were kids. Like, he's known Bill probably like most of his life. It seemed as though, like, if you really want to get that fight made, right, it's two parts to it. You have to get the Loma fight unmade, and then you also have to make the Shakur fight. So, yeah, I would be like, why not have Bill there? Especially since Bill was right there on the phone. Like, you might as well, like, hey, if what you're saying is the case, if and you have the beat on this whole thing, yeah, come on here, like, help me out. Because, really, Shakur's response to Bill saying, hey, you could jump the line, made the whole line about it being a publicity stunt valid, right? Because Shakur was like, well, I didn't know I could jump the line. Well, if you didn't know you could jump the line, why the hell are you calling him out?
Yeah, but I would also say that means that he never called for that fight.
Correct.
Like, that would have been a conversation
he didn't call anybody.
He would have had to have with Top Rank.
Exactly.
To know that, hey, either I can have the fight, or they told me I can't have the fight, and now you're telling me
exactly.
I have the fight.
That's my point.
He never asked him for that fight.
Correct. That's why I'm saying, like, to me, it seems like Shakur is out here doing publicity stunts and mad about people calling him out about doing a publicity stunt. And then saying, well, it's not a publicity stunt because I really will fight you. Okay. But when you said it, you knew he was fighting somebody else and didn't think you were going to get that fight. So why in the hell are you calling him
out? Real fast, Smoke. You remember that day we were talking about clout chasing and we were defining it in all those different ways? See, under my definition, this is what I call clout chase.
Right. So, all right. So right. So I think that there's a clout maintenance. Right? I feel like there's a clout maintenance, and then there's also the way that you build the fight. Like, I don't think that Shakur was clout chasing per se. I think that he was.
Sorry to interrupt again, sir. Sorry to interrupt again, sir. And the reason why I say that is because, look, Devin's the outright undisputed champion. Why not call out the undisputed champion? The dude's got some type of influence and power. He's clearly the undisputed champion. So
Well, I
back
also
to
think
my viewership of what I was looking at, broadly speaking, that's what I would say. I'm like, man, this dude just, he realized old boy got some clout. So like, yeah, man, I'll fight him. When
Well,
hang on, one more thing.
Mhm.
When he could have, he's a former unified champ of 2 of those 4 belts that the dude has. You could have done that. Just saying.
Yeah,
Just saying.
right. So I agree with you had your chance, you blew it, and now you're reduced to call outs. But that the Shakur thing actually fits my definition of call out, because
Sure.
I think that Devin has way more clout than Shakur. So Shakur
Well,
is clout
that
chasing in this regard because he is chasing the guy with the more clout, right? So that's what I was just saying about like what clout chasing is, because you're trying to increase your clout by attaching your name to somebody with more clout. But there's a different thing. Like for me, I don't think B-Ball has more clout than Charlo. I think B-Ball is just hot right now.
Okay. Well, quickly again, that guy beat Canelo Alvarez.
Yes,
Jamal has for the most part for the last 6 or 7 years has wanted to fight that guy. Has called him out vehemently. Like
I got
like,
you. That doesn't give him more
a
clout.
minute.
Though.
No,
That
I
doesn't give him
understand
more
that.
clout
I
than Jamal.
understand that. I understand that. But and then also he's on a win streak, a nice win streak.
Correct.
So,
all of that doesn't give him more clout than Jamal.
I understand that. I understand that.
I understand everything you're saying. I understand that he had 2 really good wins.
Right,
I also understand he's
but,
still fucking obscure.
Sure, but at the same time, like the guy is he's hot right now. So
Yes.
why not
Well,
call
yes,
out
he is
that
definitely
guy?
hot. He's definitely hot
But
right now. That's what I was
again,
going to say. I think
but
that there's a
again,
difference between.
let me finish though, Smoke. Let me finish though, Smoke. I'm about to land right here. Right here. I'm about to land right here. Again, under my view, broadly speaking, just generalizing, just looking at it, just glancing at it. I'm like, oh yeah, well yeah, he's calling it out. Want some clout. That's what I'm saying to myself. Me, and then also at the end of the day, man, I really don't even care. Like, I mean, I get it.
Right. So here's the thing. So to me, there's a difference about like maintaining your clout and like trying to increase your clout, right? So if you're maintaining your clout, you go to somebody who is on the same level as you, right? And you start talking to those things because you're trying to maintain your position. If you're chasing clout, then you go to somebody with more clout than you, and you try to do that. But like if you call out somebody who has no clout, then you're just a fucking bully.
Okay, let me put that to test right now then. And I like that. I agree with that. You don't think right now, today, Demetrius Bivol has more clout than Jamal Charlo, who hasn't fought in over 500 plus days?
Yes. I don't think the activity is the thing that increases or decreases your clout. It may for some people, but nah. I think
Sure.
the fact that he fought, I think people are conflating. I think in this conversation, goodwill amongst fans is being conflated with clout. Bivol has more goodwill amongst fans, but his name recognition and his market value is nowhere near Jamal Charlo's.
It is not. Nope. It is not.
His clout, that's
close.
what I'm saying. His
it's
clout,
not even close.
Yeah. Like, I don't think him beating Canelo is also all of a sudden made him the A side, and even in his own division, like outside of like the fact that he already was any more so than he already was. I don't think he's like the A side in the Better Be fight. Like,
no, he wouldn't be. But I think as far as putting butts in seats, he probably have a little edge on Better Be.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Here in the states, because he beat 2 of the biggest, strongest. Well, I ain't gonna say the biggest, but he's beat the biggest name, and he's beat probably
he's hot right now. He got some heat.
Biggest person in Zerto.
Yeah, exactly. He's got some heat behind him. I think we all are saying that Bivol got some heat behind him. And I don't. He's trending hot. Like, he's what's trending, right? And like I said, like people are calling that dude a beast and saying Charlo is a joke. So yeah, I get it. Like, as far as like a rehabbing your public image kind of thing. but chasing clout,
I
like
think
I
the
don't
best
know if
thing.
you're gonna get clout off that dude. Like,
I think one of the best things that could happen to Charlo, since he's never been able to get the Alvarez fight, is the fact that looks like now him and well, it's still not. We still don't know for sure if it's gonna happen, but him and they're supposed to be signing him and Demetrius Andre to fight, and to me that fight needs to happen.
I
But
just
I know
I just
Andre
heard
got
that
I know Andre's on the undercard at the 7th of January with Tank.
Yeah, that's what
with
I just
another
heard.
guy.
I just heard that Andre signed a deal with PBC.
Yeah, well, apparently because he's getting the fight the 7th of January,
I
and
just
they
heard he
got him
signed a
slated to be
multi-fight
fighting.
deal.
They got him supposed to be making him fight Jamal.
Yeah, I think
that's what I've been seeing.
Yeah, I think that is the fight that people are assuming is going to happen. And that's and I can't ever tell because the only place I saw it, I didn't have a time to really check out the veracity of the statement because I don't, it's not something I'm holding my breath for. Andrade versus Martin Charlo, like, it'd be cool, but I just don't.
Like
I don't.
It still may not happen.
Exactly, I just don't buy it. Right?
Heard a lot of things,
There's too many obstacles to that fight happening. Even should it get announced, right? Like I just whatever. Both of those dudes pull out of fights. Let's put it that way.
I go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say that the Andrade Charlo fight, it seems to be pushed by someone who is an Andrade fan, and they talked about him signing a multi-fight deal with the PBC, and I don't know that I can that is a trustworthy source, like a reliable source. He said some bullshit before, so I saw Andrade's signed multi-fight deal with the PBC, but I just haven't verified that yet.
Well, he briefly spoke on it in the presser. He was really excited to be back. Both hosts introduced him, meaning Steven, and I forget the one dude's name already. Forgive me, but he like briefly. I'm already forgetting what he said, so don't quote me. But he like briefly went over. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'm here. I'm paraphrasing, like saying, I'm here to stay for a little bit." So, that's good to hear.
Isn't this fight at 168 though?
It is. No, this is his first 168 fight against the guy who fought Edgar Berlanga.
But that's what I was saying. That's a horrible.
It's also no. This is a tough fight, is what it is.
I can't say that with no Damon Nicholson, man.
Well, but listen to me. We know Andre is super talented and a great fighter, a nice fighter. But this is his first 68 fight introduction, and like you're sounding, alluding to, he's gonna put on a show. But it's still a tough fight, man. This guy can, maybe go, I don't know, 9-10 with him. If he doesn't get him out of there early.
I don't know. The only reason why I say that because Andrade is a champion. You know what I'm saying? He a 2-division champion. You know what I'm saying? Berlanga has yet to do anything in the sport for me to, say that have a common opponent with him. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it was other names they could have used over there to get him back in. Back in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like the Damon nigga. Like you said, common opponent with Berlanga. I think you need to be on another level with you being a 2-time champion. But he has yet to do anything, man. So I think
Did you say? Are we talking about? I'm confused. Are we talking about Andre versus Berlanga right now?
No,
he got a common opponent with Berlanga. The
why? What is the significance of them having a common opponent?
I'm saying he need to have a better opponent than a common opponent with a guy that's done nothing in the sport.
Yeah, I get you. I got you. Yeah.
With him being a 2-time champion, I feel like he need a better touch.
Oh yeah. I got you.
Well, if they trying to get him lined up to fight Jamal, that's not a bad touch because Jamal's coming up from 162, 168. If him and Demetrius is going to fight, so I mean,
but I ain't really heard Jamal.
They're not fighting for a belt because They ain't fight Canelo.
He said
So
February, LV. He
So
said February himself.
so February
But
he dropping the belt. He dropping the belt at 160, or what is it gonna be at middleweight?
that's to be seen. That's to be seen. And
That's why
frankly, if you ask me, he doesn't have to drop his belt. Why does he have to drop his belt?
That's why I said the same thing about Andrade. He could have kept his belt, came to PBC, and it would have been a big unification over there at middleweight. You know,
Mm.
he
Triple
probably
G
wouldn't
got
have
the
got the
other
fight at
two.
that point.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
With
here's the
him
thing.
having
Like,
that belt, I think he would have had more leverage. He would have got
it's
a bigger bag, and
well,
they
it
could have made
seemed
a unification.
was one of two things. What you're saying, and then also what those other promotional companies, meaning Matchroom and Top Rank, they wanted a piece of that belt too at 60, and there was just I don't know.
Can you guys?
But
I got a quick. I'm sorry, Steph. Just a really fast baseball question before I forget. Do you guys know who the hell George Griffin and how is he better than Barry Bonds and Roger Clemens?
George
yeah,
who?
that Griffin, you said
I don't even watch
Griff.
baseball like that.
Okay, cool.
Gri-
Sorry, Steph. Go ahead. I was just wondering if you guys had some thoughts on it because I don't know who the hell that dude is, but go ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar, but I knew the other guys you mentioned.
Yeah, Roger Clemens and Barry Bonds. Yeah, like I don't
Yeah,
know,
Yeah, I
like
know
those
them. I
names
only
ring the
watch
fuck
baseball, and I
out.
know
This
them.
guy who got in. I don't know who the hell this other dude is. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, they're not smoke. They just trying to skip over, or they just trying to skip them over. That's all politics with baseball, where you got to wait your turn, basically.
see. What were we? We were talking about 60 and Andrade. I don't know.
I think
LV, we don't have to. Let me say this then. Go back and watch that presser with Demetrius Andrade, and I just want you to collect what you get from him, and then maybe
you talking
you'll
about
try
from
to
today?
maybe
From today?
yes, yeah,
Okay, I ain't get the chance to
maybe
watch it. I'm gonna go and watch it.
yeah, maybe you can start connecting dots from there then,
I just
because
felt like with him, man, I think he just been making a lot of bad decisions. I felt like when
well,
they called that Janibek Mando, he's supposed to have been went ahead and defended that shit. Did a one runoff on Top Rank. We all know Top ESPN being the biggest network in sports. He could have went over there, handled business, got a nice little buzz behind him,
wait, hold
and
up,
went straight into
hold
unification over there with Jamal.
hold on. Actually, see, something just hit my head. You see, he's signed to Salida Promotions. So this may just be a Showtime, compact where they're
He
showcasing
might
him.
not do PBC.
But still, but
Yeah,
actually,
you're right.
fuck that.
It is.
No. I
If he's
scratch that again.
if he's with Salida, it is a Showtime deal.
No.
It's not a
But hang
PBC
on.
deal.
But no. Well, stop me. I gotta stop again. I gotta correct myself because there's still that's a not younger. That is a promotional banner. That is a promotional under PBC, meaning they work with them. It's nothing. It's nothing
Yeah,
to them.
they work with
That's
it.
nothing
They
to
work
them.
with a little bit of everybody. They work.
Yeah,
That makes
yeah,
it a better situation for
yeah,
them. They work with a
yeah,
little bit of everybody.
yeah,
But it's a
yeah,
Showtime. The network is Showtime.
yeah. No doubt.
Now they
Because
did a one off.
because
They did a
because
one off
be,
with the zone.
because
With the
no
zone
no
for
no
that
no no
for
no
wrestling.
no. Let me stop you. Because PBC is exclusive with Showtime, I believe.
I ain't even care nothing about PBC. If it's Salida, it's Salida. It ain't got nothing to do with PBC. It's
No.
Showtime and
I'm talking
Salida.
about PBC since it's under whatever. Yeah,
No. Boots is on that card too, and he's Salida.
yeah. But check this out.
I mean, no,
Today,
he's not Salida. He's with
if
what's that guy named Chuck? What's the guy name? He's on
no,
another
he left that guy. No, he left
investment.
that guy. He left that guy.
Okay, maybe he's Salida then.
He's.
Did he?
I don't think so. No, he's not. Let's not say that. I don't think he. I don't
I
think
haven't
he's.
heard an
I don't.
announcement. I hadn't heard
I
an
don't.
announcement that he's with
Is it
PBC.
with Sampson
Let me
or
know.
Duncan?
No, I let me get this off real fast though. Before I
Yeah,
forget.
Duncan. That's who he was with.
Yeah, but I don't think he's with any promotional companies right now. He's just under Showtime.
I don't.
Okay. Well,
I'm sure
anyways,
he's under somebody's promotion. He ain't got to that point yet.
anyways. Regardless, you go back and watch the presser today. It says Premier Boxing Champions (PBC) on everywhere.
They have to say that because Javante Davis is PBC. He's the main event. But that doesn't mean
Right.
that the guys under that's on the undercard have to be under PBC just because of that.
I'm not saying they
They
have to
manage.
be.
They're,
I'm
they're,
not. I
they're,
didn't say that. I
their
didn't say that.
promotional and
I
management
didn't
team
say
can work
that
under
though.
PBC.
I didn't even say that. I didn't even say that.
Maybe I wasn't here and said, what did y'all hear him say? He just said it had to be PBC.
No,
Because that's what
No,
matters.
what we're
no,
trying
you
to figure
missed.
out. Okay, so here's the thing: they're trying to just figure out what the hell's going on with Demetrius Andrade or Boots Ennis, and nobody fucking knows.
Yeah, they're not. I know Boots is not on the PBC official.
Yeah,
I
no,
know
I
that
mean
too.
he fights on Showtime. He fights on PBC
He
cards,
got a contract
but
with
he's
Showtime, been
signed to
with
Showtime.
Duncan.
Right,
He's
the
been
same.
able to, Boots
Right,
been able to work with whoever.
so Tank is managed by Al Heyman and is signed to Showtime.
Absolutely. Yep, that's it.
Right, but guys generally have a promoter unless they're self-promoted. Like a promoter has to be there. Like you have to have a manager and a promoter, even if you do it yourself.
Yeah. Yep.
And those two entities have to be different people.
They have to be, because Sugar Ray, he had to do that his whole career with him and his attorney. They always hooked up with promoters to book those fights because they had to. And that's if you think about anybody that's doing their own thing, even if it's not their own promotion company, there's a promoter on deck, has to be, for the licensing and all that kind of stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I mean,
that's why a lot of the PBC fights. Tom Brown. Is it Tom Brown that does the PBC fights majorly? He's the primary promoter.
Yeah, he started picking up the load after the DeBella relationship went a little bit sour when he tried to make tried to bring Wilder over to the zone.
Say that name again.
Lou DeBella?
No. Before that, you said representing him
Tom
now?
Brown? No, he's saying that Tom Brown. He was saying that Tom Brown is a guy who is a primary promoter over there now, and I was saying he took over the spot that Lou DeBella used to occupy when he was over there. But then Lou DeBella tried to walk Wilder over to the zone, and that process frayed the relationship with the PBC, and they don't work with Lou DeBella anymore. And Tom Brown stepped up. He was like the guy in the shadows, like he was the secondary promoter.
Right. Now he's primary. Exactly. Even though we know it's Al Heyman.
Well, it's not even Al Heyman. Al Heyman is not worried about promoting fights. But here's the thing. Al Heyman's not worried about promoting fights.
Now, on paper is who they say it is. In reality, for negotiation purposes, Al Heyman tells everybody what they're getting paid. Believe that.
Not even that. Not even that. That's not even the case. Like some fights, Al Heyman don't even give a damn about. Like there's a PBC. Like PBC is a television program. He's not negotiating all those fucking. He's not negotiating all those things. Like some big fights, sure they have to go through networks. It just depends on the fight and the fighter and all that stuff. But it's not a foregone conclusion. It's not like Al Heyman is a promoter in all but name. He's actually just kind of. What he actually is a guy who has the
business world and what's documented. But if it's Tom Brown Promotions and it's PBC, is Al Heyman doing all the? He telling everybody what that you get this, you get that, you get that. This deal unless
they have a direct relationship with the network, in which case Al Heyman isn't telling them what they're gonna get. Al Heyman will tell them. I mean, they're not the ones negotiating the whole thing. They may tell them like a slot or whatever the hell, or they like how the broadcast is gonna work. But if the fighter if Boots Ennis, if Boots Ennis, who has a relationship directly with the network, he's not going through Al Heyman in order to get to the network. He already has a contract with the network.
Look, when these guys, when some fighters with top rank say they want to put together a fight with another fighter or something like that, they said, yeah, we'll get with Bob and see what Bob and the rest of my team say. Or like Shakur, he got Jay Prince in the middle of him and Bob. When guys on the PBC side, when Al Heyman is not only their manager but their advisor, call Al. Call Al. They don't never say call Tom Brown ever. You ain't never heard a fight say call Tom Brown in the last
Right.
10 years.
Right. It's because
So they
it's
call it
because
Al because you call Al because that's where the money starts at.
no, that's not
where
why.
the
That's not
negotiations
what.
start.
That's not what it is. It's because your manager is where negotiations start for a fight. The manager negotiates with the promoter. Like you
Exactly.
remember you remember when Luis Ortiz was supposed to be fighting AJ, and we found out that Luis Ortiz had a promoter. There was some guy in Miami, and he was the one stopping the AJ fight. It had absolutely nothing to do with Al Heyman. It was like Luis Ortiz's promoter.
I remember that situation fell out, but I didn't remember the ins and outs of it. So I
Yeah, like it was a disagreement that Luis Ortiz's manager had with the promoter, but because Luis Ortiz and Luis Ortiz's manager wanted the AJ fight, but Luis Ortiz's promoter already had a deal in place for the same amount of money that Eddie was offering to rematch Wilder. So the promoter was trying to squeeze some more money out of Eddie.
You talking about that fight? Yeah, I remember that.
Right.
That.
So the promoter trying to squeeze some more money out of Eddie. That's how we got the Andy Ruiz fight.
Yeah.
Because Eddie wouldn't pay more money, and the promoter was like, "Well, I already got $7 million, or I think he had $9 million. It was like either 7 or 9 million, something like that." He's like, "I already got that amount for you for the Wilder rematch."
That was his manager.
No, the manager came. The manager came out and said that they got a lowball offer because he didn't know, because the promoter told him it was a lowball offer, but the promoter didn't tell him how much the offer was. So when he heard the dollar amount of the offer, he was like, "Oh, wait a minute, that's not a lowball offer, and we want that offer." But the promoter was like trying to get more money out of Eddie because he already had that amount from Wilder.
I guess I didn't remember it was a promoter.
Yeah, it was. Anyway, the whole thing is.
I met some of his team down there in Atlanta back in 20.
Yeah.
I thought somebody touched on that a little bit.
Yeah, the manager, basically it was that the issue was between the manager and Luis Ortiz and Luis Ortiz's promoter. That's where the disconnect was, and that's why that fight fell through. Like the promoter wouldn't listen to Luis Ortiz. He was like, "Nah." And then like basically he felt like he was going to get the AJ fight just for a little bit more money. So he was trying to like negotiate some shit that Eddie wasn't trying to negotiate.
Yeah.
Did y'all see the Dubois fight over the weekend? Did y'all see the Dubois fight?
Oh, Dubois, yeah.
Yeah, we did. I did.
I didn't see much boxing at all over the weekend first.
Dang, that's all right. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's good to hear your voice, though, Cinto. I hope you're doing well, sir.
Doing very well. I was, I was boxing my own type of fight over the weekend.
Right.
Where you don't get bruised up,
See.
Look, is anybody? I think that undercard is pretty nice for that January the 7th fight at DC. Is anybody thinking about going to that fight that's on the panel?
Kyle is going for sure.
Yeah, I might be showing up myself.
That's where I'm from. I would go up there. I wouldn't mind, but I ain't gonna be able to.
Huh?
Where is this fight?
Yeah, it's in DC.
Yes,
in DC.
DC, where the Wizards play, Capitals play.
It's cool for me because I've never been to DC, so I can make that my first trip.
Oh man, I went to
fun time.
I used to live in DC.
I grew up there, so I already know what it is. But I wouldn't mind going to a Tank fight. When I went to his fight in Atlanta, you know what I mean? It's definitely
that was nice, man.
Yeah, that was a night to remember right there, man. I'm trying to go to every Tank fight after that.
817, what's good, man?
So nobody's trying to go to watch Bud fight David Avanesian?
Oh, I'll be there Saturday.
Oh, you will be there. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna pay for it, but I mean, I don't think I'm gonna fly out. Nah,
so can I get some footage from you though? Like, can you like take your phone out? Yeah. Can you take?
I'll see what I can do. I do a lot of times, but not every time. But I'll probably do that. I had already said I was because first thing I want to do is check the crowd, and then I want to crowd feeling like I'm thinking they may. I'm gonna make sure I get that information out. But at the second, I just want to go and support the brother. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't mad what it is, man.
Yeah, see, the thing is,
that fight wasn't gonna happen last year, regardless. They don't have any big fights toward the end of the year. Showtime, PBC.
so
No big
yeah,
fights.
I want to be, I want to be there, but I want to go there. If you get my drift, so
Yeah.
if you're
yeah.
going, it's scratching my itch.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm definitely going. I'm. It's all done, bro. Hey,
Well,
matter of
you
fact,
know they put
I'm like
Paulie
I'm like
Malignaggi on the as the commentator of that Bud fight. Paulie Malignaggi is supposed to be commentating along with Charlo. I forgot who
Boo,
else is commentating.
boo. You know he's gonna
I'm
bring up
like
Trump.
I'm like a half a mile. I'm like a half a mile from the arena, so I'll definitely be in the hizzy for shizzy. But I'm
Oh,
really,
wait a minute.
I think tomorrow
You
I'm
live
gonna
in
look at
Nebraska?
tickets.
Central, you live in
No,
Nebraska,
man.
bro?
I said I'm no, bro. I'll be a
His,
half a mile
his
from the arena,
his
a
room gonna be
hotel.
that. Yeah, his room.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But
Okay.
no, I'm a Tennessean, man. But look, I plan to tomorrow. I'm planning to check plane tickets, see what the flights would cost me, and some hotels for DC on the 7th. If it ain't gonna be too, I'm going to be there. That's gonna be a hell of a card, man.
Yeah,
I want
man.
to see all of. I
I
want to see Boots. I want to see Tank. I want to see Andrade. And who else? It was the 4 television fights.
Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah, I want to see that kid fight.
and
And then he got some of his
Lamont.
local homies on there.
Yeah,
Lamont
Lamont
Peterson,
and
right?
Anthony.
Yeah,
Yeah, Lamont Peterson.
I didn't know Lamont Peterson. I didn't know he was making a comeback.
Yeah, I thought he was retired. I saw a BFTB interview a long time ago.
I've been hearing his
And
name
he
a lot
didn't
lately,
stay
though.
retired. He said he was like, chilling, but he was just chilling. But yeah, he's fighting, man.
I definitely want to see that kid.
No,
fight,
that dude needs to. Man, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. We saw. But you see that? You see that Sergey Lipinets fight?
Yeah, I did see that. That was pretty horrible. That was like Omar Figueroa.
That was Sergey Lipinets, like welcome to 147 right there, what he did to Lamont Peterson.
Yeah,
that is the best he's ever looked in any fucking fight. Is that fight right there?
I'm gonna tell you, I don't think he's been right since they stole that win from him against Danny Garcia. I feel like he won that fight. I don't think he's been right.
He popped dirty. Didn't he pop dirty after that? Oh no,
that's what I thought.
No, he had a situation in the Amir Khan fight, but he ended up. They took his belt for a minute, but they gave his belt back to him, and he came out positive. I mean, he came out okay in the situation.
Right. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. But overall, I like and love Lamont Peterson, man. He was definitely one guy I watched a lot coming up.
Kid had heart. He was a slow starter, but he had heart, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
That kid worked hard in the gym, man. Them headbangers gym. Them boys used to work hard in that gym.
He went through the ringer, man, for sure. He fought a lot of good fighters, man. He fought nothing but smoke, man. He fought he fought them all. He fought all those guys. And guess what? A lot of guys ducked him too. No.
I always thought he was small for the welterweight division anyway, though.
Yeah, he was same size Mikey Garcia. Real small.
But yeah, Mikey grew up a little bit more, but Lamont was always slender. Well, I guess he said
Mikey got on the juice. Mikey got on the juice. That's what happened.
You said Mikey Garcia? I'm thinking about that. You said Mikey. Okay, yeah. Well, Mikey probably did, but he was eating a bunch of I ain't gonna say it. But Mike was eating though, man.
Yeah, for sure. You guys remember that ripped kangaroo? Back in there's some ripped kangaroo online. Like someone posted a picture of him next to it when he got big for Spence. That was mean. But listen, let's go way back. I kind of want to talk some matchups with y'all. Some little Jamal Charlo matchups. I want to see what y'all thought. Jamal Charlo versus Andrade, Jamal Charlo versus Bivol, and Jamal Charlo versus I had some on the tip of my tongue, but those come to mind. Those two fights. I saw Jamal Charlo recently. Man, he's a big guy, man. He got long legs.
Who?
He's a big Jamal Charlo. When he was calling out Bivol and whatnot, and just talking for the cameras, we were there. But I saw him
Oh,
next point of
you know that
next point of
that
the mile.
kid there. He
I'm gonna
doesn't
throw a
stay.
hot take at
He
you.
doesn't stay
I'm
fight
gonna,
ready though.
I'm gonna throw a hot take at you about Jamal. I be talking to a lot of boxing people when I be saying this, and it get them in an uproar when I say it. But when I look at the twins, I always thought, as they, progress, I think Jamal may be the better boxer, man. Jamal.
Some days I feel that way.
I mean,
Some days I
Jamel,
feel that
Even
Jamel,
way.
even
I
with
mean,
Jamel
Jamel.
being undisputed, I still think Jamal is probably the better.
I'm not mad at you because listen, he's under Ronnie Shields. He's very well schooled, man. He's a nice fighter. He's a great fighter. I love what Jamal's been able to do in his career, man. He's undefeated, and he's got his belts just like everyone else, whether it's email or not. And well, it was, but he's defending his belt, man. He's going through a little something right now. I hope to see him soon, but yeah, I'm not mad at you, man. He's a
We
good
back,
fighter.
fellas. We back. What's up, y'all?
Oh, what up, Kyle?
What up?
The gang is here, huh? I guess.
Hey man, you gonna check your audio, man. Hey, take yourself out and bring yourself back in. Get your audio together.
Hey, let me tell you something, Santos.
Man, bump you,
Let
man.
me tell you
Bump
something.
you, man.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Yeah, take yourself. Hey, stick yourself, Tony. Stick yourself.
Yeah,
Hey,
Jamal.
you going there and fight in DC, Cal, or what?
Oh, most definitely. I got family in
Definitely
DC,
going.
so yeah, I got family in DC, so
I didn't know when they moved there. The first time we all hearing that, when they moved there. They moved from North Carolina to DC.
I thought you niggas were left. I'm looking around like
This nigga still on duty, man.
yeah, it ain't worth it.
Right. He trying to secure the club
Go
on
ahead.
YouTube.
No, I'm heading now. I'm talking to the homies.
Oh man, what were you saying, LV?
No, I ain't saying nothing. No, I was just saying I think with the loss that Jamel suffered and the rematch with Castano, I think you put Jamal 154 Jamal in them situations, he gets him out the first time. No rematch, no nothing. I think he sweeps all of them.
He ain't 154 Charlo no more. He my back hurt Charlo now.
Oh yeah. He was 60, yeah. I'm already. But at 154, one thing he was doing at 154, he was knocking shit out. That's one thing I can say. He was knocking shit out at 154.
He was also getting out of the way, man. He was moving, and he was knocking the boys out. For me this year, that's my fight of the year, and Jermell Charlo is my number one fighter this year. I thought, overall, looking at it just broadly, generalizing, I thought you could make him number one, man. If I had a pound for pound list, him, probably Cool Boy, and Tank had an unbelievable year. Had a pretty nice year, man. They had really good years. Same thing with Earl with the comeback too, but those three really did a good job, man. And Devin Haney, and Devin Haney, I forgot.
I think Lubin Fedor fight of the year, man. I think that Lubin Fedor.
I don't know, man. They should have stopped that shit maybe 2 or 3 rounds earlier, man. That dude. But Lubin earned my fucking for sure nod, man. He's got major heart. He's got major heart. He took a beating. That was a Deontay Wilder beater.
when you guys talk about pound for pound, man, I have to disagree with y'all a lot, man. this pound for pound thing, yearly, change it up and all that. From what I recall, the way, I guess there's no written rule, but from what I remember, you had to lose pound for pound in order to be moved out of the way. And back before, I'm gonna tell you something. When Roy Jones pound for pound, no one ever tried to move him out of the way. When Mayweather was pound for pound, no one tried to move him out of the way, no matter who he fought or how long in between his fights. And when Ward was pound for pound, no one tried to move him out. The only person tried to move Ward out of the way, and I think that's where a lot of this changing and bullcrap started at, is with Teddy Atlas. Because you had Ward 1 and Crawford 2. And then all this bullcrap started. Everybody want to start painting their own narratives about this pound for pound, man. If you don't lose it, you still pound for pound. Everybody want to start switching these guys in and out because of what they've seen them do most recently. But what about their body of work over the years? What got them to that point? That's what it was about. What they've done over the years and how they've come up and went from division to division. But there, you got one guy, you got a guy that's only been in one division, and all of a sudden he's pound for pound. Man, I don't get it, man.
I think EJ is pound for pound, but I don't have him number one. I got Bud. I've been having Bud number one for the longest.
He can't be pound for pound, bro. He can't be pound for pound. He's only been in one weight division. He's only won titles in one weight division, and you got guys out there that won weight divisions, multiple weight divisions.
But
some of them are undisputed. Because I mean, we can't sit here. We can say we love EJ.
You gotta look at his body of work, though.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to allude to. We can say we love EJ. We can say we love Ali or whoever. But at the same time, the body of work, you're right. That's what I was about to talk about. He got Mikey Garcia in his body of work.
He was a pound for pound.
Hold on. No, he was not. Mikey, man, get the crap out of here, man.
Mikey was on the pound for pound list when we fought Earl.
He wasn't the pound for pound though.
No, he was on the list. He was on the list.
He was a good champion, but he wasn't the man. Look, let me tell you something, man. I love EJ. I don't pay money to go see him fight and everything. Everybody knows this. I love EJ, and I have all due respect for that brother.
But
the only people out here saying he's number one pound for pound are people that got him against Crawford.
No, I ain't got him number one. He's definitely top five. Come
on. Just said he pound for pound.
Nah, yeah, he is pound for pound, but not number one. You can be pound for pound and not.
So you might want to say he's on the pound for pound list. Because if you say he's pound for pound, that sounds like he is pound for pound. D-Man.
All the Crawford stuff is what he did in the previous division. All the Crawford stuff is what he did in the previous weight class. That's the problem with Crawford stuff. When you make a comment like that, all Crawford stuff is not what he's doing right now in this weight class. It's what he did in the previous weight class. When you start looking at his resume, everybody gonna bring up stuff he did from a previous weight class, not the current weight class.
Comment. No comment.
Body of work from early in your
Bud body of work.
Not in this weight class.
He deserves to be number one.
I think y'all done lost y'all damn mind around this motherfucker, man. I know I ain't been on in a couple weeks for the nighttime, but we still don't mention these niggas' names on this here channel.
No comment.
Man, ain't nobody talking about Bud and Crawford. We talking about pound for pound. So you ain't paying attention.
They said Bud and Crawford at the same time.
Their names came up because their names get mentioned in pound for pound. That's why their names came up. It ain't about no Bud. It ain't about Bud and it ain't about Spence and Bud fight. It ain't about that. We talking about pound for pound.
Listen, when you mention them, you say the champion from Nebraska and the unified champion from Dallas.
I ain't saying nothing about no champion in Nebraska. No, I did not. Tell him, everybody let him know he's wrong. Let him know he's wrong.
Bro. You're not even listening.
Who you talking about? You said I said.
I didn't say you said, bro. I said that's how we address them on this channel, bro. You non-listening motherfucker.
Oh my gosh.
We were just having a little quick conversation about. I would say my opinion about pound how it should work.
Oh my
it don't matter about what boxes it is. It don't matter about that. I'm talking about how it should work, in my opinion. what I've learned
Oh,
over the
bastard.
years and what I'm talking about right now. That's what I'm talking. I don't give a crap who name on the list. I'm just talking about what it means to me, pound for pound, and what I've learned that it means. And if I
Yeah,
try
what's
to
up
put
with
it
it,
in,
bro?
so this man, what you doing? What you doing? You must be parking lot pimping, man. That's why you don't
No,
know what we're talking about. Parking
I
lot
just
pimping
shouted
right now.
somebody out in the fucking chat. Centos, you old bastard.
Nah, you still parking lot pimping. That's what it sounds like.
Nah, nigga, I'm going home, nigga.
Well, I pay attention to the show, man. Instead of coming on here trying to chastise us, you ain't paying attention to the content.
Nah, shit bag. I can hear everything. I had my headphones in the whole time.
Yeah, you ain't listening. You try to turn your left signal on so you can turn left. You ain't paying attention.
Cento,
You done had too many women. That's why you done lost your fucking mind around this motherfucker.
And look here, I'm handling all of them the right way. They all happy. I'm laying it like I'm supposed to lay it, like a true cocksman is supposed to do it. You understand? That's just what I do nowadays. Anyway, you understand?
Gold
But
member.
that's coming to a quick close too, man.
Oh damn! No.
Yeah,
Okay.
the women, it's rough out here. But
Hey
anyway,
man. Hey, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. But you know what, Cento? I like what you said, but you know what? Like listening to you and then listening to how kind of where we got to, like that's why I don't even care about the list anymore, man. I don't have a pound for pound list. I just said earlier what I said was I just thought those names that I mentioned, I thought those guys had an incredible year. And when you go back and watch their fights, those guys stunted. And if there was some type of ranking, whatever it is, you got to put those guys in there. That's what I said. But if this whole pound for pound stuff, man, like, yeah, I don't care, man. And then if I had one, I definitely wouldn't have any heavyweights on it. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's
Only
what it means to me.
I think
That's what it
Usyk
means to me. That's what it means to
Usyk
me.
deserves to be on the
designed.
list.
They didn't come up.
Fuck no.
The reason, one of the
Usyk
reasons they
deserves
came
to
up
be on
with
the
pound
list.
for
No,
pound
keep that
was
heavyweight
to
off the
steal.
fucking list.
They came up with pound for
He
pound.
undisputed
One
at
of the reasons,
cruiserweight and moved
He's
up
a
in
head
unified.
Elvay. He's
hold
a
on.
heavyweight who cut weight,
Hold on.
dog. Whoop-de-doo.
One of the reasons
But I'm
they
saying
came up with
he
pound for
did
pound
that though.
is to
You
give
gotta give him
credit.
the credit. And he moved up.
Hold on. One of the reasons they came up with pound for pound is to give credence and credit to the smaller fighters under heavyweight. Heavyweight was
Right.
getting all the glory, always
Right.
pretty much have. So they
Right.
want to say that if this small guy, as good as his skill level is, as good as he is overall throughout the boxing ring, the sport of boxing, if he was bigger, he could win at this weight division or that weight division if he was a bigger person. That's what
Right.
pound for pound is. That means that not the person in the highest level of pound for pound, I mean, in the highest weight division, but the people that are under that highest weight division. That's
Right.
why they come up with pound for pound to say that they give credence to these guys are just as good as these big guys. They just are not as big as those big guys. But if they could fight in those divisions, their skill level would, probably be better than those big guys that are in those, in the heavyweight division.
This is
Pound for
true.
pound was not designed for heavyweights, period.
But Usyk's not a natural heavyweight. He's a natural cruiserweight. He ain't
Yes,
started
he
at
is. Yes, dude.
He started at cruiser.
Yes, he
doesn't
is.
change.
He started at
Hold on.
cruiser.
It doesn't change the fact that he is a heavyweight now.
That's what I'm saying. But if we look at his body of work, you got to put him on the pound for pound because he started at cruiser. He didn't start
He's
at
a heavyweight, bro. You listen to what I'm saying. When he was a cruiserweight, that was fine. When he went up to heavyweight, you get dropped off.
No, I don't believe that.
I'll go back and look at the history of pound for pound.
Yeah,
and see
I
if there
know
was any
the
heavyweights on
history. Yeah, I know the heavyweight. That's what it was made for, to lead
So you
the
got
heavy. But I'm saying since he started at cruiser, I'm giving him his just due. He's not a natural heavyweight, so I can say
He's
I can
getting
put him on the list.
credit. He's unified heavyweight champion. He's getting
And
enough recognition.
yeah,
According
that's
to
why
the
he's
way
number
they
2 on
come
my
up with
list.
pound for pound.
I got him number 2 behind Bud on my pound for pound. I mean, that's just my
So you
list.
got
My
a heavyweight.
personal.
So basically, you got a heavyweight on your list.
I mean, a natural cruiserweight. Natural cruiserweight.
Hey, let me tell you. Let me let you know a little something about Usyk. Usyk fought heavyweight years
in the
ago.
amateurs. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
it.
and he
George,
beat
George. Yeah, he beat
yeah,
George Joyce.
exactly.
Yeah, I
So
know it. Yeah, I
how
know
can
it.
you say he's a natural cruiserweight then?
Because that's where he started his career at. I mean, I can't. That's where he started his career.
No,
That wasn't pro.
man.
That didn't
Come
add
on,
that
bro.
that win over George Joyce wasn't on his pro record. That was
It doesn't
just
matter.
some
That ain't that
on
doesn't
some
matter. He
amateurs.
didn't
That was
start
some
boxing.
amateurs.
He didn't start boxing. He was at a lighter weight division when he started boxing. He lost to
Well,
Showtime
Sean Porter.
as an amateur.
Sean Porter. He was
Yeah,
yeah, man,
and
amateurs.
he was
Yeah,
a
I
much
know. At
smaller
middleweight.
guy then.
At 160.
He's a much smaller guy then. So you can't really say that he was a natural cruiserweight. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Let me tell you
That just
something.
make my
Chris
point even
Bird.
more that
Chris,
he's a
hold on.
pound for pound guy.
No. He was. You said
You just
amateur
said
don't
he
count though.
started
Now you want to go
he
back to
fought
the
Sean
amateur.
Porter.
I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just your argument that he's a natural cruiserweight doesn't work. That's
He
what I'm
is
trying to
though.
point out.
That's where he
But,
started his
but look,
career
Chris
at
Bird.
cruising.
Okay, what was Chris Bird?
I'm not sure what Chris, but what he started at light heavy. What he started at light heavy.
Middleweight.
Middleweight. Yeah, I don't really know about Chris Bird. Like I know he
He's a
ended at
blown up
heavyweight.
heavyweight.
Yeah, he ended up a
He was a
heavyweight
blown
though.
up heavyweight. He was not a natural heavyweight.
Yeah, just like Usyk's not a natural heavyweight. He's a natural
But
cruiserweight.
listen to me. But listen to me,
But
LV.
he fought heavyweight before he fought cruiserweight.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And LV,
That's
let me cut it.
amateurs though. That's
So that
amateurs.
Cinto,
argument that you're making is not
Cinto,
valid.
Cinto. Let me cut in real fast though. Let me cut in real fast. Look, man, this dude cuts weight just like everybody else. He's 6'3", walking around 225 plus pounds. He cut
Exactly.
weight. Now, hang on. I gotta add this too. Fucking when Joe Louis and Rocky and them were fighting, they were fighting at 190, but they were still considered heavyweights. So it evolved to cruiserweight because they were smaller heavyweights. Now, Deontay Wilder has always fought. His normal weight is anywhere between 212 and 220. And he's fought at heavyweight his entire career. You don't think he can cut weight to the 200 limit or 190 limit and go down there and stunt?
He don't want to. He's
I
sleeping
understand
niggas
that.
out way
I
on
understand. I understand that. But I'm
40
just saying.
pounds.
Listen to me. I'm
He
going to
don't
wrap it
want
up
to.
then.
He'll
Usyk
kill a
has
nigga
cut
at cruiserweight.
weight. Usyk has
That's
right,
what I'm
and
saying.
everyone
That's why
who
I'm giving him his
listen to me.
credit.
But listen to me. But listen, yeah, we're none of us are taking his credit away. Okay, none of us are taking his
But
credit away.
y'all
We
trying to
respect
remove
that.
him from the
I'm
pound
just
for pound list just
no,
because he at
I'm
the
not.
heavyweight
No,
now.
I'm not. Because he's a
He's
natural
only
heavyweight. Yes,
the pound for pound. He's not a
bro.
natural heavyweight if he
Yes,
undisputed at
he
cruiser.
is.
He
He
undisputed
started
at
heavyweight
cruiserweight, man.
before he was that heavyweight
Cruiserweight
before he was
is
ever at cruiserweight, bro. He had already experienced the
Okay,
heavyweight division
this
before he
ain't
ever experienced the
I'm gonna
cruiserweight
rest
division.
my.
saying
I'm
this
gonna
ain't
rest my case.
1950 to where cruiserweight didn't exist.
I
In this
understand.
era
I
of boxing,
understand that.
cruiserweight exists now.
I
So
I
with
understand
him
that.
being a
I
LV,
understand that.
natural
LV,
cruiserweight,
I
LV.
understand.
He experienced the heavyweight division before he ever
not pro though,
experienced the cruiserweight
not
division.
pro. Pro and amateur is two different things, man.
You saw it. I don't
Pro
care
though.
about that. I don't care if it's pro. Man, they look here,
You
man.
got to.
Them
You
boys,
got to
look here.
headgear, smaller gloves.
As long
It matters.
as
It
they have
matters.
been boxing, he was old enough to be a pro. He didn't go pro just like Lomachenko because the country didn't allow him always to go pro so soon. Shoot, Stevenson was one of the best heavyweights amateurs ever. Stayed amateur. Old dude. And he was better than any pro out there except maybe Ali. And everybody wanted to see that fight. And it never happened because Cuba did not allow him to go pro. So
Man,
I
that man
can't
was
go with
getting
that
knocked
bull
out
crap.
by niggas in the amateurs. That's a myth. That nigga wasn't better than no Ali. He was getting knocked out by unknown niggas in the amateurs. I did my research on buddy. He ain't no better than no
No, you
Ali.
ain't done it
The
right.
nigga was getting knocked out. He was
Whatever.
getting stopped in the amateurs, man. With headgear
What
on.
year? What year?
Getting
What
knocked
year?
out.
What year?
I don't know.
What
I had to
year?
go back. I already had. I don't know it.
Exactly.
You had to go back. I don't know.
Exactly.
I know it
I've
happened.
seen the man on
I
television when he
know
was
it
actually
happened by
acting,
a
and the
white
man was
dude.
good. Very good.
By a white. He didn't win no title or nothing. He ain't never
Ali
turned
got
pro.
cracked. Ali got
I'm
cracked.
talking about Buddy didn't never turn pro though.
Exactly. That's what I just told you that, man. He wasn't
I'm
allowed
talking.
to.
No, I'm talking about the
told
nigga
you
that
that.
knocked him out. I'm talking about the nigga that knocked him out and then never turned pro. That's what I'm saying. I ain't talking about Stevens. I'm talking about the nigga that knocked him out in the amateurs. Yeah, when I don't know him. That's what I'm saying. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. I don't know him.
Guess what?
Horrible. That's
Guess what?
horrible.
Ali
That's
been
hype,
decked
man.
by a
That's
white
a myth.
by a white guy.
But we seen what
It
he
don't
did on the
hype,
pro
bro. You
level,
talking
so
about
it don't matter.
Ali,
What he
hold
was able to
on,
do on
bro.
the pro
Ali
level,
even
it don't
told
even
everybody
matter.
himself that guy had one of the best left hands. Ali even said himself, a guy hit him with one of the hardest left hands ever hit.
Ali solidified. I
What you
don't
talking
even know
about? Hype?
why.
It ain't no
Ali
hype, man.
is
What
the
you talking
GOAT,
about?
man. Ali is the GOAT. So I mean, we ain't even got to bring up
Ain't
Ali.
nobody
Ali
refuting
solidified.
that he's the
He's
GOAT.
stamped.
But
He's
what I'm
stamped.
trying to tell you is, look here, heavyweight, anybody can be dropped. Any heavyweight can be dropped by any other heavyweight.
And the amateurs.
Amateurs or pro. Amateurs or
And the
pro.
amateurs, man. Come
The
on,
weight
man.
division is called
Buddy
heavyweight.
was a
It's called
myth. That's a
heavyweight.
myth.
It's
That's
called
like Lim
heavyweight.
Bias.
You don't
Buddy,
think
Buddy was
you
the
don't think
Stevenson Buddy. That's like a
hold on.
Lim Bias myth, man. Like how they say Lim Bias would have been better than Jordan.
If you don't think guys,
That's a myth, man.
guys from
Stevenson.
190 and 200 can knock another man out.
Nah. I'm just saying he wasn't gonna be better than Ali. That's a myth. That's what I'm saying.
We ain't talking about who's better. We ain't talking about who's better, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they were saying about Buddy. That's what they were saying about Buddy. He was supposed to be better than Ali.
Stevenson, no, I don't know. They wanted to see that fight. Just like I was saying, they want to see that fight. He's one of the most decorated Olympians ever. But they wanted to see that fight between him and Ali because he was that good. And it never happened because of the Cuban government.
We would have had to see how he did on the pro level before we could have just said, because he could have got to the pro and just been regular, been average.
I'm gonna tell you something. It's amazing to me,
shit, man.
But you know what? It's amazing to me how us that are not professional boxers or never have been can say what this guy's abilities were on the pro level, even though he didn't go pro, versus what fighters in that era thought of that guy. The fighters in that era had a lot of respect for his abilities. But
I'm not saying I'm better than him. I'm not saying I can beat his ass. I'm saying he ain't fucking with Ali. That's what it started with. I said I said he wasn't fucking with Ali. That's what it started with. That's what I was saying.
Ali had a lot of respect for that man. Ali had a lot of respect for him, and so did all the other heavyweights that were professionals. Had a lot of respect for that man.
Yeah, that's what they usually do.
Fighting amateurs. So that's how good he was, because his peers who are professionals admired and respected him.
Yeah, that's good, but like I said, he wasn't gonna be on no Ali level. I don't think so.
Yeah, but that's like Christian Layden and them with that Dream Team stuff. They had respect to him to have to play him. That ain't work like that.
Back in the day, people before Ali, during Ali, and a little bit after Ali, your whole goal was to go to the Olympics as an amateur. That was your goal. And after the Olympics, then go pro. And most of those guys that were striving to go to the Olympics faced him and lost to him. God, dog, my stuff don't fell over. They lost to him. So you don't know.
All I'm saying is amateur and pro is two different levels, man.
Than you get correct.
We'll never know on the pro level. He was a great amateur. I give you that. He's a great amateur.
It's supposed to be.
Great amateur.
It's supposed to be, but I know a guy that had 399 fights and lost one, and he went pro and they fast tracked him, and he got a championship his second fight just recently.
You talking about Loma?
Exactly. And then your guy
Usyk
was fast tracked as well. Usyk was fast tracked as well. He didn't get his fast
look at him.
But he was fast tracked.
Look at him, undisputed at cruiser and unified at heavy.
You know what? And you know why? You know why these guys were fast tracked? Because they were already as good as any pros out there in their weight division. That's why they were fast tracked.
I mean, I'm not going to debate you. I know them Europeans start late. I'm not going to even argue that.
They have a reason to start late because they're held up. They're held up. That's why they start late. Just like the Cuban fighters. A lot of them start late because they're held up. When they're really good and they don't have all those amateur fights like that, so they get fast tracked. That's what they've been doing here the last few years. And they come over here.
That's understood. I already know them Europeans start late.
But you saying they ain't got nothing for a professional as an amateur.
No,
No,
he
he
was
said he
talking
ain't gonna be
about
Ali. That's what he
Stevenson.
said.
I
He
was
said
talking
it ain't
about
gonna be
Stevenson.
Ali.
That's all I was talking about. I'm
He
not talking
said he
about
said
Yeah.
he
amateurs.
said the amateur
I was
ain't got
talking
nothing
about
for the
Stevenson.
professional. That's what he said.
No,
Basically, so
he said the dude wasn't gonna beat
Yeah,
Ali. That's what he was saying.
That's
but
That's
all
all he
I'm
was
LV,
saying.
saying.
Exactly.
Hey,
That's what I'm saying.
he said that about Stevenson, but he also said amateurs ain't professionals. They ain't got nothing for professionals.
Right.
They're
I
not
said it's two
But
different
professionals, but they're
levels. I
not.
wait,
ain't say
They
that. I
got
LV,
a
said
school. They
I
is
said I
reviewed.
ain't say that. I didn't say that. I said amateur
He
and
did.
pros
That's
are
Yeah.
why he
two
lose to
different.
Loma.
I
oh,
said
Exactly.
amateurs and pros are two different levels. It's two
Yeah, you
different
right
things.
on
It's
that
not the
though,
same.
Santos.
That's
No
why
You're
I
right.
explained to you about Loma.
and he
no
was just
headgear and
no
smaller
LV.
gloves. Two different levels,
He was
man.
trying to he was trying to tie it together though. That's what Sento was doing. He was making his points.
Yeah.
He referenced them
Yeah,
both.
but you got to until somebody can prove it. It's just potential. Just like we see these college players in basketball
We
all the
He
time. They
did.
go
look,
up to the
He
look,
pros.
did.
They
He
got to
look.
prove
used
it.
Lomachenko
I
and
ain't never
Usyk.
look,
Yeah.
I ain't never said Stevenson would have beat Ali. I never said that. I said they were saying that he was just as good as Ali, and they wanted to see them fight, and that's true.
You guys, man.
But at the
Oh,
same
man, and
time,
when
what
you
I'm
said
saying
that, I
is
said that's
we
a
wasn't
myth.
talking
I said that's a myth.
when I was talking about amateur, the distinction between amateur and pros, and how good they are compared to pros is because of what he said about amateurs not having it. They on a different level than the pros. They're not as good as the pros, and that's why I was trying to point out to him there are a lot of amateurs that are as good as pros. They just haven't been given the opportunity
I mean,
to
Loma
turn pro.
did lose that second
And
fight, though. I mean, you brought that up, so I mean, is that
well,
really he lost
regardless
that
of the fact
fight?
he
He
got it.
lost it.
Regardless of the fact he got it. He got it though. He got it. He got no, you're right. You're right. His first fight he got the championship. And he lost the second fight to the boy that stole the beer out of the store.
Salido.
Orlando
He lost to
Salido.
Salido.
Yeah, Salido. So I mean, what I'm trying to say is you can't always when you look at these guys how declarated they are in the amateurs, how many fights they've had, that's a lot of experience. That's a lot of experience when they've had hundreds of fights. And you can't always say that they're not as good as a professional. All those professionals
I
had to
got to.
start
Till
somewhere.
you do it on the pro level, I got to, man. Because what's the name? Luke Campbell was a gold medalist. We seen what he did on the pro level. So I mean, like I
Luke
said,
Campbell.
he was a gold medalist. That's the highest you can do on the amateur level. That's the peak on the amateur level, getting that gold medal.
But
He
he
did
also
that,
won a championship.
and we seen
He won a
it. No, he
championship, didn't
never won a championship. He's
he? He
never
didn't
been
win
a
a
world
belt.
title.
Oh, okay, my
Never.
bad.
Yeah, never. So what I'm saying, that amateur man is different levels, bro. Like Bud didn't medal nothing. We see where he at right now. He's number one pound for pound. So I mean, like I said, this pro amateur two different levels, man. It's two different levels on the
We
amateur.
we we, we know
It depends on what
there's
level of
two
pro you're
different
talking
levels.
about
But what
too,
I'm trying to
Santos.
tell
So
you,
you talking about some top tier pros, or you talking about the mid to lower level pros comparing to the amateurs? What level of pro are you comparing? Because if you comparing the bottom level of pros, yeah, some
no.
amateurs are probably better than that.
No.
But you talking about
I
that
hear
top tier list, that's
what
different.
you're saying. I'm hearing exactly what you said, but I'm saying these guys have recently just proved that some of these amateurs are just as good as some of these elite professional fighters.
He was
That's the problem.
generalizing. He was generalizing.
I'm just telling you, it ain't always it ain't always a true statement. Is what I'm getting at. When it come down to fight, man, your amateur career has a whole lot to do with how you fare at the next level. And sometimes you might have already surpassed that level of amateurism. You might not have been given the opportunity to go pro, depending on the country you're fighting for, or fighting coming from, or whatever. I mean, it's been a lot of Cubans that been shunned and haven't been allowed to fight. To turn pro.
That's because of their government, though. Their government don't allow them to go pro.
It's all
That's
them government, bro.
that's
It's all them. It's Lomo them went through the same thing.
at least in Europe, they let them niggas eventually go pro just when they old. In Cuba, they gotta escape just to go pro. They gotta get away just to
Yeah.
go pro.
Shoot, hey, let
Europe,
me tell you something. Do you think we wouldn't have more Europeans escaping if they water was if only water was separating them from our country? They're further away. Most fighters that deploy from, leave their countries unlawfully, come to the United States.
I
You
don't
don't see
never hear that
anybody
story
escaping
from
going
no
to.
Europeans. I ain't never heard that story from no
That's
Better
what I'm
Bees or
trying to tell you.
Devils.
You're not going to because they don't. They
They're
got
too far
land
away.
masses.
Yeah, they're too far away.
They got land masses. Yeah, they're not going. They can't get to the U.S. like that.
Yeah, they're too far.
No
That's like
one's
China.
escaping.
If
No one's
China was
escaping.
closer to us, we have a bunch of Chinese over here. If China was close to us, that's too far away.
Yeah.
No one's escaping. One country. Ukraine. They're not escaping Ukraine just to go to Great Britain. They trying to get to the U.S. because they want to go to. They want to go far as they can. You know, go somewhere where they feel safe and get that good training for their career. If you think about it, I say at least 80%. I could be wrong. It might be 70%, but about 80% of these foreigners, I don't care what country they're from, they trying to get to about 70 or 80% of them. They hook up with an American trainer eventually.
Yeah, because that's where the money is for boxing, though. And that's where the money for boxing is, ain't it?
No, I ain't got nothing to do with the training. I mean, if you're good, you're good. You get the right people.
No, but I'm saying, like, out of all the places to fight in the world, since those ain't this the money place? Ain't Vegas the place where everybody get paid? Yeah.
Vegas is a dream for all fighters. What used to be, anyway.
Yeah, that's what
when I was young, it was Vegas and Atlantic City.
Yeah, Atlantic City, baby. The old HBO days.
That's when Trump had Atlantic City. Him and a few others had Atlantic City on fleek.
Yeah. Word to him. Yeah, Trump did a lot of boxing shows, huh?
He did.
Yeah,
a lot of
boxing stuff. A lot. He would get in the ring too, and bless, christen the match and shit sometimes. Oh my gosh. Or hit the honorary bell, or national anthem type shit. That shit was funny.
He knew how to market himself.
Definitely.
That's one thing for sure.
Definitely, man. He was always in the center of attention.
Hey, I just got through watching the Mike documentary on Hulu. I wanted to ask y'all niggas about, cause I was young at this time, so I don't remember. When the Robert Givens thing, did y'all knew that was gonna be some bullshit when he got with her, or did y'all really think they was a real relationship? You knew off the rip. You knew off the rip.
Everybody I knew, I knew that knew about that story knew that Robin was just what her name said, Robin.
Yeah. What was in the streets about
when I watched that shit and she did that little shit on the TV, I knew it was a setup. It was all just to make him. That's fucked up how they did Mike, man.
But we didn't have no social media, and everybody in the streets knew about Robin Givens and her mama. Her mama was like, it was known through the streets. We ain't had no social media. You ain't had nothing but the National Enquirer, and you had regular TV. But people on the streets knew about her mama.
Television and internet. That was it.
Yeah, there wasn't no internet back then. People knew about their mama being a problem, and Don King was ripping them off. Everybody knew that.
Mm-hmm.
How long did he? How long were they together?
A few years, but it was fake and fraudulent the whole time. I mean, he got something to cooch, and no ifs and buts about that. But I mean, we knew she was taking him to the clinic the whole time. From day one.
Okay.
See, it was okay when he was just dating her, because it was like he getting some. But when he married her, we knew it was over.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh no.
Because watching the documentary, I'm thinking the same shit from the jump when she brought her mama to the date. When I seen that shit,
her mom was always around. Never.
Yeah, mom was around. That's what I'm telling you. Everybody knew in the streets that her mama was attached. Before they had a TV show, before we had the internet, before people had the internet and things with the real insight, it was just floating around, and that was the problem. Everybody knew that.
See, I was young.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Mike was getting what's up, Picasso? Mike was getting a lot of money back then, man. When nobody get more money than Mike. No athlete was getting more money than Mike back in them days.
Nah.
And she latched on that brother, man. We knew Robin about to rob.
Damn. And then he was so young, he ain't know nothing. That nigga was young as shit. 20 years old, early 20s.
wilding out. And see,
That nigga was
Bill. Customato had died. Then they had got him. Robin and what's his name? Don Key had talked
Don
him into
King.
leaving. Cato them. Now,
Yep.
now I ain't gonna say Cato them had the best deal for him, but at the same time he wasn't getting in those. You know, it wasn't publicized he was getting in trouble. I'll put it that way.
But
When he got with Robin, man, everything just went crazy. And then when they split up, he really got bucked, man.
Yeah, but he was catching it from both ends because he was catching it from Don King and he was catching hell from Robin. So he had a hell of
he made two bad decisions. Yeah, he made two bad decisions in just a matter of months with them.
Yeah, but most of them people are in his life. If you add up them two people in his life, that's all day, every day. It's one or the other fucking with him. It's either Robin or it's Don King fucking with his money. So that's a hell of a quandary to be in when you got to concentrate on fighting.
Where is
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. Can I say this right here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't gonna. I wouldn't blame everybody else. I blame him. He was beating his own self up. That's it.
Yeah,
man, that nigga was young though, man. He was young. Just imagine being early 20s with all that money.
Man, Mike wasn't as dumb as people say he was, man. He wasn't as dumb as people say he was. He was very, very well school. The boy can read his tail off and he pronounce words like some gun, know how to use them in the proper context.
He was street smart,
but I'm gonna say he wasn't business savvy at all.
Right.
He was street smart, but he wasn't good with relations. Remember, he always fight everybody, but he had a lot of people coming at him. So at the same time, he wasn't the type of person that needed to be out in the public like that. And he went out in the public.
But one thing he knew
that
at that
Asperger's.
time, he just didn't know how to handle it. But he knew he had a lot of leeches hanging around him. He knew it. That's why he's so happy today, not having as much money as he used to have, but he don't have anybody stealing his money from him. So that's why he is the most happy today. Yeah, that too, but he's the most happy today than he's been in way more than he was happy when he had 300 million.
So when he was talking on his the podcast, he say he felt like he died and went to heaven or whatever he went and came back. When you do all of that stuff, all that out of body, licking the frogs and shit. And when you do all that out of body experience and stuff, that's just another way of saying he was reborn.
Yeah, but I think y'all giving Mike too much credit, man. Mike also was the dude that was telling a reporter that he was gonna fuck him in the ass. He the dude that was over there telling Lennox Lewis that he'd eat his kids. Like y'all making this dude too deep, man. He was very spontaneous and said a lot of crazy ass shit. He made a lot of fucked up decisions, and that's just the end of it, man.
We're saying back then that's when he did a lot of wild stuff. We are saying we know Mike was a wild boy, but Mike has turned over a different leaf now. I don't see him as that wild dude anymore. That's what we're saying.
He's licking frogs.
He's happier now than he's ever been because of the fact that he doesn't have all these folks stealing from him. He's calmed down. Whatever these drugs are doing for him, they're doing something for him to keep him out of, keeping him from harming other people and things of that nature.
Hey, if y'all think
you don't hear him saying somebody he wanna screw somebody in the butt or eat their kids and all that. You don't hear him saying that stuff now.
But that's Mike. He said that stuff. But like an adult, like when you like we got grown kids. When you got grown kids and they made bad decisions, if you look at the people that hang around, they reflect their bad decisions. It's not that the friends just came around and they just bang the bad decision happened. That's a reflection of their own internal thoughts. But that's the people that's what I'm saying. No, I'm just saying like he changed his mindset. That's why he's happier. He changed. Like he was not he fucked up person back then, man. That dude did a lot of crazy shit, man. Not to mention all the rape allegations he had going on.
We ain't saying no different. Yeah, he was screwed up there, and I should stop. I'm about to run.
I ain't trying to step on your toes over there, Santos, but yeah, when Caleb Plant did that, throwing dirt on what's his name?
Yeah, I was there.
What's his name?
Yeah, I was there when that happened.
You was there?
Yeah.
When he did that, some people do stuff in the heat of the moment and they can't take it back, so they got to go with it. You see what I'm saying? So,
I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah,
Wait,
I
Cinto,
said, but I'm
Caleb
gonna say
did.
what Caleb Plant, what Caleb
wait,
did,
Cinto,
I
wait,
agree
Cinto,
with. I don't blame Caleb. I would have done the same thing.
for
Nah, he
sure,
knocked his ass. He was
but,
talking
but
shit. He knocked his ass out. What's the problem?
Exactly. And he buried
but
him.
Cinto,
He buried him.
but
That's what he did.
before that, Cinto, do you remember the crowd giving like a standing ovation though when he knocked him out though? You remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let
that
me
was
tell you
crazy,
something.
man. That was
I'm
crazy.
gonna tell you even more. Darrell had some cousins, 2 female cousins sitting behind me,
Oh yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah.
and they applauded Caleb Plant.
For the
They were rooting
knockout.
for their cousin.
Yeah.
After he knocked him out, they gave him all the credit. They said,
But
"Hey,
not
Man,
the
he
dirt.
knocked him out. I can't take nothing from." They were
It
cool.
was crazy.
They were cool with it.
It was
They
crazy.
were cool with it because he knocked him out so cold. They
I
was like, "Hey, that nigga didn't see it."
That
You know
might
what
be
I'm saying?
knockout
Lights
of
out
the
there.
year. That might be knockout of the year right there, man.
It might. You know
Yeah.
what? You might be
it
right
might
about
be.
that.
It might be
That was
actually.
that was the coldest knockout I've seen in a minute.
Yeah.
Because
That
he
looked like
played
the
with him. He pity patted him, let him know he could hit him and touch him whenever he felt like it throughout the fight.
You know what
Didn't
that was like actually? It wasn't exactly the same, but it was kind of like when
Marlon
Holy
Jr.
no, I was gonna say Holyfield knocking out Buster Douglas.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
That's what it's kind of
Nah,
like.
it was
No.
a little
Listen to me.
bit
Listen to me.
different.
No. It was
yeah.
different,
Buster
but I'm
was
just
talking
saying
some
because no. I'm saying because he set him up. He knew he was gonna do that. He knew he was gonna do that.
But this, I'm gonna tell you another difference. Everybody knew Holyfield was way better than Buster Douglas.
Oh
Everybody.
yeah.
But no one knew that Caleb Plant was gonna be able to get through Darrell the way he did.
Baskin knew he
Some of
was
my
gonna hit
friends
him
call
white like
that.
that shit too.
Some of my friends call
we
that
never
though.
figured he would knock him out. We figured he could beat him in 12, but we didn't figure he could knock him out.
Some people actually said so. Like I was in some spaces that people were calling. Nah, man, I swear. Nah, man. Some people said like at least 2 out of 6. 2 out of 6
nigga had
fights
bet
that he was
me
gonna knock
The
him
word
out.
was Caleb would beat him in 12. If it was a knockout, more likely
That's how I
Darrell would
had
get
it.
the knockout.
That's how I had it.
No
A
one ever
nigga bet me
that
Plant
they
was gonna knock
that
him out,
kid
man. He won. He won money from me.
The best case scenario for Caleb is to win in 12. That's what a
That's
decision,
how I
not
had
a
it.
knockout.
That's how I had it. But a
And
nigga bet me that.
no one's figuring that Darrell was gonna get knocked out by Caleb. That
Man,
cold and that
a
fast.
nigga bet me money, bro.
No one.
Real talk. A nigga bet me money, man. Bet me money Plant was gonna get the knockout. So I mean that's
Do y'all really think Canelo was just that good that he could beat Caleb?
No, in hindsight, no. I think he's washed.
I'm gonna tell you.
I really do.
Yeah, he's on the down end. Not at this stage.
I think Canelo was more seasoned, and I think Caleb was just excited and hadn't been there before.
Yeah.
I think what has happened now, he learned from that fight with Canelo. That's why he was much better against Darrell. And actually, I would have put in my mind that Darrell had a better chance of knocking out Caleb versus Alvarez. Honestly, because Darrell's been fighting that weight division for a long time, and Canelo's coming up. Because I don't.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I'm not taking anything from Canelo, but I do think his thing with them drugs helped him out some. Because I saw suspect him using drugs before he fought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. His body made a drastic change.
He's washed. No, he's washed. He's
When
washed,
he
man.
busted the guy's bicep.
I don't think
You talking about Chavez Jr. or you talking about Canelo?
Yeah, his body did change. His body definitely did change. Nigga started getting abs and everything. Nigga abs started defining.
His body changed. They did a whole lot of photos of him, like act like he was a male model or something. His body changed.
Their whole team was on that.
I just.
That nigga started having more definition and everything. Like you could see it.
You know what, y'all?
Well, he got caught. Well, he got caught, so it's known. It's known, and I just think he's washed, man. I like and love Canelo, man, but he's washed, man. No, I think he's.
I don't think he's washed.
No. When I say that, no, listen.
He's only lost one fight, man.
Now listen to me. No, listen to me. No, listen to me. No, listen to me, man. Listen to me, man. Yeah, that's true too. But no, man, this dude, he has not fought anybody in 6 years.
Yeah.
And not only that, like he's on the decline. Like he's not going to be fighting these big fights, man. Not guys with the style and who's real smoke. Like if he fought David Benavidez like today, tomorrow, I'm not saying he would get flattened. I know I've said that in the past, but like he knows that's a big
I
threat.
can't say he ain't fought nobody and he undisputed.
Yeah, I
man.
don't agree with
I'm
that either.
sorry.
Man,
He
I
and
don't agree. I
undisputed.
don't agree with that
dog,
either.
okay, fine. Let me give
I
you these
can't believe
names.
He might not have fought who he wanted to fight, but he
Callum
I
don't
know.
fight.
I know
Smith,
the name. I know the names.
dog,
Country Rock Band. Country Rock
but I'm
Band. I know.
no listen to me. No, listen to me. I'm gonna use you guys' logic.
Don't
Who
don't
who
forget
did
body
some
of
of those
work.
guys
Don't
fought?
forget body of work.
Exactly. Who look at
Yeah.
those guys' body of work, and you mean to tell me that those guys are in that league? No,
He undisputed though, man.
no,
Man, Canelo got
no.
names. He got name. He got name. He got
Look at Jam-
Cotto.
All right,
Well,
man.
if that's
Y'all
the
can be
case,
impressed
look
with
at
that.
Jamel
Y'all
run
be
then.
impressed
We
with
gonna
that.
have to, we gonna have to diminish
Y'all can be
Jamel run.
impressed. Y'all can be
Got
impressed.
Triple G.
Y'all can be impressed, man. I'm cool.
Before
We
Triple G
gonna
was
have
But
to
washed
that's
up, he
diminish
got
Jamel
I'm not
run then.
impressed.
Cause
got
look what they
yeah, but
did.
that's the
Look what
same
they
thing we
did
were talking
before.
about with the other fighters, the history. You guys are counting on banking on their history, not the current level of competition that they fighting. Like if you don't keep
But
up your
look,
level of
a fighter's
competition, then
career is
y'all
based
dog
on
coming in.
a fighter's career is a fighter's career is based on his career, which is body of work throughout
And
his career.
But he,
Not
This is my
not what he
last
did
fight.
last year
and
only. It ain't only about last year.
if your
gentlemen,
competition level fall off though, Santos, it's not the same thing, bro.
Man,
and
he
gentlemen,
fought. Hey man,
and,
hey, look here.
and,
He took the belt from the best person that he won the belt for at 160 is, I think, in my opinion, Caleb Plant.
oh, that's
And
really
that's
saying
what I
that's
believe.
really saying
That's what I
something.
believe. Well, hey,
And
it ain't. Let me tell you something.
so
It ain't those fighters' fault that
he ain't
Benavidez didn't have
nobody.
his belt either.
Ain't nobody.
Benavidez didn't have his belt.
Like
Benavidez didn't have his belt. Now I will give you that Canelo's been trying to avoid it, but Benavidez is his own fault that he didn't have his belt at the time when he should have
exactly.
when Canelo was making his campaign at 160.
It's his
160.
fault. That's
So
I
on
didn't
him.
even bring. See,
can't fault that.
you see, I didn't even bring that shit up. I didn't bring that up. That's not what I'm talking about. Not,
Yeah,
we
but
can
these
go
guys,
there.
hey,
But I'm
He
just trying to
took
say
I
something.
Triple
know,
G
I know,
over.
you,
I
He took
know,
Triple
but you
G
I
can't
over,
know,
name
man.
I know,
Santos,
but
you can't name a
Took
50-50
Triple
fight that
G
that
over.
dude had within the last 5 years. You can't name one 50-50 fight where you went in and think the dude he
But
was fighting had a chance of beating him.
When was the
Not
first?
one.
When was the
Hello?
first Triple G fight? When was the first Triple G
but
fight?
Hello?
2016,
That wasn't no
2016.
50-50
it
fight,
was a
man.
50-50. Yes, it
Hello?
was. Yes, it was. Yes, it
That
was.
was it. Wasn't it a draw?
50-50.
Wasn't it a draw?
Hello?
Come
Yeah,
Yeah,
on,
we can
man.
hear
No,
you,
you
That's
talking
a
Picasso.
about the
We can hear
50-50
you,
outcome. I'm
fight,
talking
Picasso.
about
man.
going into it.
Hello?
You're talking about the outcome
Picasso,
of the
we can
fight.
hear you.
I'm saying
Picasso, I
when he
can
was
hear you.
going into
It's
that
a
fight,
Oh,
everybody
my
50-50 fight,
bad.
believed that he
man.
had a
My
chance to
bad. I'm
win.
on the phone.
I'm not talking about the outcome of
No,
the fight. I'm talking about going into the fight. That somebody believe when people saying that he had a chance to win for
hold
the
on,
most
hold on.
part.
Hold on. Okay, you don't want to give him Triple G. What about Danny Jacobs?
He's
Danny
lazy.
Jacobs.
No,
Yeah.
no,
Come on,
he's lazy.
come on,
No,
It
he's
don't
lazy.
matter. It don't
Triple
matter.
G may
It
be
was
a
No,
50.
top
okay,
10
I answered
middleweight,
it.
man.
No, sure,
Triple
no.
Man, y'all
G
can't. I'm
be
gonna
a
tell y'all
top
something,
10
man.
middleweight all time.
I
And he took his
ain't no
oath.
happy about. I ain't no happy
Okay, well,
about
even
Canelo and
Danny
these
Jacobs,
guys
how
are.
long ago was Danny
Because
Jacobs? How long ago was Danny Jacobs?
hold
Let's
on,
say,
hold on,
let's say
hold on,
Danny Jacobs. How long ago was that? Let's say you right with Danny Jacobs. How long ago was that?
It's 4 years
Around the
ago.
time he fought Triple G. Around the time he fought
It's
Triple G for the
Oh, that
2018.
was
first time.
before Triple G. That was before Triple G.
It don't matter, but I mean it's around that time. All those
For
guys in
5
their prime.
years. That's my point.
But this thing, this is what I'm trying to say. I'm not any happy about the way that Canelo moved to get this undisputed situation, but he got it. But everything he did before that, I can't take from the guy. It's history now.
I didn't
We
say
can't
anything
take
about
from it.
that.
So
I
I'm
know.
never.
Nobody's saying
I
take
ain't,
it away from him. We're talking about the level of
look
competition
here.
that he has. Santos.
The man's a good fighter. Period. He's history.
And I
He's
said that
Hall of Fame
too. I
bound.
said
All
that.
that. So we can't take that from him. So we
No,
can't
but
say he's
nobody's
nothing.
calling him
We can't say
trash,
he ain't
Santos.
do
But
nothing.
we're just saying his level of competition is
Well,
come down. Nobody's calling the man trash.
then you
Nobody's
might
saying he
as well,
can't fight.
man, y'all might well be saying that.
No, I'm
Fine,
not calling him trash.
fine,
His level of
Y'all
competition
may
fine.
not
came
be
down.
saying, y'all might not
No.
be using the descriptive adjective trash, but you're using other descriptive
No,
adjective
his
words.
competition level
Gosh,
has
man.
come
So we
down
can't,
a lot.
man.
His
My
competition
bad,
level
y'all.
came down a
I
lot,
don't
Santos.
care
That's just
no
a
more
fact.
about.
No,
I don't
you
care
can,
no more about that guy than y'all do. But I'm telling you, I'm
again,
gonna be a fight
you
fan
can be
first, and
impressed.
I'm gonna
You
give
can
him
be
his credit
impressed.
where
I'm
it's
not
due.
impressed. I'm not
I got
impressed.
you.
Got you too.
You ain't got to be impressed, but the man don't made like hundreds of millions of dollars.
What the
But
fuck
that
do
ain't
I
got
care?
nothing
I
to do
don't
with
care. I
competition,
don't
bro.
care about his hundreds of million dollars. Not my hundreds
Yeah,
of
they got
You
that
might
new
not.
day.
You might not. You might not. But a lot of
What did
fans
we?
like seeing him. That's how he
What
got
are
the
we
money.
supposed to be impressed about?
No, it
What
ain't
are we
about
supposed
being
to be
impressed.
impressed
No,
about?
It's just giving
Oh,
credit what credit's due, man.
no, we
It's about
can't
giving
talk
oh,
shit
credit. It
about
okay.
ain't about
Canelo.
being impressed.
Oh,
And we didn't say you could talk stuff about him. But just, man, I mean, y'all act like the man ain't done nothing in his career, man.
No, how?
he got too many passes.
No, hang on, Picasso. Hey, how did
He
we
didn't beat
how did we
nobody.
get
He didn't
there?
beat
How did we
nobody.
get there?
He didn't
I
beat
didn't.
nobody
No
to
one
get where
said
he's
that.
at right now.
Nobody
No one
said that.
said it. No one said any of that.
You know what's real funny though? Us
Oh
fans,
my goodness.
we are so critical, but the fighters themselves, even the ones that don't like him, give
What
the
the
man
fuck,
credit.
bro?
Fighters give each other credit when we don't give other fighters credit. It's amazing. And they're
That's
the
because they
ones in the trenches
supporting
with these
boxing.
guys and know who got these fighters know who got the abilities to do whatever. They know that
Man.
because they in the trenches, they in the business.
So
That's
we
what they
can't be
do.
critical. So we can't be critical.
Y'all gonna always be critical. You can always be critical.
Hey,
But
Santos, they
it's a
do
level
know a
of
little bit more
criticism
than
that
us.
y'all giving though, man.
They do know a little bit more
Y'all,
than us
the
because they spar with each
the
other.
criticism, the criticism y'all giving is more haterism criticism though. We all give
What's
criticism, but
haterism
that's
though?
more haterism.
So, but what's
The way y'all
haterism?
talking, the way y'all talking
That we
about the
can't,
man's
that he
career
hasn't
right
had a
now.
50-50 fight in over 4 or 5 years? I mean, you haven't
6
disproven that.
years. 6 years.
Hey,
Yeah.
look here, let me tell you something. Let me tell you, you can say that about Mayweather.
So who was the
So
But that's
favorite
being
going?
critical of him if it's true.
You say that
They
about
don't win
Mayweather
Mayweather.
be
rounds,
bad
they
at
just
It
get
don't
everybody.
matter
over.
what they did
Canelo's
in
been the
their body
favorite
of
in
work
all
to
of his
get to the
fights.
point to where they ended up
What?
is what got them there. Period.
But
If
you
he
should be
rematch,
able to criticize the athletes. If that's true, if you can back it up with saying, hey, look, during this time period, this is what happened. If you haven't brought any evidence to dispute that, that's not haterism. You still, I mean, over the last, let's
But
say
guess
6
what?
years, what Steph is saying, nobody's brought a fight
Earl Spence,
besides the
I'm
Jacob
gonna name
fight
off
that he's been a 50-50.
Jamal Charlo. I mean Jamal Charlo.
He's
Earl
not fought.
Spence.
He's not fought any of those
Tank.
guys.
Oh, let me finish. Tank Davis, Demetrius Andrade. Let me see who else.
Oh, you're talking about something else.
Joshua. Um, a lot of big name fighters, elite fighters that are household names, give this guy credit to this day for what he's done, because they ain't just looking at what he's done just recently. They looking at everything he's done.
But all those
And
guys want to fight him,
because they have.
Santos.
Hold on, they have a
All those
different.
guys want to
Yeah,
fight
and
him, so they're not going to
you
criticize
don't
him.
want to.
They want to
You don't
fight
want to
him.
fight. No one wants to fight a bum though.
But
Everybody wants
Santos,
to fight
Santos,
somebody
all
that
those
can
guys
make
want
some
to
history
fight
for them.
him. They're not going to be
Wait,
critical
hang
when
on.
they get that fight.
Hang on.
Tank,
Pittsburgh. No, well, Pitt.
Tank don't want to fight him. Tank
Pitt.
does not want to fight him.
Hang on. See, Cinto, I hear you, sir, but that I wasn't even going that far, man. Like, I'm not trying to take any credit from the man, nor definitely prehand, his career. It's not even over yet. What I said was, again, is the guy has not fought again.
One of y'all say he's washed up.
I got
Dude
one
has not
question.
fought
Was he
anybody
the
in
face
6
of
years.
boxing?
That's what I said. That's what I
Is he
said.
washed up?
My goodness.
Is he washed up?
My goodness.
But is he washed up?
I think so.
Was
I
he the
think he's
face?
on that decline. Yes. I said that.
It's better
Yeah,
years
you
are
can't
better
really say that.
behind him.
I
He's still
mean,
better than
is
a lot of
say that right
fighters,
now.
but he's not the same Canelo he was 5-6 years ago.
Hey, I
he
don't
the face
want
of
to admit
boxing?
it. I don't want to agree with it, but the man has earned the right to pick and choose who he fights against. He's earned that.
What kind of
I
shit?
got to give it to him.
Is
He's
he the
earned
face
that.
of boxing?
He
He
is.
shouldn't carry the sport that
He's the second. He's the
Nah,
second.
I don't think he need to hold on to them belts though. They gonna have to start making him fight
No, I
Mando.
don't need to hang on to it.
They
But see, he's going through
gonna have to
surgery and
make
all that
him.
stuff right now.
Yeah,
But
he
he
gonna
is
have to
the
release them
second
belts.
I say this.
highest earner per fight than any other fighter.
What that got to do
Next to
with his
Cosby.
quality of fights, though, Santos?
He
I
He
mean,
gonna have
if
to
that's
start
what we're
releasing
doing,
them belts
then we
though.
just
He can
doing
do what he want
personages.
to. He can do whatever he want to, and these networks and these promoters
Oh,
gonna back him.
God.
Period. Ain't nothing we
That's
can
what
do
I knew
about it.
you was talking
Yeah,
about,
I really
Santos.
don't care what he
I
do,
knew you.
but these belts gonna have to
You
start
say
releasing, man.
That sounds weak.
you were saying
Is what
that
that
he's
sounds like.
Yeah,
you
right.
were saying that he was a what they call it, a franchise guy, and those are the ones
No,
that they
I
pick
didn't
out
say that.
that can help the sport. No, I'm saying that. I'm saying that. I'm thinking that you are saying. I'm thinking that you're saying that he's one
No,
of
I'm
those
not saying that
type
at
of
all.
guys that's in the sport and they carry him so he can keep the sport motivated and
No,
going,
I'm
so
not. I'm
everybody
not
can
saying that
show
at
up.
all. I'm not saying that. That's what you're saying. I'm
Oh,
not
you know.
saying that at all, bro. I'm not saying that at all. No, 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 sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
All right. I was trying to
It
make it
wasn't.
sound good.
Nah, that sound you
I mean,
weaker than what I'm saying right there. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that more than they don't like what I just said. I'm sure. No, that's not what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is I can't take any credit from the man. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just saying I'm not gonna say he's washed. I'm not gonna. His career hadn't amounted to anything these last few years. I'm not gonna say that. I can't do that. To me, in my opinion, I'd be less than a boxing fan to do that. And I love the
Would
sport too
you
much. I'm not doing that.
let me
And I'm
let,
gonna tell you something. I always pay attention to what other fighters think of certain fighters. I pay attention to that because I know that when I was fighting amateur, I know one thing: we knew who was good and who wasn't because we were
right.
in there doing it. And that's why I give
Hmm.
credit to any fighter, any time a multitude of fighters or a group of fighters that have a certain thought of another fighter. I got to give credence to that, man. I didn't want to give Ali credit when I was a kid because I didn't like him.
Oh
But I
man,
knew he
see,
was
that's
good and
some
he
that's
was
some
great.
haterism shit right there.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Because I didn't
That's
like him. I was hating on
that's
him
quality
big time.
hate right there. That's
But when
quality.
I got old enough to
Quality.
realize, but I never took credit from Ali. Never took credit from him. But I did hate on him. But when I got old enough to realize who he was, what he stood for, and everything he was doing, man, that's one of my favorite fighters of all time, bro. Big time.
Oh
I
man, you
think, and guess
classy.
what else? I
You
cannot.
classy.
I hate the Dallas Cowboys so much. I refuse to go to their game. I've been to a game before, but I refuse to go to their game. I got two season tickets in two different locations, selling both of them because I know I can make
you
one on.
really
You
love
Man,
dig?
the
that's
I'm just
quality.
trying to tell you. Yeah, I
you
hate them
really love them.
Cowboys, but
I
I
know he
give credit.
does, right?
I,
He
I
really does.
I love them for marketing. They good for
He
marketing, and I can
grew up
make
in the
one on
80s and
too. But let
90s.
me tell you something. I'm gonna give credit what credit's due. The Cowboys
But
I put
That's
up
nobody's
a good
taking the
team
credit away from
over
Canelo
the
though,
years.
Cinto.
that's
So I
just
think
like
that's you're
yeah,
taking
that's
Man,
it
just
like
like
if you say
we're
the
not
man,
discrediting Canelo. We're just saying he's on the back end. That's like when Floyd
man,
fought Pacquiao. That fight that those two guys had, that wasn't at the peak of their career. They were both
I'm
on
gonna
the
tell you
decline.
something.
They still were excellent fighters, but they weren't the same fighters that we would have seen at the peak
What's
of
up,
their
Yoshi?
careers. That's not discrediting them.
I,
That's not dissing them. That's just fact.
Lady Yoshi, be
Let me
well.
tell you something. That boy was getting his butt whooped for 10, 11 rounds, for 10
Oh
rounds
no, I'm not saying the
until he caught
outcome. I'm
Caleb
saying
Plant.
if that fight would have been that
No,
wasn't a peak of either
you
one of
say
their careers.
I'm alluding to the fact you say you haven't had a 50-50 fight in 5 or 6 years.
He
That's not true.
hasn't. He
In your
hasn't.
opinion. In
Triple
your
G
opinion.
one
In your
and
opinion.
2 was 50-50. Triple G 1 and 2 was 50-50, man. Y'all playing.
All right,
All
Triple
cool.
G
day.
1
All
and
right,
2.
well, okay. Let's got some questions for you, Cinto. Uh, right now, present day, say I don't know, April. If Benavidez was to fight Canelo, who would you favor in that fight? Who would you
I've been
favor?
favoring. I have been favoring Benavidez because he's
Okay,
big
all
and
right, all
strong.
right,
I've been
all
favoring
right,
him
all
for the
right.
longest.
Okay, the next
But
question.
it
Next
ain't.
question.
But
Next
it's
question.
not Canelo's fault that he didn't have a
I, I,
belt when it
I,
was time for them to fight.
okay, great. Next question. In a Canelo versus Caleb Plant rematch, who would you favor in the fight?
I went with Caleb the first time. I will go with Caleb again because I felt Caleb had what it took to beat him, but he lacked experience, and I said that in the first fight. But I figured he
Oh,
could, if it go 12 rounds, he would beat Canelo, and he was
okay,
whooping him.
okay. Last question. Third question. Last question. If Demetrius Andrade was to match up with Canelo, who would you favor?
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I always thought Andre would, but the way he looked in the last fight that I saw him in, I don't know. He didn't look so good to me in the last fight I saw him in. I forget the kid he fought, but he started off good,
Talking
and
about
then
that
he ended
Liam
up. It was
Williams
a
fight.
white guy.
Talking about that Liam
Was it?
Williams.
Yeah, yeah. He
Yep.
didn't look good at
That
all in that
Liam
fight.
Williams.
Would you say 50-50 at that point?
It depends.
Canelo,
I
he
tell you
got
what.
his ass.
Hold on. Ask me that question after the 7th of January.
Okay, because Canelo got his ass whipped by Bivol, and then he didn't
A
look so
champion.
good in a trilogy.
He should he have not gotten beat by people? The man's
That's not what I. That's
175
not what I
pounds.
asked. That's not what I asked nor said. That's not what I asked or said.
That
I
ain't
just
what you
said.
didn't ask anything. You didn't ask. You made a statement. You say he got his butt
Well,
whipped by people.
did
And I'm
he or did
asking
he
you,
not get his
should he
ass
not
whipped?
have? Should he not have gotten his butt whipped?
That
Should
means
he not
nothing.
have gotten his butt whipped?
Should he has not gotten
But
his ass? What?
he
Come
should
on,
have lost
man.
the fight. He should have, you know what? That lose
Come
to the
on,
pound
man.
for pound. That
Oh
lose to the pound for
gosh.
pound. He fought a bigger guy. He should have lost. He should have lost to Sergio. He should have
Wow.
lost to
Okay.
Sergio. He should have lost to Sergio, but he knocked him out.
Okay. I love this shit. This is boxing shit, man. Speculation. That's what we do, and we, it's all subjective.
Let me ask you something. Who did you have in that fight with Bivol and Canelo? Because I definitely had Bivol.
I had
Who did you have in
Canelo knocking him out, and boy was I wrong.
Yeah, man. Okay, I ain't gonna trip with you about it because a lot of people probably had him winning the fight before the fight happened. I had
him knocking him out. I had him knocking him out. I really thought he was gonna knock him out.
I'm just
glad
saying.
I did.
I
I'm glad I didn't bet
don't care
on
how
it.
he win it. I don't care how he was supposed to win it. I'm just saying you and a lot of other people had him winning because he was such on a high note for a while. But I had Bivol beat him the whole time because I knew Bivol had boxing skills and I knew he wasn't no chump and he wasn't no little boy.
What kind of way I was thinking a double knockout?
It sounded like Bivol had a glass jaw and anything like that. So I had Bivol the whole time.
Nice, brother. Nice. If you ask me today,
let me ask you. Who did you have between him and Sergio?
One more time.
Who did you have between Canelo and Sergio?
Sergio?
Whatever his name is, the one the light heavyweight guy that Canelo knocked out.
Kovalev.
Sergey
Kovalev. Yes.
Sergey.
I thought
Sergey.
At that time, I thought it was a 50-50 fight.
I thought Kovalev gonna put the reins on him. That's what I thought.
No, well, yeah, you're right. But again, let me finish. Like, I had it a 50-50 fight for multiple reasons. I thought it would eventually I would exit to Canelo, but I knew Kovalev was coming off a tough win with Anthony Yarde. I watched that live in the morning.
Yeah, he did.
And it was really quick. It was. I think that was his third fight of the year. So I had a lot of questions going into that. I thought that was a 50-50 fight for multiple reasons.
That was less than 5 years ago.
And
Cal, if you are, Max said drop the link.
Hey,
hold on a second.
No.
Max said drop the link. If Cal, you up. Max said drop the link if you up.
Yeah,
well,
guess
that's
what
a
though?
50-50 fight. That's 3 fights for Canelo he had in 6 years. 350. You just said it.
No, they talking about the outcome, bro. They're not talking about going into the fight that they
we talking about 50-50. Got to be before you go, before the fight happens, not after the fight happens. No, bro.
He just said he had a 50-50 going in the Kovalev fight because it was his third fight of the year.
All those percentages.
Great, 3 out of 10 fights.
Well, Kovalev, how long ago was that?
That was 4.5 years ago, I believe.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all acting like that's some recent shit. That's all 4-5 years ago.
No, man, they don't.
I agree. He on the back end. He about 60 fights in. Of course, he in the back end.
Yeah, he on the back end. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not diminishing his undisputed run.
Hold on, LV.
And what his resume.
Somebody got it. Somebody that has excess. Look at Fight Up. That wasn't no 4.5 years ago. This is just 22 right here. This is 22. We don't went through COVID and all that. That fight was around that time when him and Yarde fought. No, man. No, it ain't even been that long since him and Yarde fought.
I'm pretty sure it's 2018. I'm pretty sure it's 2018.
Well, look it up. That ain't 5 years. That's 4 years. That's the difference.
I said 4. My bad. Take the half off.
I don't know that he. I think that Kovalev fight happened. Didn't the Kovalev fight happen after the Yarde fight?
Oh.
Did it happen after?
It did happen after. No, when he fought Canelo, he just fought Yarde.
Okay, let me ask, what year was it that Canelo first started making a campaign at 175? That's when all that stuff was going on.
It was against Kovalev. It was the first time he had, he was going for 4-time champion.
It was before he ran
Remember how
368.
Canelo called Caleb out? He wanted to get him while he was unprepared. That's
No,
what he
that's
did
one.
with
No,
Now
Sergey.
we talking about a different fight though, bro.
Yeah,
that's
that's what I'm
when
saying.
Talking
he.
I'm
about
just comparing. This
Yeah,
is
this
how
motherfucker.
Canelo
This
gets
fucker's on
people. He
steroids,
gets them
bro.
while they
Oh my gosh.
he gets them while they're not
he,
he gets them while they're not prepared. You know what I
I
mean?
think
They
I.
don't get enough.
no,
They
no,
don't
no,
get a
no.
full
Oh, you
count.
talking about the first? You talking about the first time he called Caleb out? Yeah, I got you
Yeah,
on that. I remember
yeah.
that. That was in
He
20.
called
That was in
out.
20.
He
That
did the
was in
same with
20.
Sergey. He called him out
'Cause
after the yard fight, and he wasn't prepared. But
Yeah,
oh
at
but
the
yeah,
same
that's
yeah,
time,
that's
yeah.
everybody said,
Picasso.
Okay.
But to be fair, that's his fault. That's
What?
right,
not Canelo's fault that he not prepared. That's the other
right.
fighter's
It's a money
fault. Like that,
grab.
he ain't got shit to
It's a
do with
money
that.
grab. Right. It's a money grab. That's why it looked like
No,
a
but I mean,
dive.
if he gave an
But
opportunity, and
yeah,
that's like Adrian Broner with Pacquiao. He had the first opportunity, really legitimately, to get to him, and he got the opportunity to do
yeah.
shit with it. That's his fault.
Take it.
Okay, that's,
Yeah.
no,
They gonna take the
I
money.
need. Ain't anybody gonna look up that fight? But I think that was less than 4 years. I mean, I don't think it was that far ago. I think this during sometime COVID time or right at the beginning or
No,
I
2019. My bad. Excuse me. It was 2019. It was November 2nd,
thank you. I knew it was
2019.
something down there.
Oh, 3.
Definitely.
November the 2nd, 19.
Yes. And then he
3.
fought
Which
five
year?
times. He fought 5 times.
Hey.
The following year, and the same thing in 21 as well when he went undisputed.
Somewhere in there, he fought Andre Ward, right?
No, he never fought. Man.
Sergey.
Oh no, Sergey
That's
did.
his.
Yes. No, he
Oh, you talking
fought
about?
him.
Oh, you talking about Kobe?
That was
Kobe
2017. I thought.
He had already lost the award. Yeah, it was 2017. The second time was 2017.
Hey,
He had already
after the
lost the
Andre
award.
fight, he was kicking dogs and breaking women backs.
Break away backs.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah,
he was an
he attacked this woman and her dog, trying to get that coochie. After that award. Yeah.
He was in LA, dog. He was in LA doing that shit, dog. That shit was
Yeah,
funny.
he said I'm a.
It was not fun. It was not funny. It was not funny. But that's what he did. He beat them hoes like Pac-Man Jones did.
Yeah.
Hey, he made the whole country look bad, didn't he? Because he was able to do that and then get on the plane and leave. And we got a basketball player over there for bringing some kind of something to smoke in prison. She in prison over there, and he was able to get on the plane and leave.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, that dude.
Yeah, a lot of them cats be trying to sky up after they done some dirt like that, man.
Yeah, that dude.
What do you say? He beat them hoes. They got him play.
You get me like Ike Turner on over there, man. And he was leaving. They wasn't doing shit to him.
He even went to the police station at one point, and they still let him go.
Oh
Hey,
no!
hey, Steph. Speaking of police, man, what's up with y'all killer robots over there in California, man? You seen that shit?
I have not. Enlighten me.
Yeah,
What a miss. What a miss.
San Francisco authorized them to use robots. Police to use robots for lethal force where they're going to control them.
Oh, like RoboCop. Wow.
Well, not
Wow.
artificial intelligence. The cops are going to be the ones. It's not artificial intelligence where it's a robot making its own decisions. But they just like they did in Texas, where they blew up that dude who was lighting their ass up in that garage with the robot. I guess they're gonna have something similar to that.
Okay.
You saying the garage? You talking about that downtown when Eric Johnson, I believe his name.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
They sent a bomb in, and what's his name?
California,
Brown.
He was on top of the tower, right, Picasso? He was on top of the tower.
No, he was in the garage. He was in the parking. When they cornered him, he was in the
he
parking garage, lighting their ass up. They couldn't do nothing with him, so they sent the robot in there and blew the robot up.
Yeah, that was the black. That was the black chief. He retired, didn't he, Picasso?
Brown. Nah, he moved up to Milwaukee or somewhere up north,
Oh, even
Chicago,
worse.
Milwaukee,
Fuck.
somewhere up there. Yeah,
Damn.
and he
Michael
came out of.
Johnson.
I think he came out of my high school too.
Nah, the one
Oh
I'm
yeah, no,
talking
he
about
did.
is
He did. He
Texas.
did.
Michael Johnson.
He did. He did. He did. That was tough, man. The city definitely rallied around that moment.
They did. They did
Yeah.
him like that. Like they see they was trying to get rid of Brown anyway, but they set him up. I don't think he would have did that. You see what I'm saying?
Hang on, Max. Hang on,
And he
Max.
and the Brown just got through losing his son from some kind of something dealing with a
Right.
gun.
Right. At that
Yeah,
time, I remember. Yeah, I
Wait,
remember,
which
man.
which
It
some
was
incident you
crazy.
guys talking about?
No,
Which incident you talking about?
Eric Johnson.
this is
Eric
this
Johnson.
is the police chief at the time.
He was the
Black dude.
police chief,
Yeah, the black dude.
Yeah.
and when he just started shooting people or something.
No, he didn't
Nah, the
do that. I'm
police
just
chief.
saying
The
he was
police chief was in charge at the time that the police department decided that they want to send a robot with a bomb on it to blow up Eric
Oh,
Johnson
you talking about
while he was
Texas? Yeah, that was
barricaded.
Michael Johnson. Yeah.
Oh,
It
Micah
was a black
Johnson.
guy.
Okay.
No, it was Micah. Yeah, Micah Johnson, if I'm not mistaken. I
Okay.
think that's his name. It's a black guy. Yeah.
And they showed him in some interview, or not an interview, but on a podcast, giving a little speech or something like that, and he had a TMT, um, the money team cap on. I don't know if
Who?
anybody noticed that.
You talking about the chief
The
or the
Michael
Michael
Johnson.
Johnson dude?
Michael Johnson.
But they never,
Oh,
they got rid of that chief, and you never seen him again. Like right after that, shortly after that,
he
he got the boot, and you never seen or heard from him again.
he moved up north.
Yeah, I mean
He
that's a
was
bit strange.
in charge of. Yeah, he was in charge. That's what I'm saying. They set him up because
Nah,
normally,
they ain't set him up. He ain't had no business doing that, bro. He had to authorize that shit. He had
I'm
no business
telling
doing
you,
that.
well, it's my opinion because
That shit was on. They
I
should have prosecuted him for doing that crazy shit, man.
I'm
You can't have the government riding around with killer robots and just blowing people up
mhm.
when they didn't try to negotiate with the guy or nothing. That's fucking nuts.
You know how the police union is. It's just like up in the White House. If you go against the grain, they're gonna do something to you. So only way he can survive is, okay, that's just the guy killed some people. Okay, let's just go on and do what they asking me to do and get it over with, and then I'll move out of here because I'm tired of their stuff. Because they just gonna keep setting me up. Since
And
you know
I'm
what I'm saying?
saying, Kyle, you got Brandon Washington backstage, too. Kyle, if you up,
Man,
Kyle, get up, man. Get your ass up.
sleep,
Get
man.
up.
He don't roll
Get that ass
home in his
up.
car, went to sleep.
Get that
He
ass
wasn't at
up.
work either. I remember a few minutes ago when he was on Fred's show. He said he's going back by his job to celebrate this guy's birthday or something, or holler at him for his birthday, and then he's coming back home. Like, he ain't
Kyle,
really working no shift.
Yeah, if you up, man, Brandon Washington coming here hot. He up.
Oh, he's the police of Chicago. Wow, even better.
Which one?
It says Chicago City.
Who's at Chicago?
I'm sorry. The former chief that we're talking about is now the chief of Chicago.
Oh, that sounds about right. Yeah, he go over there with some more corruption that he doing. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Dang.
You get no medals in my book doing shit like that, man.
Yeah. Again, the city rallied around that, man. My parents were, they cared about that situation. No doubt.
Yeah, we did too, because
No doubt. A lot of people, again, the city rallied around it, man. That was nuts. I remember. What was that? Was that 2019? Summer 2019?
Yeah, it was before COVID.
Say.
Before COVID, so it was 19 or 18.
It wasn't too long ago. I remember my dad calling me up about that, letting me know it was good. Actually, I came home. Yeah, it was summer 2019. I came home and my dad was telling me about that.
I tell you what, that didn't get that type of attention, and that was that dude that was in that.
Dang, and Lancaster
in
too, Brandon. Damn.
Remember the dude in Vegas?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they celebrate that one, Memorial style. That one was fucked up
Yeah.
too, man. That was fucked up, man. Dude shooting
Which
at a
one?
concert. The Vegas shooting that happened like
Oh
2017.
yeah,
That was pretty
He
yeah.
got
fucked
like
up, man.
60 people, didn't he?
Yeah, he got a lot of people. That was fucked up, man.
I don't
I
know
mean,
about that
like
one, man.
that was literally shooting fish in a barrel. That was what
Yeah,
the
that was
fuck.
crazy, man.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. Yeah, I hate
That was
that, man.
crazy. That was nuts. But you ever notice how they never really showed you any video footage of the guy walking around with a gun in the lobby and none of that shit? They just showed you still pictures of them finding the guns afterwards, after the whole ordeal was over. And Vegas, the most recorded city in the world, where you know they got cameras all in the hotels, every goddamn world.
Right. And they didn't solve murders all in the hotels before.
Well, you know, that's that complexion for the protection type shit, you know.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's
Yeah,
all
we
that is.
we missed a lot of details in that one, man. Who knows?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what, it was I think I talked about it before. It was a shooting over here in Texas, between these two towns. The guy, it was a trainer, and and his trainee. The trainee shot the trainer, and then was driving from one town to the next, and the cops caught up. The trainer went to the back, and the guy didn't know that he had a phone, so he dialed 911, and then they caught up with the truck, and
Hey,
for
hold
some
on. You got Kyle, you got Best Useless backstage. You got Brandon Washington backstage. Maybe
Next.
Puro too. You got quite a few people back there. Kyle, if you up, man, getting busy. Click the button, Kyle.
He's probably getting busy. But Mex, text him. Like, you guys
he
phone
could
number,
just
man?
reach right over.
Oh well,
We're like
if he answer
tired.
that, he done.
Yeah,
The
most
phone
likely.
got to be right next to him.
Wait, Picasso, what about that? There was a shooting with there was like a concert like a couple New Years ago where some kids were like getting down and someone just like opened fire. That was a bad one. You remember hearing anything about that?
Nah,
That
I
was
didn't
like,
hear about that one.
okay. Yeah, I'll have to ask my cousin again.
I was at a
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker, a Luke Campbell thing they had at Big T Bazaar, and that's been a while back, and they had this pink gorilla balloon up there. So you know how the Asian people they put a pink balloon gorilla. I saw
Yo,
the
send me a picture of that. That's fucking hilarious.
uh, uh, I don't have a picture of that, but you know they still people buy them things for whatever reason, you know. But it's like a big pink gay gorilla or something. I don't know,
Oh
but
no. And he's gay?
maybe because it's pink, and women like pink, and pink is for girls. You know what I mean? So my thing is that somebody while everybody was out there getting ready for the concert, all you hear was pop 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 pop, and I said somebody must be shooting at that gorilla, right? And the gorilla started sinking, you know, slowly, but everybody went running everywhere, um, turning over the ice cream truck and all
Oh
kind of
damn.
crap, man.
Sound like a
And
movie.
right there where, yeah,
Yeah, it sounded like the
that's
blob. It sounds like the blob.
yeah, that's why that's why I don't like crowds, man. I can't go nowhere with too many crowds. I already know I'm gonna be what you call it? You know how you be in football and you be low cutting people ankles from
Yeah,
under them.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you got to get low and start running like that, cause you gonna
Hey,
get hit in the face if you keep your head up.
Yeah, dude, dead. Get that JFK,
hey,
right?
hey, what about the people that's
Cause
mad at your boy Dion for leaving and going to Colorado, which I don't really
Man, whatever,
understand that
man.
foolishness. I don't
I
even get
mean,
that, man. I don't get
whatever,
they
that.
dog.
mad.
Like,
See where
whatever,
they go.
man.
What?
People are always
Them,
mad. We were
What?
mad earlier. People just mad, man. They just mad. They just mad. That's
But why
all.
they don't send their kids? You know, these dudes who got these parents who got these top 4 recruits, they ain't sending no kids to no damn HBCU. They ain't doing
Again,
it. And that
they
costs
just
them
mad.
no money.
They just mad. That's all. They're just mad.
You know, I
And the only
saw
time they want to contribute is when they have that stupid homecoming and they go over there. They don't send no money over to them damn schools.
He said that stupid homecoming.
That's it. They go to that stupid homecoming where the
Hey,
dance is.
hey,
That's
hey,
it. That's the only
Pittsburgh,
time Negroes show up.
Damn.
Pittsburgh. Are
Huh?
you saying the parents won't send their kids to HBCU?
Nope, not the ones that
Because
got a
Deion,
choice. The ones
hold
that
on,
got
I'm
the
saying,
top four. Go ahead.
let me finish my question. Is that before Deion got to Jackson State, or since he got there and left Jackson State?
Both. You still got, even when Dion was there, you had a group of
Nah,
people. I remember he
nah.
did an interview with that group,
He
the ex
said,
football
nah.
players with nah, listen what I'm telling you. Hear me out. He did an interview with Chad Johnson. What's the guy's name with the Braves? He did it with that podcast where they have all those ex football players. And one of those
Yeah,
dudes was
pivot.
like, I'm still
Pivot.
the pivot. He said, I can't think of the guy named the light skinned guy with the braids. He said, I'm still not sending my child to HBCU, no matter what. So there's always going to be a section of people. That's what he said. But I'm just telling you that everybody's not on board with sending their child to a HBCU, no matter who's the coach.
That guy played college and professional, so he knew the difference between what the schools, the universities, which I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that's a whole valid statement, because I think it was changing. I think we were about to see an influx of great talent going to these HBCUs. Deion got the number one recruit in the country, and that's saying a lot. You know, if you got the right person there who got the right voice and who can coach and give these kids some attention, the parents might not be so against their kids going to those type of schools. But at the same time, maybe the child is against it. Then again, I don't think they'll be against if they got a person looking forward to being coached on like Deion. So I think it was changing, because you don't get the number one recruit if it's not changing at an HBCU.
But that's Deion,
So I
though.
think
That's
Deion,
status.
I think Deion was exactly, that's what I'm saying. So I think it was changing, and I think if they had been able to get a few more former NFL household name coaches at these schools, we would have saw a great big change and shift in where the talent goes. I think it would have been a little bit more, and then eventually probably would have leaned more toward HBCUs. But we'll never know.
I disagree with you, brother. I'll tell you the reason why I say I disagree with you, because of the money. Because of the money, when you look at those bowl games and how much they're paying out for the bowl, you look at those facilities, those parents and those kids.
The kids get money from NIT.
No, the parents know.
The
parents know. A lot of times those
parents
kids
don't get money
are like,
from bowl games either.
No, but wait, let me finish now. A lot of times these kids, their parents, they know the difference. They know the difference, and on top of that, you got this thing now where these kids are getting paid. These kids are not being put on TV unless they were at Deion school. Deion school only had so many slots for those kids. Every kid was not going to Deion schools.
I understand that, but it wouldn't have stopped with Jackson State. It was starting there. Just like TSU got Eddie George. Those, I'm telling you, I think it was going to take. Let me tell you something. When the last time you heard of an athlete, no matter who their name is, from an HBCU being touted as possibly a vote getter for a Heisman Trophy? When was the last time?
But that's what I'm saying. Since the kids that are top level recruits, they not going to those schools. That's what I'm saying. For the most part, it's rare.
Deion Sanders' son was talked about in the likes of the Heisman Trophy vote.
Right, but he's playing for his daddy.
That's the thing. They don't matter.
No, but I'm saying he's not going to that school just because of HBCU. He's going there because his daddy's there.
That's true. But what I'm saying is, there's a change, because anytime these quote unquote commissions want to put a kid's name in the ballot box from an HBCU, that's a change, bro.
Hey, Cinto. Cinto, wait, hang on.
And anytime the number one recruit who can go to any school he wants to go to, choosing to go to Jackson State, which is an HBCU, Dion
So you
being there, of course,
No,
that's
wait,
a
hang
change.
on, Pitt. Hang on, Pitt. Brandon Washington says Dion was at J State for 3 years. Never had one person drafted at J State. Smoke and mirrors.
He about to have some. He about to have some
No,
drafted.
you gonna have some, Brandon. You're a little
He
early
about
with
to
that.
have
Like
some
he was
drafted.
building the program up.
Yeah.
You're a little early with that.
Yeah, he was in
Because
the building
those
process.
facilities that those people had was
supposed to.
nothing, and they just got sponsorships for Under Armour. I think that was the last corporate sponsor. Those facilities were not up to par. The TV was not up to par. A lot of shit that he changed,
A
and
whole lot of stuff was
whoever's
jacked
the
up.
next coach
Yeah.
is gonna benefit from it. But like to say that's one school, that's not all HBCUs, because
I'm
all
not saying that. I'm saying
HBCUs are not on
it's got to
TV.
start.
It's
Gotta
only
start
Deion
somewhere.
Sanders schools on TV. That was it.
But it
Hey,
has
what
to
happened
start
to all that
somewhere.
money Coca-Cola gave to the HBCUs?
But we saying
Uh,
HBCU, but we should be
Did you
saying
say
Jackson
Bronco
State.
there?
Yeah, but we should be just saying Jackson State, because now nobody knows the rest of these schools. They just know Jackson State. It is the
what
school that Deion coached was HBCUs, but it's not plural. It's singular. It's one school. That's
But
it.
it's got to start somewhere. It's got to start somewhere. Is what I'm saying. I
But
think
parents
you're
got to
about to
send their
see a
kids
change.
there, though.
But you still look, man. The #1 recruit in the country. That's big, bro. That is big.
But you think he gonna
That
stay
is
there, or he
big.
gonna follow Deion?
Oh no. He about to get the hell out of Dodge now. But you know
That's what I'm saying. So it's one
but I'm
school.
just saying, if he was making a change. I'm
No,
saying he was making
man.
a change.
No, man. They
That's what I'm
following
saying.
Deion, man.
That's fine though. But he was the change.
Nah, man.
Sometimes the change got to start with either a person or a group of people. That's when the change happens.
I
And that's what was
disagree.
happening.
I think we go wrong when we want this one person to do everything as plural,
So
as a group, in a unit. We can
let-
do more. That those facilities are not up to par. They don't get the TV time. They don't have the facilities. Those schools are dilapidated. They're not maintenance. They're not taken care of. Those HBCUs. Now we can sit here and play like if you go to your state college and you go to HBCU, that campus is leaps and bounds different. It's not even close to remotely close to being a fucking same on no aspect.
Let me ask you something. Do you remember a guy named Steve McNair?
Yeah.
Yep.
He went to Alcorn State, right?
Yeah.
Had some of the best numbers in the collegiate football in passing.
Yeah.
But you didn't hear his name under as far as talking about Heisman Trophy. I don't remember that.
But Santos, that's not saying that.
Hold on.
You're talking about an individual player, though.
Let me finish. Deion's son, I don't think he's nowhere near as good as Aaron McNair. But I could be ever so wrong. But the kid's name is talked about on the likes of networks like ESPN about Heisman Trophy candidate. That's big. #1 recruit, Heisman Trophy candidate. That is big. Period.
Hey,
But
you
is
know
he
what
gonna stay
though?
there though? Santos, he getting up out of there. When Deion leaves,
Hey.
you think any of those guys are staying there? They all leaving.
Hey,
None of them
real
are
quick.
staying there.
But we ain't talking about that. We're talking about what effect that on HBCU. Not just Jackson State. It was the HBC. He was speaking for Jackson State, but he was speaking for HBCUs as a whole, talking about the what they don't get from these corporations and these these states that they should be getting, like these other universities are getting. He spoke that way. He also talked about the deficiencies that the HBCUs had within themselves, how they were killing themselves. So he was covering all bases, man. I think the man was going to make, and I think we were going to see some differences as far as where the talent go. There was a time when all the black talent went to HBCUs.
But they have a choice. That's what I'm saying. When we have a choice, we don't go there. That's my point. When you get those top 4 recruits and they can go to the Alabamas, the USCs, the Georgia, they're not going there.
It depends on what your choice is. If
Man,
your
that's
choice is that of nothing versus something, then yeah, you go to something. But if your choice is just as appealing both ways, then you know that could be a plus for the HBCUs. If Deion could have got these schools to where they're almost to the level of as far as the facilities and the coaching and the training and all that kind of stuff that these bigger schools have, if he could have finally got them to turn the page and get there, and he could have influenced these states to give them the money that they needed, and these committees and all this stuff to give them recognition they needed, and the television networks to give them the viewing that they needed. That would have opened up everything. That would have changed everything.
But
That's
Santos,
what
he
he was
can't
working
do
on.
that. Jackson don't even have fucking
You can't do it
water. They won't
overnight.
get us Santos. They won't even get their people fucking water, man. That's the
So you
state that
think
he dealing with.
think
Mississippi,
you
them
gonna think they
motherfuckers
not
won't even
have
get their
water
own
all four?
citizens water, man. That's what I'm saying.
You
Like,
think they're not gonna?
no. But think about the commodity of water, how basic that is, and
Bro,
that state
you think
won't
they're
do
not gonna
that.
have water?
You sound very
You think they're not?
very
You think that?
America.
You think they're not gonna have water forever?
No,
Come on
but
now.
what? That's the fight. That's how little and mediocre that's where your fight is starting. You're not starting at a
Man,
high level.
look, bro.
You starting at a resource that you need. That's where you fighting from. You're not even fighting
Guess
from a
what?
high position, man. That's a
Guess
low
what?
level to be fighting over. Some shit that should be in the United States. We should have fucking water that's available.
Yeah, but guess what? There was a time when
That's drinkable. That's fucking crazy.
There's a time when people that look like you and me that had to fight for us to have certain situations that you and I get to enjoy today that they didn't get to
Wait,
enjoy yesterday.
wait, hang on, Pitt, hang on.
Water,
But
Like,
it's
you
water
got,
not
is a
to start.
wait.
necessity.
Man, that state, man, that ain't happening, Santos, man. That's a
Wait.
state issue too, because the state done denied that the help that they can get from the United States government. They said no, we cool, we got it.
Well, they can keep denying it now. They don't lost them now. See,
That's
that's
a
what
human
happens when you
issue.
don't try to keep what you got, you lose it. That's exactly what happened.
Man,
So
but
they
that,
gonna
Your
look.
body
but
made your body consists of 70% of water or whatever, and you don't have it. That means you're gonna die.
Yep.
Man, they
Uh,
we know what you talking about.
got so man.
Y'all don't
I'm
credit this
just
health
saying.
class now. Now it's health class.
hey,
Health
Nah,
101.
I have to consolidate everything I want to say into a few words, so it just come out shocking.
Yeah,
yeah, man.
but you gotta understand, Picasso. Some things that's understood needs no explanation. And that's one of them. We all know how important water is to the survival of the body.
Exactly, it's a necessity.
We just
So that they
right
shouldn't
now
be fighting over it.
Hey,
no, we're talking about
remember?
a state issue. He was
I
talking
know,
about
but
No, it's a human.
out of
That's a
state.
human issue, like a
No, listen,
life
bro, we know that. But what
threatening
he was
issue.
talking about,
Yeah.
they weren't getting water and they weren't getting any help from the states, adequate help from the state.
right.
That's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Remember when that coach was like, "Yeah, he ain't SWAT."
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
Hey,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's another
that was a
issue.
lot.
That's
That was a lot
another
of
issue.
jealousy right there. That was a lot of jealousy.
Well, look at the president of the school saying came out and hope he fails. The president, when he figured out he was leaving, said he hope he fails. Like, we got a lot of that shit going on, man. It ain't just that swag dude, that ex-coach. That's him too. The president of the school saying he hope he fails.
Well,
So it's a lot of that shit going on, man.
Now the hate is real.
Yeah.
That's all. Quality hate. It's just quality hate. That's all. That's all,
Yeah.
man. Niggas
Everybody
hate,
got
bro.
to get on board.
So I'm killing it when he won.
Bro, Picasso, I gotta meet you, dog. But Picasso, I gotta meet you, man. I gotta meet you, fam. Oh man, as soon as I come home, man, I'm gonna be home this Christmas. So I'm gonna holler, dog. We're gonna have a moment. Hey, he was like, yeah, he ain't SWAT. Like, and he bumped him. Remember? Like he walked past him, and he bumped him.
Yeah.
Oh,
he tried to walk up to him, but remember the crazy thing about that, I don't know if you seen the pregame about that, but his kids was over there saying F Deion. Deion ain't shit when they was walking on the field. Like his kids that was he was coaching of the opposite team was saying all kind of greasy and reckless ass shit. That was all jealousy fuel, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know it.
He ain't check his kids to tell them to shut the F up. He ain't do none of that. He
No,
just,
that's not his
when they
style.
ended the game, when they went to shake hands, he kept that same foolishness going. A lot of that foolishness takes us down between ignorant shit like that.
We hurt ourselves in so many situations that it's sad. It's just sad.
Oh yeah. Also, I saw a video once where They were
Now they
celebrating. I
hating on
think.
him because he got a multi-million-dollar contract. Now they hating on him even more.
Oh yeah.
Not they
Man,
don't
that
they
man
don't
was
think
getting
about how
like,
the guy. They don't think about how the guy was using his own money to take care of his coaching staff and stuff like that.
yeah, he
Yeah.
took half. They said he took half his money and was paying into it. Like
Yeah,
he went from
yeah.
making at most $300,000 to $5 million a year. Like, come on, man. Like, and when he can get some water to drink, he can drink some damn water in Colorado.
He can send them water over there from Colorado.
Hey, that was a good one right there,
You know,
Professor.
Oh, fuck.
He send them water.
Shit
give back.
crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't Dion ain't like he ain't gonna shun on him. He ain't gonna
No,
try
no,
to
he,
stun on him or nothing.
no, yeah,
He gonna wish him the best. And
for
he
sure,
should.
for sure. No, he's
And he
I
should.
him and TB12 my favorite players. But real nut fun fact about him is when I was growing up, man, Dion had just broke into his pastor career. He was being a pastor, and one of my friend's dad
I
was his
remember that.
mentor. And yeah, I got to meet him and hang out with him a lot, man. A lot of the times, man. Great guy. He's a great guy, man. He's a great guy. Dion ain't got
At the
no
Potter's
problems.
house.
Yep,
Now
there.
you know what?
Grace Outreach Center. I forget that one church. He was everywhere, man. But yeah, man. He was everywhere, man. Picasso, do you remember his Truth program? And they shut that down, man. That pissed me off, man. Like straight up the
At Prosper.
DISD shut him down, bro.
That was that
Oh,
reporter
oh
was
my
on him,
gosh.
accusing him of a lot of things.
Oh man, that shit was
False,
fucked
Hey,
up.
falsifying. Yeah.
what was that? What's that saying Dion got? That bull what? See, I be
Bullcrap,
saying bull.
bullcrap.
I say bull crap. He say something else. I say bull craps. That's why I was alluding to. Bull junk.
Right.
He
I
say
mean,
bull junk.
it's,
Yeah, bull junk. Yeah.
Bull junk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it trips
I
me
mean,
out because I'm gonna tell you something. I've been saying bull crap for a long time, right? And but hear him say bull junk. Let me tell you, this guy's is exactly one day older than me. Exactly one day.
Yeah.
Year, month, date, everything.
No. See,
You know.
what it is, and you know what? Y'all have the same problem too. You see, Dion don't smoke, don't drink, don't cut. He ain't like
I
that.
don't
Like
do none of that.
he got a sex
I
problem.
just
No, he
started
got a
cussing a
sex
lot
problem.
lately.
No, he just got a sex problem. That's all he got.
Well, I got that problem too. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey.
I want some. I want some right now. I'll tell you that now.
but see,
I
they
want
would
some bull
only
junk.
have
I want some bull
a
junk right
basis
now.
to stand on with the hate stuff. If he owned the school and he was running the school, then cool. You got everything in the world to criticize the man, but he's an employee. He's a fucking employee. That's what he is. That's all he is,
I'm gonna
employee.
tell you something. I was worried about when I saw that he had made that change. I was worried about his sincerity at first, but then I got to checking into some stuff and I heard some stuff that he said he was going to do while he was there for 3 years, and he said that jobs were there and they were better situation, he would take them. He kept his word.
Oh
So
no,
I have no problems with what he did.
he was a motivational speaker. He was a great
All
coach.
that.
First and foremost, great coach. Like he
Yeah, it's a good
really
coach.
he did
You
did
know
all that he
he
could
had.
to be a head coach.
Let's
Like he's
let's
really
not
trying
forget
to be a
he
coach.
had a reality show that was based on him and his
Yeah, I
career
remember
at
that.
Jackson State and his kids in life. But it put so much shine on Jackson State. Let me tell you, their apparel changed. They uniform, the school outfits, everything changed. They ain't talking about
Yeah,
just for the
because
athletes, I'm talking for students.
they got them sponsors though, man. Under Armour came in there and gave him some money. They got all these corporate sponsors that came in there. So whatever he did, at some point he upgraded that entire facility. Is what I'm saying. So they're in a better state when he
And
leaves
they
and
on
that
the map
next coach
more,
comes.
and they on the map not only just with the black community, with the white community as well. So they done, not just in that vicinity down there in the southeastern region where they are, but also throughout the nation. So he done a hell of a job, man.
For sure.
They got to give credit where credit's due.
Hey, Dion Dion
He,
stayed in Plano,
yeah, yeah, he
Texas,
had yeah.
and
Where
one of my coworkers took me by there, his crib, and I didn't know you just drive by people's crib, but he just took me by there, man. We drove right by there, played prime time, and what's his name? Johnny Taylor didn't stay too far. Tony Dorsett didn't stay too far from
Yep,
there,
yep, yep,
but
yep.
they
That's
had like older houses.
that's Willow Bend Country is what you saw. I know what you're
Is that
talking
what that
about.
is?
Yeah, and then yeah. I stay like like maybe like 10 blocks from there, but like literally where my house is. But you remember he had a TV show when he moved to Prosper. He had a mini TV series going on that they're like
Oh yeah, his yeah, showing that him at home or stuff like that with the football team that he was working with.
No, yeah, man, he's a communal person, man. Like Dion's one
You
of
know
my
what?
favorite peoples, man.
He get ready.
Great guy, man.
He get ready to get another television. He get ready to get another reality show about how his progression up there in Colorado. So
Oh yeah,
Colorado
yeah.
better be everything they say they are. Or whatever they sold him on, they better be everything it is because it's gonna be televised. Get ready.
Well, here's the thing too. Like just a viewpoint too, like because you had said something that made me think of it, like, oh yeah, the chain when you brought up, yeah, man, no, he brought that swag, but what that made me think of was when he was, when he was in his heyday, Miami, and then throughout his career as a professional.
No, he didn't play in Miami. You talking about
No,
Florida
no,
State?
no. I'm saying, like, yeah, I did say that, but I just mean like when he was bringing, yes, the swag to the program and stuff.
Yeah.
It worked, man.
Yeah,
It
he
worked.
was. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. He was Allen Iverson before Allen Iverson. Dion changed a whole lot of swag in
Yeah,
football, man.
yeah.
And Allen Iverson
Sports.
changed a
No,
whole lot of
just
swag in
sports.
the NBA.
Just sports, man. Sports. He was a game changer, trendsetter,
Mm-hmm.
no doubt.
Yeah, but Dion
Like,
remember Dion when he used to play them two sports, he used to play whatever sport he jumped on the helicopter and went between games, jumped on the plane between. He played baseball on Thursday and fly on the plane to get to San Francisco or whatever the hell he was playing on Sunday. Like that shit he was doing, and he was great at both sports. Like we've never
yeah.
seen nobody that good at both sports. Like he was really good at baseball too. He wasn't just out there. He was fucking great at baseball too.
Oh yeah, I remember. Only
Hey,
person
So
that
Michael Jordan.
individually,
relates
it's
to it.
hard for you to duplicate that, and it's hard for those. Usually, it's hard for those kind of players to be good coaches. It's just really hard for whatever reason. You really don't see that in those kind of players at that elite level be good coaches. He's one of the very few to find some success in any level. We don't really see that too much.
See,
Michael
he
Jordan
been
played
playing.
baseball.
No, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
Man, his level of baseball play was no way near what
Yeah.
Dion did in the majors. He didn't do it in the minors, but the majors.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
as same argument. Now there's a big difference between when it comes down to majors versus the minors versus the majors. There's a big difference in baseball and football versus boxing.
Levels.
Big difference. So
No, he played in the major league though, Santos. He played in the major leagues, man. He was
Jordan didn't play in the majors. He played in the minors, bro.
no.
He
I
never
thought
played
you talking about Dion. I thought you talking about Dion. My bad. I thought you talking about Dion.
No, Jordan.
Yeah. No, Jordan wasn't that kind of athlete in baseball that Dion was. That wasn't even close.
Yeah.
No,
And he never
absolutely not.
did more than one sport at one time. He only did two.
Yeah, he tried it.
One sport at a time.
Yeah, but Mike.
But he didn't really get a chance because remember they went on strike and they went and got him. Basketball was going on strike and they needed to bump. The ratings fell off as soon as Michael Jordan. See, I don't know if you guys were around, but as soon as Michael Jordan stopped playing and he just dedicated himself for baseball, those ratings fell out the sky. Them shits fell hard. And then they was about to go on strike, and then they went and got Jordan. That's what happened. He never really got an opportunity to grow himself into that.
He had quit baseball by then.
No, he was
the first year he went back to basketball, he was rusty. He wasn't in shape, and he didn't do so well. He wasn't able to save Chicago.
But he just abruptly went though, Santos. He didn't plan to go quit and just go play basketball. He had every intention on playing baseball because if you talk to the guy that is this trainer, when you watch that when you watch those documentaries, he'll tell you that he was training him in a way for him to be in shape for baseball, not basketball. So he said when he went back to basketball, we had to change his workout schedule all of a sudden. He never said we had a plan to go. We just planned out for a year or two to go back to basketball. That's not what happened.
Well, see, I remember him retiring from basketball because of the death of his father, and
Right.
however long he was planning to do it is another thing. But at the same time, I never remember him trying to play both sports at the same time. I don't recall that.
No.
Did they ever find that guy?
He had the same trainer. He had the same trainer.
I ain't talking about playing both sports at the same time. I never. You said he was trying to do that, and I don't remember him trying to play both sports.
No, I never said that. I said no. I said he was playing baseball, and his trainer was training him for baseball. And when he went back to basketball, you could tell it was abrupt because the trainer said that I was training him for baseball. And then when he decided to all of a sudden change to go to basketball, we had to change his whole training regimen. I said all that to say that they were going through a lockout in basketball. If he would have had his way and they wouldn't put no pressure on him, he probably would have he would have evolved to whatever kind of player he was in baseball. He just had a short serving of that. He didn't do it that long. He just went back to basketball.
Tony, I'm not sure. It looks like Kyle is asleep, Tony, back there. So bear with us.
Lockout or salary cap?
Yeah, he went back to the lockout. They went in.
I see you,
the
Tony.
ratings
I
fell
see
off
you.
when he stopped playing.
Was it lockout or salary cap?
It was a lockout because of the salary cap.
Okay.
Yeah, because they only played about 50-something games that year, I think.
Yeah. It was a lockout because of the salary cap. And then the next player up under him to do that would have been Bo Jackson. Deion would have been the best level of player that we see do at that level. And then you would have Bo right up under him as a dual player, starting player in both sports. Bo was just a really short sample size. He didn't play that long. Very short.
Yeah, I think Deion was more consistent batter. And he played probably in the outfield. I mean, I forget what position.
Center field. He was a better player. He was a better player baseball wise than Bo Jackson. He was more like Bo Jackson had a lot of strikeouts. If you remember, you go back and look at those replays. Bo Jackson did a lot of breaking those bats over his helmet, over his leg, just fucking busting the bats. When he caught hold of it, he had more home runs. He had more home runs because he was more of a power hitter. But he had a better batting average than. But Deion Sanders had a better batting average than Bo Jackson. He got on base more.
Yeah, you punk.
You know, one line on Picasso, man.
No, that was me. That was me talking shit. Oh man. Hey, you know what? I'm glad I'm talking to you, Pitt. You know, Jake Paul's got a sports drink out called Prime.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. It's good stuff. You need to try it. You need to try it.
You try that out.
You need to try it.
Thanks for boxing, man.
I can't believe Kyle had an argument on KO's channel about that shit. That's crazy.
Oh, man, they doing what they doing, man. And Rockman, dude, he ended up fighting. What's the guy name?
Please don't bring
Greg
it up.
Hardy,
Please don't bring it up.
Yeah, man, like that stuff, man. Like, what are we doing right now with boxing, man? What is going on, man?
Gosh, man, that was unnecessary.
What did you say?
You know what I'm thinking?
Oh man, Rockman had a fight with Greg Hardy, the ex-football player, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, man.
4 rounds. I think it was a 4 round or what?
Greg Hardy.
It was 4 rounds.
In MMA?
No, he boxed that night. He boxed too.
Yeah, it was a boxing match.
Yeah, he and Greg Hardy had like 100 pounds on Buddy. I mean, it didn't make the quality of fighting any better. I mean, it was still the same thing.
Yeah, how big is Greg Hardy?
Say it again.
He's like 6'3", 300 pounds. How big is that?
Yeah, it's almost 100 pounds.
When I was an amateur, they used to have a weight class called super welterweight. He would have qualified for that super welterweight.
Yeah, he would have. He's a big dude,
I
man.
mean, not super welterweight, super heavyweight.
That's what I
Super
thought. I was
heavyweight,
like,
yeah.
super welterweight. I was
Yeah.
like, damn.
Yeah, I meant super heavyweight.
Yeah, he's a big guy, man. Really big.
Yeah.
He was a really,
Hey,
that was a good defensive line that year for Carolina. Those 2 years, man. He was a
hey, we had
beast.
when I was fighting amateur, we had a kid.
Come on, Hardy.
Well, he was older than me.
Yeah.
He was older than me.
Yeah. He beat those
He was,
hoes too,
he was
like
so-
Pac-Man.
He was so
Yeah, I
he was so
remember he was
big.
with Dallas when he beat the girl up or whatever.
Yeah, he beat them hoes
Hey,
up like Pac-Man.
When did Pac-Man jump on a chick? I didn't remember that.
That was like
Greg Hardy, I'm
2006.
talking about.
Remember? 2006. He was at that strip club and he beat them hoes.
No, he didn't fight nobody. He was trying to get his money back. You talking about in Vegas?
Yeah, and he slapped her.
You talking about which one? You talking about
Trying to get his
Pac-Man?
money back?
I
Which
thought
one
he
you
was just
talking
trying
about,
to get his
Pac-Man or
money
Greg
back
Harden?
from Pac-Man. I didn't remember him slapping
Yeah,
the chick though. I thought he was with the Titans then. I thought I didn't remember him slapping no chick. I remember him having an incident at the strip club though, trying to get his money back. Arguments and all that. I thought he got into it with some dudes. I didn't know it's chicks. Because it was somebody he tossed up like 20 or 30,000 or something like that in cash. He was trying to get it back or something.
I don't know, man. Them
Hey,
dudes,
He
they
talking
get away with a lot
like
of
he had
stuff,
an
man.
agreement. Talking like he had an
Yeah,
agreement
they
with
get
the club that he come in there and get everybody fired up by throwing the money up, but he wasn't trying to get the money up like that.
Yeah, but them dudes get away with a lot, Santos. Because remember,
Salute
Greg Harden was a
G5.
dude that threw the chick on the bed with the guns on
Salute
video.
5. I see.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just talking about the Pac-Man thing. 'Cause I remember, I think most of the
Oh,
trouble that
no, I'm
Pac-Man
just
had
saying they
while he
get
was in the
away.
league was while he was with the Titans. After he left the Titans,
Oh
he
no,
didn't
but
get
I'm
in much
just saying,
trouble.
like the off the field stuff that these dudes do, and the little penalties they get, they're like minor hand slaps. Nothing really happens to these guys, man. Like if you remotely get anything close to that, your ass will still be locked up behind some of the crazy shit that these guys got going on. Like AB get in more trouble now. He got some more shit going on with his baby mama. Some shit he doing.
You ain't heard nothing about that football player. I guess he was a kicker or a defensive player or something that jumped on that black chick, his girlfriend. You ain't heard nothing else about that.
Yeah. No, he almost killed her. That was like
For
battery.
Seattle.
That was straight battery. Damn.
Oh,
Beat the crap out of
I remember
he was
that.
throwing her all over.
I think he's locked up though. I'm pretty sure he's locked up. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That looked brutal, didn't it?
It did look brutal, bro. He was choking her. That's what
He
it
was
looked
still
like.
playing. I know he was still playing football after it happened. I remember that.
You think that's what Kovalev did?
Yeah, he was beating.
That was after
Yeah,
COVID.
It was ridiculous.
He was he was like
Yeah, he was on
he was Sean Marion. What he was doing.
Yeah, he's on some other shit.
But I just read this report. It said that he Pac-Man had threw hundreds of dollars at some strippers during the NBA All-Star weekend, and he got mad that they picked it up. So, including the security guards and some other people, he got into an altercation. Later on, people were shot outside the strip club.
Yeah. I didn't remember reading. I didn't remember hearing about no female.
I thought he slapped him though. I'm pretty sure he slapped one of them, dog.
No, man, he didn't do that. No, it was dude. Pac-Man most time he got into it at club. It was with
Bro,
dudes.
you see a hoe take your money and you say, "Ho, get my shit back," and she don't, and she tripping, you gonna pimp smack the fuck out of her. Trust me.
But you got
Trust
remember
me.
when it comes down to strip clubs, most of the time the people that are in control are guys. And then on top of that, when you have a hype night, a strip club like that, where they throwing up money like that, they raking that money up. The girls ain't just necessarily picking it up off the floor; they raking it up, putting it in bags. Then they go in the bank account and see what they got. You know,
Talking about the big ones. You talking about the big ones, Santos? Depending if they go on these little. Some of these dudes go to these little holy balls, bro. They all go to like $10 and shit, man.
He was in Vegas. This was a premier strip club in Vegas. That's why he was invited there, first place.
Yeah, I know, but all strip clubs ain't built the same, Santos.
I don't know what the size is, but it was a popular strip club. I do remember that. A lot of that
Yeah, they ain't all
a
built the
lot of
same,
a
man.
lot of
funny.
a lot of athletes was in there at the time when all that stuff was going on with
Yeah,
Jermaine.
but how many people mess with football players? You know how big football players are, dog? Like
But it
strong
was
as
NBA. It was an
fuck.
NBA week. It was the NBA All Star week.
Yeah, dog. You go to the SBs, ain't nobody fucking with no football players. You get your shit rocked.
Hold on, bro.
Like
We talking about Pac-Man. We ain't talking about no lineman. We talking about
still,
Pac-Man. He ain't that
still,
tall.
and he was with some
Man, he
niggas.
ain't
Trust me,
intimidate nobody like that,
he
man.
was with some
He
Yeah,
ain't intimidate
man. I'm
nobody like
telling you, he smacked that hoe,
yeah,
dog. I'm telling you, dog.
yeah.
that.
He
He ain't
went on a
smack no
solo
chick,
tip.
man. I ain't never hearing nothing
Hey,
about.
I had
I
a
ain't never heard
cousin.
nothing in the news about him smacking no
He
chick, man.
throw.
No. He
I
had
had
a
a
lot of
cousin
trouble when he
throw
was with the Tigers.
quarters on at a stripper.
Oh man.
Oh my God, Picasso, man. I was waiting on it. I knew it was coming,
For
man.
real. I just had to say it because I was like, I think I said it before, but he, the way my brother told me, he say, man, he say, we call him Junior, so he say, man, Junior be coming to the club with his work clothes on, everything all the time, and he borrowing money to throw at the strippers, and he was like, he gonna ask me for some quarters, and I was like, okay. He gave me some quarters. He said he started tipping the stripper.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I used to take rolls of quarters to the strip club. Me
Man,
and my best friend. We used to take rolls of quarters to the strip
what,
club. I've taken
what?
food stamps to the strip club, and look at the food
Food
stamp was a
stamps.
hit. Yeah, I've
Food
taken
stamp.
food stamps,
Yo, wait a minute. Hold
paper,
on. What
paper
what
food stamps.
what year was that? What year is that? What year is that? I gotta
You,
know.
you how
That
old are
was
you?
in the 80s.
How old are you?
I'm
In the
young.
80s.
I'm very young.
Yeah, but
I'm
how
33.
young are you?
I'm 33.
Yeah, you still swimming
Yeah, they had to.
around, man. Now you
Yeah.
probably
Yeah,
just
they had
came
to.
out. You probably just came out then because my daughter's 33. Hey, look here. Uh, this was back in '88,
Oh,
Oh
they
yeah,
had the
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
actual
yeah, yeah,
just like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
the
yeah.
dollar. Yeah,
I
they
was
had the
still one
dollars
of,
back
Hey,
then.
yeah.
I come there pulling the quarters up and down and out of my hand, out the palm of my hand, like you're doing
That's
a little
fuck.
cartoon.
Too.
That's fucking hysterical.
I
That's
had roll,
hilarious.
and then I pulled them rolls of quarters out, and I let them know. I said, "Hey, I got plenty more of these." You know what I'm saying? Then the food stamps was paper
You
food stamps back then.
Yeah, plenty more where
I
those
had
come from.
I had books of food stamps, books of them. Yeah, and look, a full book of food stamps was like $65, right?
Right.
Yeah,
So I
they
book.
Right.
come in
talking
there
Yeah, you
with
about
the
them
came in there
food
with a
Guaranteed
stamps.
book. That's
stamp.
what you was.
Like,
You coming
came
there
in
with a
with the
whole book
books.
on them?
Came
The
in with
whole
the
book?
books.
Oh yeah.
Like I had a big like I had a suitcase full of money or something. Look here,
Yeah, you coming there with the
we
book.
come.
Come on, books at them.
Yeah,
Hit her in the face
hey,
with a
me and my
book. Here,
boys was
bitch.
trying.
Pow.
Hey, check this out. Only the black chick. There was a black chick in there that we used to check out. She was the only one that was cool with accepting the food stuff. Man, I don't ran all kind of license. Like,
Wow,
uh,
man.
hey, she wanted the food stuff. The white chick like, we got any food stuff. But the black chick, she said, I'll take them. I said, all right,
Oh
you
my
go ahead and
god.
give me a private dance, girl. Hey, who buying give private dance and everything, man? Well, you know you had to pay double
Oh
the
my
money with
god.
the food stamps.
Yeah.
That was the Ronald
You had to
Reagan
pay
days,
double the
right?
money, man.
Yeah, those were the Reagan days right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, they
Nah,
still
Remember
had
Reagan
they.
say
that
black women was
that
the
was
poster child for
That was
food
George
stamps.
Bush one.
Bushes.
Yeah.
That was the
Bushes
first
still had
Bush.
it
Uh,
too. Yeah,
okay,
the
yeah,
Bushes they had all those stamps too.
Yeah.
Reagan's,
yeah.
Bushes. Did it last
Bush
into the
Senior
class? I
let
think they
those
went over to digital by then.
Bush Senior let those El
Hey,
Salvadorians up here. Remember he left
Yeah.
that little hole in the system so they can come on through. They here.
Yeah.
They've been
Yeah.
coming through, and they still
Yeah.
coming through. But guess what? I met a guy in the gym. I told y'all this before. He was some kind of mercenary guy. He even admitted it. He was like, they sent me down there to kill the ones that were trying to form up those guerrillas, going around recruiting people to fight back at the U.S. And that was in the '85. That was still during the time where they was making them take the U.S. dollar.
Right.
I think I missed something. Where we going with that? Say it again.
No, I was saying that George Bush Senior, he also made that loophole for the El Salvadorians to come over here, and they still coming. I even see them. They stay at each other's homes and all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah, they all over the South, like especially in
Yeah,
Georgia.
we lost somebody, man. Who did we lose?
No, I'm here. But that was the first Bush, though. That first Bush was over the CIA, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we did
That's
lose
how him and
somebody.
Noriega was straight. That's
Who
how
was
him
it?
and Noriega was cool bees, cool peoples. So he turned on his ass. He started talking too much. Had to get him out of there.
Can
Who
y'all
did
hear
we
me now?
lose? Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was my phone ringing. I figured it out. If you got a Apple Watch, you don't have to answer your phone. You can answer your watch. But in this case, it's just another driver calling. But uh,
They got
the
some. He got some of them
loophole,
paper food stamps.
huh?
Got some
He
food
does he have
stamps?
any of those paper? He got those paper food stamps from back in the day.
I remember they green stamps that you fill that books up with.
Now you don't fill the book; you pull them out of the
That you
book.
talking about, Cinto?
You, now you talking about them little value stamps they get at the grocery store back in the day. Now we talking about some government food stamp. Well, you know they got the EBT cards now. Well, the
Yeah,
EBT
that's what they
card
got now.
Yeah.
used to be paper. They used to come. They used to come in. The highest denomination book that you would run into was $65. The rest of them was like a few, depending on what denomination you had in it. You know, you had some books with ones, you had some with fives, then you had some that was had a bunch of tens in it and fives and singles, you know, to make $65. You know, it's
Hmm.
man, y'all missed out on a lot, man. Y'all know how lucrative the food stamp business was back then. Way lucrative than what it is now, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they knocked some hustles. They knocked some hustles down when they did an EBT card. But you know how people are. They innovative. They're gonna figure out a way to make it work.
Yeah,
They did.
scammers.
Only
Oh
thing
yeah,
I'm gonna tell you,
we were broke.
how they scam. What I don't like about the EBT card, food stamp business is the fact that you as a buyer, when you get the card from the person that owns the card, they want it back immediately.
Mm.
See, I'm the type of dude. When I used to get stamps, I might be sitting on them a few weeks before I go grocery shopping. You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole thing about
Oh,
it.
okay.
Yeah, gotta make it stretch. Make it stretch. Make that dollar stretch. Yeah.
That,
Yeah, food stamp.
you- Texas
Hey,
Lone Star. They call it
my
over
man
here, Lone
Anthony
Star
said, "How
card.
desperate do you have to be?"
Huh.
He said, "How desperate you have to be to go to a strip club and start paying female dancers quarters and nickels?"
Yo, bro, get upside the head with a quarter
That
down
sound like
my ass.
watch money.
What's up, DB? There, DB came through, man.
That
What's
sound
up,
like some
DB?
watch money.
Hey, man, look here.
What's up,
Quarter
DB?
spin too.
Oops.
Quarter spin too. G5 came through. Salute to
Yeah,
all.
G5 came through, man. I seen that.
Emeritus boxing. It was time for
Oh,
Dion
G5
to
is in there?
leave. A player got killed and people were breaking into his locker room. Yeah, they did have a lot of stuff going on in the locker room with his son's car on to the next day. Yeah, they stole from Dion down there. I forgot all about that.
Oh yeah, I remember
Dion was
that.
the coach
Yeah.
at J State for 3 years. Not one person from those football teams ever went into the NFL draft. Ever drafted smoking mirrors type. Brandon. Oh, Mr. Washington.
What he said?
You
What
shouldn't
Brandon
say
said?
that
What
about
Brandon
Dion.
said?
Yeah, this is a while ago. He said
What he
Dion
said?
was the coach. He said Dion was the coach at J State for 3 years. Not one person from those football teams ever went to the NFL draft. Never drafted
Come
smoke and
on,
mirrors.
man.
Like somebody read this earlier about what he said, but I'm gonna be like Farrakhan on this when he's talking to Mike Wallace on when he was being interviewed on 6 Minutes. Mr. Washington, come on. Now. You shouldn't say things like that. Hey, real Farrakhan says that America, when she is the most corrupt country, he wore him out, man. I love it. Farrakhan made work. Man, he They ought to get tired of fooling Farrakhan because he got facts. He got all kind of receipts for him. They come,
Man, they
talking
took
about
him
America.
down.
They talking about other
Remember they
countries.
took him down with that. They kicked him off of YouTube when they kicked that Alex Jones and a whole bunch of people. Now you see Alex Jones back on there because he did that interview he did with Kanye like a week ago. That's back. I mean, a couple of days ago. That's back. He back on YouTube. He just stuck himself right back on YouTube.
Did you?
They don't slip some Farrakhan stuff on back on YouTube.
Oh,
But they took that Alex Jones to make people happy, and they brought him right back with Kanye's stupid ass with that dumbass interview he just did with the fucking sock over his face, talking crazy and reckless with a fucking jacket on.
Yo, what did he say? He was like, what did he say? He goes, I like Hitler, or like Hitler was Jesus.
Hey, Santos, if you ain't seen it, man, the dude was so crazy. Alex Jones is way out there conspiracy dude. Alex Jones had that. Alex Jones had the preface that was saying, I don't agree with Hitler. Alex Jones said he don't agree with Hitler. And then Kanye said, wait a minute. He had the one, he was saying the crazy shit, talking about he liked some things about Hitler and all Nazis wasn't bad. Like, dude, what the fuck you doing, man? If self-destruction was a person, that'd be him, boy.
Kanye is to that point, like the heck with everybody. I'm gonna say what I want to, do what I feel. I ain't giving a crap.
Price.
They'll took 1.5 billion. 5 billion away from me. He don't give a crap.
For the record, though, Hitler does have a Nobel Peace Prize under his belt.
Yeah, he does. He does. That's facts right there. That's facts.
He does, bro.
Yeah, he's right. That's facts.
Yeah, but that don't make Buddy a good person, man, and that don't make all Nazis wasn't bad. Like, come on, man. Like, dude, stop it, man. Like, what you doing?
Let me ask you, did Kanye say he was a good person? Or did he just say like some stuff he did?
He said he liked.
He said all Nazis were not bad. They're human beings. All Nazis are not bad, and there's some things about Hitler that he liked. That's what he said. Like, come on, man. What are you? Why are you even walking through that landfill like that? What you gonna accomplish out of that, man?
He put a body do-rag on him too. He had a body do-rag on him.
Man,
he had a sock on his fucking head, man, with a jacket on in the studio where everybody else got regular clothes on. This fool got a starter jacket on, equivalent to a starter jacket, and a sock over his face. And he had a prop where he had like a prop where he was talking to the prop. Like at one point, did you see that shit? He had like some shit on his hand where he was talking to the shit.
Yeah, he's like a puppet master. I'm gonna tell you something though. I saw a clip of a podcast. Had some Latino guys and some white guys on there. The white guys were apparently Jewish, and they were trying to comment about what Kanye was doing and saying. And this was before he did that Alex Jones show. And the Latino guy was like, "Okay, what did he say?" He said a lot of stuff. That's what the Jewish guy responded. He said, "Well, you got to be more specific. Point it out. What did he say exactly that offend you so much?" Just a lot of stuff. Just pull it up. He didn't really have an answer, a true valid answer is what it is. And the thing is, the Latino guy let him know. He said, "Man, let me tell you something." He said, "There's a lot of stuff said about different groups of people." And he said it. And it doesn't always mean that it's factual. And it doesn't always mean that people like Kanye are being anti-Semitic. He said, "I'm asking you to point out any individual statement that he's made that was anti-Semitic, and let's talk about it." He said, "But you can't point it out. You basically just tell me he said a lot of stuff, but you're not pointing out anything specific.
Yeah, but that was cool.
They do that a lot. They do that.
Yeah, but that was cool. So he did the Alex Jones shit, Santos, man. The Alex Jones shit, he was cool.
Hold on, bro. This was before that show. Remember, I said that. I put that.
That's what I'm saying. All the way up to that, he was cool.
Listen what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I hear what you're saying, but hear what I'm saying. A lot of times, we gotta give accountability on in the end. A lot of times, folks want to make people feel a lot more empathy for them and twist up people's words to mean something different than what they're saying, and get people to roll with that so they can get their point across and to shut people down and stuff like that. It's not always like that. Now, because of what they, I ain't gonna say that, but in my opinion, I'm gonna say in my opinion, because of what he's had to go through, I think it's why he's going on all the way off on the deep end.
Man,
That's
that
my
ain't got
opinion.
nothing to do with that, Santos, man.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Santos,
Man, let me tell
that'd
you
be
something.
equivalent.
That was a,
To me, that'd be
hold on, let
equivalent
me
to a
finish.
white person talking about all slave owners ain't that bad. You know, all the slave owners weren't that bad. They human beings. Like, come on, man. The fuck is that?
Man, let me tell
That's
you.
just crazy talk.
Look
That's
here.
nonsense.
I remember the likes of Michael Jackson finding out how much they were doing things to him, and he spoke out about it before he died. And he even cut a song about it, and they had him to take the lyrics out initially, and he agreed to it. Then he put the lyrics back, and the song is getting a lot of
They don't give a fuck
recognition
about us.
after his death. Right? Because I mean, let
Yeah,
me
but
tell you
that's
something, man.
They don't
Some
give a
things are
different
fuck
true.
people, though,
about us.
Some
man.
things,
Kanye and Michael Jackson, two completely different people, man.
Hilarious, bro.
yeah, but regardless of the fact, some things are true about what's happening to us as a people and other people as well, and some things are not true. And all I'm saying is, if somebody's speaking some truth, hey, it is what it is. No
Hey,
matter if we like it or
AJ
not,
did
if
that
it's
same
racist or
thing.
not, or if it's discriminative or not, if it's true, it's true. They say
I'm
we the
pretty
only ones
sure.
like watermelon. They say we the only ones like watermelon and chicken. Is that true? No.
I like watermelon.
But
I
we
don't know
don't.
about
We
that
don't.
chicken
But
shit.
no, we ain't the only one. I said they say we the only ones that like it,
Oh, we the
and we're not.
only ones. But that's like saying
Yeah.
Jeffrey
So
Dahmer didn't say no. He said some good shit too. So did fucking
nah.
Hitler, fucking Alexander the
Do we
Great.
grow
I'm
All
not.
these
Look,
watermelon?
man.
weirdo
Look,
motherfuckers said some
bro.
crazy shit. If
Look,
we
bro.
doing that,
I'm not trying to make light of what Kanye did. I'm not trying to make light of it. I'm just saying, if we're gonna condemn Kanye for what he's saying, we also need to recognize what they're doing, no matter who they are, as Dave Chappelle put it.
yeah, but
It's some
I don't need
obvious stuff that
Kanye
has
telling me.
taken place.
Kanye ain't no deep ass thinker, man.
That
Like
ain't
he
the
ain't no
point I'm making.
philosopher. He ain't
That ain't.
enlightening me to no
See,
shit, man.
you concentrating on Kanye. You concentrating on Kanye. I'm concentrating on what they have done to us, what they've been saying about us, and they've been getting away with it. And we're not holding them accountable. We're not taking them to court. We're not taking anything from them because we can't. They own it all.
Nah, that's not
That's
necessarily
what I'm
Yeah,
true,
that's
pointing
who.
out.
Santos.
Okay,
That's not
I
name
was gonna
something
say
necessarily
they do.
who
true.
growing the
Name some.
watermelon.
Name
That's
some.
not.
Name some.
No,
Name some they don't
no.
have their
What I'm
head
gonna
in.
say is we
Name
don't.
some they don't have
Just
their
like
head in.
how just how this whole Jackson State thing with that one college, and we getting so mad at Dion and shit that we can affect change. We don't. We always waiting for the superhero. So if somebody's gonna
That's two
take that
different situations.
superhero out, that's it. We
Two
don't, as a
different
group,
topics,
move
bro.
as a unit.
Two
So
different
you don't have a voice
topics.
because you don't move as a unit.
Two
We
different
look for
topics.
ignorant ass dudes like Kanye to say some
Two
shit,
different.
and everybody like,
Two
oh, see
different
what
topics.
Kanye say?
You can't.
But that nigga
You
so
can't get
flawed,
past
he
Kanye.
can't be
You can't
speaking
get
for us.
past. Bro, you can't get past Kanye. I ain't talking. Forget Kanye.
No, I'm
Take him
talking about
all
a
the way.
flawed
No, take him.
individual speaking for
No,
every black person. That's what I'm talking
listen,
about.
bro. I'm
Instead
not
of us
talking about
moving as a
individuals
unit.
speaking for you. I'm not talking about individuals speaking for me. I'm talking about what they do to us.
But
Period.
that's why they're able to do it, though,
Listen, bro.
Santos, because we don't move together. That's the whole point that I'm making.
All I'm
They're able
saying
to
is,
do it because we don't move together.
look, I'm trying to point this out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that's factual. There's a lot of things that they do to us. They don't want everybody to realize and see it. So they want to shut people down that do speak against them, no matter if it's anti-Semitic or not. If it's in,
Nah, you can't be saying shit like that, though, Santos. You can't
How come I can't?
dispel
Yes, I can. Yeah,
anti-Semitism,
oh yeah, I
brother.
can say what I want
No,
to.
you
I'm saying
can't.
what I
Just
want
like
to.
how
It's
we
some.
can't
It's
dispel racism. We can't have somebody racist just saying shit
something.
and be like,
Let
he's
me
just a
tell you
little racist. He ain't all the way
Let me tell you
racist.
something.
We can't. Nah, man, that ain't cool.
Tell you something. They have done things. I ain't saying all of them. I'm not saying all of them. But they have done a whole lot to us that don't
Of
get talked
course.
about enough.
Of course.
They don't get talked
Of
about
course.
enough. And what I'm saying is, it's about time somebody speak up.
Man, people have been speaking up for a long time, Santos.
No, not on these kind of platforms. They haven't. They ain't been speaking up on
They
the
ain't had
national
these kind of
television.
platforms. Who we got out here that's going to be able to do it?
The only people that I know that spoke aloud on national platforms and didn't worry about the repercussions was the likes of Malcolm X, Farrakhan,
Fred
people like that.
Hampton, Angela.
You ain't
You got
heard
Angela
you ain't heard
Davis. You got a bunch of people that did it.
Muhammad Ali.
Ali. I might have said a few things.
Angela Davis,
You
James
haven't
Baldwin.
had a lot of
You
people.
got tons of people, man. It's a lot of people.
What do
But
you
the
got?
problem is like
today?
on these
What do you got
platforms,
today?
it's only
What about
athletes
today?
and entertainers that are popular. Nobody
What about
listens to
today,
regular
bro?
people talking. It's not that
That's what
nobody
I'm saying.
talking about it. Nobody listens to regular people talking. And the athletes and entertainers, they only do it when it's convenient. Only when they feel like they're getting slighted, that's when they get pissed off and they want to say the quote unquote truth. When the shit
I
going the
don't know
way they
about
want
that
to
because
say
I'm
it,
gonna
you
tell
don't
you
hear from
something.
these
I remember a
niggas.
guy. I'm gonna tell
That's
you
just
there
the
was
way
a
it
guy
is.
hold on. There was a guy by the name of Jim Brown that spoke up. There was a guy for
Not on
Black
these
America.
platforms though, Santos. That's 70s, 80s.
There was a guy named Jim Brown that spoke up for Black Awareness. There was a guy named Kareem Abdul-Jabbar who always walked in that personification of being aware of who he was, and one buck dancing for everybody.
He
He
buck
made it clear
dancing
about
now.
what he's.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is buck dancing now. He wasn't then, but
I'm
he
just
is
saying.
now.
This is what we had.
No, but I'm telling you, on these platforms that we have
He's
right now, there's not.
He's speaking against some guys, and I don't agree with it. I agree with that. But you ain't never really just seen him out there buck dance for some sponsorship
Shit,
or
he
some
doing it
spotlight
now.
like that.
He doing it
I
now.
don't know
That's
if
what I'm
it ain't for
saying.
no
What we
sponsorship.
have right now, current day, people only talk out when they feel like they've been wrong. That's the only time these Negroes say something.
I don't think Kareem's situation is money motivated. I don't think that at
Well, he
all.
buck dancing, whatever the motivation is. I don't
think
know, but he's still
his
getting a bunch of
motivation
business.
is part of his motivation is he don't want his record to be knocked off. That's part of it.
Man,
It
that ain't gonna
ain't
stop
got nothing to do
that.
with no money, man.
He said he
Whatever the problem is, he's still
buck
speaking against black people. Shaq, you got Kareem, you got Chuck, Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
Man, you go down the list of these dudes that's on TV. That's all they do. And then the people who aren't that and get on these regular platforms, people don't listen to us when we talk unless they have an attachment. So the people that got they only when they get like all this Kanye and all these dudes, they only say stuff when somebody doing them wrong. That's it. When shit is good, you don't hear nothing from these Negroes besides them shooting videos and showing you the new car they done got, the new jet, and all that other foolishness.
I don't totally disagree with, but Kanye been speaking out saying crazy stuff, no matter if it was valid or not, since Kanye got that award, his first award. He's been speaking out saying crazy stuff since he got his first award. No matter
Man,
if
he
it's
been
valid
talking out since that
or
white
not.
boy was jumping off the dresser and his old lady. That's when he started speaking out, man. He got mad about that shit.
No,
that's when it started. That's when it started.
Bro. He started before that.
Kanye used to do
I
that.
think he got that award for one of the first most crazy things he did is spoke against George Bush, standing right next to Michael Myers.
Nah, that's a long time ago. In between that, you had a lot of Kanye getting a lot of deals and a lot of stuff, man.
He was standing next to
pushing way across what I
Chris
said,
Tucker
bro.
too.
I said Kanye been speaking out ever since he got that award.
He stopped though. That's not true. He stopped when he got that shoe deal and all that stuff. He was quiet. Yes, he was. You don't remember him dancing on the table for Trump? You don't remember that? He in the White House dancing and shucking it down and sliding across the floor.
You remember that
with
boy?
the red hat on?
You remember that boy ran? You remember that boy ran up on stage
doing that
and
panda,
took the
panda.
from Taylor Swift? That was after his first award. Way after his first award. That was 3 years after his first award.
Man, that dude was on there getting sliding across the stage, peacocking and doing whatever. Wow. Man, please, man, that dude. Until recently, until he had that situation with him, that dude wasn't saying nothing, man.
Kanye been off the chain since he got his first award.
Man, he ain't been doing that.
Y'all failing to bring up the fact that Kanye.
He didn't make it. It wasn't no.
Kanye would say outlandish stuff so his records could sell. Because after he did something, his record would come out. And somebody pinpointed it. But that's not. I'm not just saying that that's him totally. I'm saying that there's some right in what both of y'all are saying because at least he's talking about it. But somebody else with the right kind of backing should be like that. Not the rapper that's over here that it could be easily confused with him uh, doing tactics to promote his own record. You see what I'm
Man,
saying?
that's all these dudes
Somebody
listen
should
to,
be,
Picasso, man. They don't listen to
yeah.
regular people. That's what I'm saying. They don't listen to regular people and scholars. Name a scholar that somebody listen to that's got some deep thought into that. Not a fucking rapper or a goddamn athlete. Name somebody who really got some James Baldwin type of thought into it that people listen to. They don't exist.
Dion.
No, he ain't no. He's still an athlete.
I know, but he just like he was saying in his speech with the Colorado deal, he was saying that maybe God is using me as a catalyst, to uh, make sure these things happen. But certain just people like that. I mean, his football career and everything that's behind him, and he's on another journey. And I think there's a lot of other people that's doing the same thing, but
Man,
they don't get
Picasso, they
that much
don't name a
attention.
group. Name one group of people outside of black people where it's entertainers and it's athletes and rappers speaking for them. Name another group that's going on.
Not
Name
not
another
groups,
ethnic group
but
of people that's happening
individuals.
with.
Not groups, because
That that's
I
their
never
spokesman.
really see. I don't even see groups like a group that's being like that. I don't.
Yeah,
But
because they move
individuals,
together. That's my point. They move together.
yeah,
Chinese people move together. They ain't got no fucking spokesperson or no rapper or no entertainer. But you look around, they got
yeah.
plenty of stores and access to all kind of capital, and they move shit. It don't fucking happen like that. We the only
You,
group
you
that be
know,
looking for these athletes to do this shit.
check this out. When Louisiana was getting colonized, and those Aboriginal people that was there,
Mm.
they were in tribes, right? And when the people, when those generals was coming through trying to kill off those people, um, when they killed off one tribe, and whoever got away would go warn the next one, and then they'll kill off the next tribe. Whoever got away would go warn the next one. But they had to uh, form together to fight um, against that wall that was coming at them, right? So at that point, I guess we don't feel like that wall is coming at us. We feel comfortable in everything where we are, so we don't feel
Yeah,
a
but I
threat
mean,
nowhere.
I'm reading the comment what they Kareem go look at what Kareem did with Kyrie and the crazy shit that he was saying. Him and all the rest of them talking heads on TV and what he actually did and what they were calling for. It's insane, man. And these are the dudes that
Yeah.
have power and they use their influence to push that narrative. They push that pellet,
Hmm.
and you get enough people that be on that stuff. That's what they be about. And they just say it to soften it. They're gonna do it anyways. But those people are the
Hmm.
spokesperson to soften that blow when they come. So people don't be looking all crazy.
Hmm. This
Interesting.
government right here is against any kind of movement that black people have as far as like improving or something like that. That's why they build up the police department to go after us. That's the same. The whole way they colonized America is they using those same tactics today. Religion and the police. They have soldiers. They have they get you religious, like in a church. That's one component. The police. That's one component. The hospitals. That's one component. And they're doing it. I, when I took my mom to the hospital for something not too long ago, um, I went in. They was trying to tell me that I couldn't get on the ambulance with her, and I had just showed up, right? But I told them, oh, okay, well then she need to come off that ambulance and get in my car, and I'll take her to the hospital. I said she's aware of what y'all do, and I'm aware of what y'all do. I'm not gonna let her go on that ambulance by herself. And they were like, well, my niece can go, and they were saying she's gonna sit
Right.
in the front, and I said that ain't gonna happen. I said she gonna come off that ambulance right now, dude, and get in my car. It ain't gonna go no other way. And then when I got to the when we get to the hospital, I see some people in there staring me down like they got a problem. So I tell them, I say, you need to get me a doctor in here, your manager or whoever it is, because that person over there is staring at me like she got a problem with me. If she gonna keep staring at me like that, then I'm gonna come talk to her. So she needs to go watch somebody else like that. I say, I shouldn't even have to go through this stuff in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? And I was just getting on all of them. And then the what's that lady that it was a lady in there that does the chaplain, right? She comes over there like she's gonna calm me down and shit. And I told the lady, I said, look here, I already know y'all little gimmicks and stuff. I ain't trying to have no conversation with you. I'm not here for you. I'm here for my mom. I just hope y'all just do the right thing. I said because I don't want to have to get all out of pocket in here. So just do your job. You know what I mean? And I said she's aware of what y'all doing. So stop trying to um, act like she's a baby or something like that. She know exactly what y'all doing. And I told him, I
Interesting.
said, there better not be no funny stuff, cause all I hear is y'all killing people in here. I was just going all through there talking like that, right? But I was
Yeah.
keeping
You
myself together.
yeah, keep it a G. Just keep it a G.
Yeah.
But you were letting
But I
them
let
know
them
that
know.
yeah, that you knew for sure. That's
Cause even
that
my lawyer told me, the last lawyer that I had, that I had to go to court for something about, told me, he said, these certain hospitals are undesirable. That's the word he said, undesirable. And I said, which one you talking about? I tell you what, Charleston Methodist on Wheatland, he named that one. Uh,
yeah, that's where I was born,
he na-
man.
really?
Yeah, I was born
That's
there.
where
You
I,
talking about the one off 35, right? You can see.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah, man. I was born there,
yeah.
Charleston
That's where I've been
Methodist.
going, and but I be having to check them. And the one, it's a hospital called General Hospital or something like that. That's in Pleasant Grove.
In that
That one, they've
hospital,
been.
wait, isn't Charleston? Is that the
Mm,
one that like they don't they do something funny there where like they don't use something? I forget.
oh no, that's on Colorado and Beckley, the Methodist.
There
They
you go.
don't use anything to bring you back. They they're not gonna give you no medication to bring you back. They
Right,
don't believe in that. Yeah,
right. That's what I meant. Okay, interesting.
yeah. So
That
yeah, so
ambulance
you gotta.
that ambulance
Mhm.
part that you told me was kind of disturbing, where they're like they wouldn't let you, even though you were her son, but they were gonna let your niece. What the fuck is that? But only in the front seat. What was that all about?
Exactly. And I was in when I was in the military, I was a medical specialist, right? I'm an
Right.
E4. I was an E4 before they started cheating me out of my rank. Um, they cheated me out of my sergeant and all of them other ranks, right? But at the same time, I know how to treat people in the medical field. You can't you don't you can't like try to keep stuff secret. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because anything could be blamed on anybody. The door has to. It's an open door policy type of deal, whereas a man can't go in a room with a child or a woman without that somebody else accompanying them, or the door has to be open. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? It's certain rules. So when I told the dude, and then on top of this right here, everybody got rights. You can't let nobody in this world tell you what you can and can't do. Period. So when I told that dude she ain't getting on that ambulance, it was gonna be a fight that day, right there. I was gonna steal him in his face and be done with it. You see what I'm saying? Because he didn't understand what I was saying to him. I was sitting there looking at the dude to his face. I told him she ain't getting on that end. She got to come off of that. And then when they started talking about this other stuff, that's when I was like preparing to knock his ass out.
Shit.
And and and
I
I
believe
I
it.
I,
I believe it.
I
I
carry
believe it.
weapons and everything. And sometimes when stuff get to a certain point, you don't think about everything you work for. You see what I'm saying? All you
Yeah.
want is things to go right. And if somebody gets in the way, you want them out the way. Period. That's it.
Eliminate the threat. Eliminate the threat.
Yeah,
Eliminate
and
the
we go
threat.
back to normal. And they probably come take me to jail or whatever they trying to do, you know. But I just have to say, hey, I asked the guy politely, and he's tried to stop me. That's it.
Right. That's all. That's all, man. I feel that. Damn, man.
Yeah,
Yeesh.
I took a turn, but in another direction. But yeah, what were we talking
How,
about?
that's all good. How's your mother today, though?
She's fine. She's like 72, so she's dealing with
Just
some.
getting old. Just getting old.
Yeah,
Just getting old. That's all. My
yeah.
parents are getting. My
I
dad's
made her some
70.
lemon. 70.
Yeah. Yeah. You old man. My mom about 66. Yeah, she's 66 now. So they getting old,
Okay.
man. They look it. They look it. They sound like it, and just blessed, man. So I'm
Yeah.
happy.
April 16th, which
What?
was the Errol Spence and Ugas fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had tickets to that fight, which I did go. But on the 15th, I found out that my dad had passed. Right. So um, I was almost like a zombie at a point when I went to the fight. I was just, just kind of regular person. Just went in, found my seat, and sat down, and just kind of looked around, just being there. Messed around and met up with Champside and Jay Good, right? And I talked to G5 on the phone, but I couldn't meet them wherever they were in the stand because there was so much noise going on. But that's why I never met anybody other than Champside and get Jay Good. That's on the internet. And but uh, that's what happened to me in April. You see what I'm saying? So after that happened, and started going to the funerals and stuff. I had another uncle that passed like a week later, so I had two funerals to go to. But and he was 82 or something. But the thing was that you know um, all these things they happen, and all you can do is you don't want to expect something to happen. You want to just try to live your life with these people and try to enjoy them while they're here. You see what I'm saying? But in a healthy way, you know. I just I gave my mom some. I squeezed some, because I was kind of sick, so I squeezed some lemons and stuff like that, and then I made me some. And at her age, she watches everything, even me. She she, I give her some lemon water, and I say, Mom, that's your lemon. So all you gotta do is just put some hot water in there or something, and drink it. And she looking at me like, she she like this lemon for me. And I was like, yeah, I made it. I drank mine. That's yours. And she'll drink it and stuff because that we used to do that all the time. Just get some lemon and put it in the water and drink it. You there? Is everybody on mute? Let's see. Everybody got knocked off. Let's see. I got kicked off. Oh, yo, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Are you talking about? Yo, yay. Hey, I tell you what, we're gonna end the show because I've been getting some calls, so I might as well go ahead and pick them up. Kyle in the depths. Oh yeah, go ahead, Picasso. Nah, I don't have. What y'all want me to talk about? Y'all want me to talk about something? What y'all want me to talk about? Cause I can talk about some stuff. Tell us a story. Let me see. Let me see. Uh, well, let's see. What kind of story? Like, is it you want guns involved or what? You, police involved? Oh, how they take my rank? What? Actually, I didn't achieve the rank yet, but what it was that um, it was a Sergeant Burks was the like a black clerk at the Texas Army National Guard. After I didn't came back from the Desert Storm thing, I didn't go overseas or anything like that. They gave you a chance to go to Alaska and Germany and some other places in the U.S. And I told them I don't have to go overseas at the time, not knowing that they were doing that um, to, you know, to me, I saw something else. I saw that they had to send the soldiers somewhere because so many people had to die. You know what I mean? And if you die, all they gonna say is you died for your country. So I just say, you know what? I ain't got to go nowhere. If I ain't going to war, uh, then I don't have to be shipped nowhere else. So I went back to where I started at. I was 15 years old. I started in the Texas Army National Guard. You know, right there in Redbird area where that plane crashed at not too long ago with the veterans on there in the armed forces. You remember that? Yeah. And I was there. I was like 15 years old, and after going there with my stepdad, um, uh, so often they asked me did I want to get paid for it, and I said yeah. So um, I I was I was the little kid there that was you know they was out there smoking Marlboros and drinking and all that stuff like that, but they cut it out because they had flipped the tank over out in the field. And you know, it was just some wild dudes. You know what I mean? They was out there always fighting and stuff like that, and shooting the guns and stuff. You know, back in the '80s, that was in the '80s, '85, matter of fact, '85, '86, '86, and so when and I graduated in out of high school and in summer school because I was fighting. It was, I had a fight with some guy. I knocked his ass out too, but um, the it made me have to take English over again. Like I had to take English like twice in summer school and all this stuff. So I finally graduated in summer school from South Oak Cliff High School. Some people probably know me uh, if if they uh, if they was at South Oak Cliff High School at that time. So um, my thing is that uh, I was in I was in when I was 15. That unit I was in was the 19th Delta Cavalry Scouts, um, 8th and 112th Armored Division. So uh, when I turned 18, 19, my birthday was late. I went on to Fort Knox, Kentucky, did my basics. Then they shipped during Desert Storm changed to Desert Shield in January 15 to January 17. Right in that window, they were shipping us from Fort Knox to San Antonio, Fort Sam Houston, and I was supposed to be going for medical specialist, right? But I kept flunking because everybody in the barracks, all they were doing is just fighting and stuff because they were ganging up in there, one bay against another bay, right? So, oh, that's another story I could tell right there. I beat up three dudes at one time, and I ain't even no big old dude. You know what I mean? It was just the fact that in my mind, I just felt like, I knew what I was doing, and I wasn't, I didn't, you're not afraid of anything. You just, calm. You do everything that you want to do to people that when they trying to fight you, but you're not excited about nothing. You just because you've been through it so much, to where you just did what you wanted to do. So my my thing is that uh, I went to Fort Sam Houston, and and I kept flunking, kept getting recycled. Eventually, um, they asked me to um, find something to do, and I looked in this book that they had, and they had a tank, 6 member tank crew. I mean, 6 man tank crew member or whatever. So I was like, I'll do that. I'll just, I was like, I'll do that right there. What's up with that? Because I was more like a hands-on. Like the one guy out there said, he was mechanically inclined. He either was or he wasn't mechanically inclined. But when I went, they sent me to Fort Sill, Oklahoma, and that's where I did 13 weeks of basic and AIT all in one. So basically, I did basics all over again, and uh, and that's kind of rough to even try to do twice. But I did it, and and at that place right there was more. That's what I be saying to people. Sometimes they get it. People get into it. There was people would get into it out there, and I mean, like really, really fighting in the barracks, and then and they end up outside on the under the thing, and they'll fight till they go to sleep, right? And they used to fight in the laundry place. It was all concrete, so and somebody grabbed me and turned me a flip in in a all concrete room, right? So I didn't hit my head or anything like that, so I was lucky. But there was a lot of shit like that going on in Fort Sill. But I graduated Fort Sill and I went back home, and uh, next thing you know, I went back to my unit, and they tell me they changed. They're a computer uh, place now, and I have to go to school in the military to go for computers, and if I want to stay there, but if I wanted to go and do um, the tank stuff, or do I want to do the medical stuff, they asked me because that unit I was in, it was an infantry, but I went out for medical, didn't pass it, and I came back with artillery, right? So they say you got to if you're gonna do computers because they're a computer place at the time, or if I want to do medical, I need to go over to the Naval Air Station over there, by Mount Creek Lake right there, behind the Potter's house. Well, I said I'll go over there and do the medical. I see you. I see somebody saying. How long did you serve for? Oh, I started in '85. Um, on the pay, they put me on the payroll in '85, but they didn't count that on my paper work. They only count from 91, 90 or 91. Actually, 90 is when I graduated high school, and then I went, and they count from that uh, somewhere off in that area on my DD 214, and all the way up to 97. So that like 7 years right there from 90 to 97, 7 years. But 85 to 90 As you can see, it's like 5. So I didn't really have a strong childhood like everybody else because I had that right there is what really kept me out of trouble a lot, even though I still got in trouble. But that kept me out of a lot of trouble because in the hood right there where we were, you get jacked and all that stuff like that for everything. Got to serve near home too. Oh yeah, I was able to come back buy the house in the Army Reserve and Texas Army National Guard. You know, so what, I mean, somebody trying to put me in the jam right here. But yeah, when I had that lady I mentioned earlier, Sergeant Burks, when I came back, she was the clerk, right? But then she signed up to go to Desert Storm after it had already was over with, because it was over with like that. Like they just dropped missiles and bombs, and then people start giving up. But she started going over there, volunteer or whatever. I guess that was making extra money, and they tried to take advantage of it. But when they went, they ended up catching something. They got sick, and when she came back, she was walking down the street one day by the Naval Air Station, and I was driving by there, and I saw her walking with somebody else, and either both of them, uh, well, the other person had a coloscopy bag, right? They had got sick, and eventually they said she got sick, and she ended up having to have a coloscopy bag for whatever reason, because she went over there too. And um, I and another thing is that I have to mention it was another guy that came from there. I met him when I was in uh, community college, El Centro Community College downtown. I was there, and this guy in my class, I knew I knew him because he had mentioned to me in class that that's where he had went. But then I would see him on the street out there by Redbird Mall. I see him in Redbird Mall in a car in the passenger seat of a car with somebody, and dude was strung down. Like this was a stout dude, Uh, and all of a sudden, I see him one day, and he shrunk down to only thing, his head was bigger than the rest of his body. You see what I'm saying? And and I think something serious happened to him. So um, whatever they was catching over there in the desert, um, uh, it wasn't good. It was killing them, and that's why I'm glad I didn't have to go. Um, but uh, when I made up my mind to be in the medical, right? Because I felt like that would take me somewhere. And I actually went to Parkland and trying to get a job, and I didn't know the people were upset with the government. I'm talking about a lot of black people were upset with the government. Even at the unemployment office, they I could sense the tension, and because they was telling me don't think that you're a veteran because you was active during the what you call it. You got to be on the enemy soil and all this stuff like that. They were just trying to deny me of those benefits that people taking way more advantage of today, right? So they were denying all of that for me. I ain't even doing no PSTD stuff or none of that, right? I ain't did none of that because I've been working and taking care of myself. But um, the thing is, the way my rank didn't come in, it was they replaced Sergeant Burks with this white lady. She was a dyke, right? Her name was Sergeant Sykes, like Sikes, Sykes, and I figured that out because I would I would you know how it's your time uh, to go where your rank has to you have to do something with your rank, right? And where you get promoted. So um, I was already told that I'm in line for a promotion, and then when it came, I was like, where is it? You know, where's the paperwork? Where's the call that I'm supposed to get? Well, this Sergeant Sykes, she was a dyke. She had had one white guy uh, came up. She put him ahead of me, and then turned around and I checked it and I checked her about it and whoever else, the captain, whoever else, and then they didn't do anything about it, and she did it again with another white guy, and then I checked them again, and I said, okay. At this point, I said, you know what? Now, oh, matter of fact, when we went on little missions at whatever, those dudes that they put ahead of me was trying to tell me what to do, right? And I would look at them and I would tell them, hey man, don't try to tell me what to do. You know they didn't held me back to put you up there. And when I told them that, they tried to go and have something done to me as far as with my rank and stuff, demote me or whatever and all that good stuff. So what I did was when when your fifth year come in, you you don't have to do anything for those last 2 years, which would be 7 years, right? So those so when that fifth year came in, they was trying to they all got in everybody in the room and had some officers in there, and they was trying to square everybody back in for another term or whatever, right? And when I was in the room with everybody, and I said, hell no. I walked out the room, and then they said, we got to talk to him. They came out there talking to me, the officers, and I said, you know what? Y'all done fucked up with me one time. I mean, twice already. So, I mean, not even twice. I said, I didn't even get my bonus, sign-on bonus and stuff. And but I told them all of that shit. I said, man, y'all a joke. And then I got out. And they say, well, you need to give us all this your all your equipment, turn it in, this and this and this and this. Even I mean, I'm talking about everything. And you know what? Most people don't even turn in all that shit. But they wanted all my uniform that I wore, uh, my BDUs, boots, whatever, everything. They were that mad, and ticked off. Yeah, fuck them. and 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 you'll never hear me say anything good about the military other than the fact that it brings people under one to act as one. Like there's a camaraderie. You see what I'm saying? But it's three. And you know what? I also talk about this thing right here. The three types of friends. You need to know who they are. If you don't, then it's a sin to not know who they are, right? It's a sin to be stupid, right? So the thing is that the three types of friends. I actually googled up TD Jakes and I listened to that because I started making my circle real tight, and that's why you don't see me walking around here with no friends. It's solo dolo. You feel me? So the they'll stab you in the back, man, for whatever little emotional, little bullshit ass emotional stuff. You see what I'm saying? So um, the just little stuff, man. Your own friends will stab you in the back. That's why I can't do it. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say distance is important in everything. You know, um, the friends is constituents, confidants, constituents, and conrads. If y'all look it up, TD Jakes. I keep saying that stuff over and over. So if y'all check it out, you'll learn something from that. Three types of friends. Yeah, that's how I got fucked over on my rank, and I just got out. I didn't see no future in that shit. Even though people say you could have did 10 years and got a check and all that shit, I was like, man, 10 years a slave. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. What was the other thing that I went across one story that I said that was a good story right there. Uh, I forgot. 12 years a slave. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was having fun the first five when I was just an employee. I mean, just signed up or whatever. But then after you go and officially do basic training and everything, that's when the bullshit really starts. They start fucking you over, your rank, trying to put people ahead of you with the complexion, with the protection and everything. And the whole thing is that um, you know it's easy for me to get mad at the people they put in front of me. I'm still just ticked off at the motherfuckers that did it. You know what I'm saying? The the ones that they put in front of me, when they start going along with it, that's what made me mad too. But the ones that put them there, that that was some the the shit right there. Some dude you ran into during the basic training a lot of fights. Oh, oh yeah, you say some dude that I ran into from basic training, on the fights. Uh, uh, which one is that? Uh, I'm trying to figure out which one it is because it was a lot of altercations going on. Yeah, yeah, it was a lot of stuff going on because I was in Fort Knox and then we talking Fort Sam Houston, Fort Sill, Oklahoma, Fort Hood, Fort Fort Walton, Fort. I've been to all these places. Fort. I did some training in Mineral Wells. You know what Mineral Wells is out there by Weatherford in the woods, kind of mountainous, hilly area. Not mountain, but mountains. Them not mountains. Them hills compared to what really mountains are. Um, but yeah, they'll drop you off in the dark, and you have to do like actual missions and stuff. Uh, I was like an outside person too, because everything I did was more like infantry, and even artillery is outside in the field. And so I never on um, in my personal life, I never went camping nowhere, right? But in the military, you might as well say that was I did all the camping I could. I got all the camping that I could deal with. 15-mile hikes up mountains in Fort Knox, uh, stuff like that, where it'd be so cold. But you got to learn how to uh, survive in the cold, learn how to survive in the heat, and the basics of learning. The basic thing about it is the survival in the cold and the extreme cold and the extreme heat is what you eat and what you drink. You got to cut sugar, salt, all that stuff. Caffeine, you gotta cut all that stuff out. You gotta have water and protein. And that's why when I see us in the military, if you see somebody real big and bulky and stuff, them not the dangerous ones. Um, they might be dangerous as far as like, you can like a bully type of deal. They can grab you and throw you, but what they gonna do to you? The one you got to worry about is that the real skinny one that's that's been living off the land and 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 living out in the woods and stuff all the time, learning how to do fight with animals and stuff like that, how to deal with animals and humans too. But when you're in the woods, you're dealing with you the prey. So if you don't know how to survive, like sleep, eat, all that, or then don't go out there. Cause I was on a little training mission in one of them little forts, and while I at the, while I they how they give you that signal to get down, and then I got down, and they say get low, 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 all the way to the ground. Man, I had a snake slid right past me. I had my knife in my hand and everything at the time, and when that snake slid past me, um, I moved, and we had got up and moved again. I was like, damn, I tell you how froze I was because that my knife, I left my knife right there. And then later on that day, I was standing, uh, I was walking real slow, and then along I saw a barbed wire type of fence, and uh, uh, I heard this clunk, 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 clunk like that, some galloping. Man, right before I turned around, this deer jumped came right past me and jumped over the freaking fence. That motherfucker felt like a car jumping, like the weight of a car just bouncing off the ground and jumped over. I'm like, damn. So, so you can run into some stuff that'll really take you out there in the woods if you're not paying attention. Snakes, those deer. Remember that hunter got into that fight with that deer, and that deer was trying to gouge him with them antlers, and the dude's wife was just filming the whole thing. I bet she was like, I, she was probably smart, because she was thinking YouTube views. She was thinking getting some views and stuff, like some hits to go viral and stuff. And she was like filming the whole time. Didn't even help the dude. Didn't even like throw him anything. And dude was like holding on to dear life to them antlers so they wouldn't gut him. But that, when I saw that, I was like, God dang, that should be the fight of the year. Yeah, yeah, that dude fighting that deer should have been the fight of the year. Not the one that punched the kangaroo, you know. That when that deer constantly coming at you, trying to gouge you. All right, man. I'm going through some construction right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get off of here, man. It was good talking to y'all, hearing y'all voices and stuff like that. Um, so, hey, y'all take care. Be safe. Always. Yes, sir. Salute to everybody. Hope nobody didn't get offended by anything. If you are, waiting for you. And your choice. You come to Dallas, you got a lot of choices. You got the Potter's House, Oak Cliff Bible, Ibach, which is Inspiration, the Body of Christ, which I don't fuck with them no more for personal reasons. But uh, you got some Friendship West. Yeah, that's the last place I was going. So, uh, hey, I got reason. I got a real. That's another day right there. That's another day right there. That the IBOC. Uh, hey, Lone Star Step, you don't go to IBOC, do you? Hold on, I'll go to the curve. Nah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't approve of IBOC, and I probably ticked off a whole lot of people too when they hear that. But I was I was actually my ex-wife was going there, and they and my and when it was time for me to get my kids after my ex-wife passed, even the Ricky Rush, the preacher, he gets up on the stands and tells everybody the kids should go to somebody else other than me, and I'm the daddy. so so he was confirming the fuckery that the court system was uh, doing against me, and um, and the same people that did the taking the kids away from me. It was two different families that was trying to take my kids because they knew it was child support and insurance. So they was getting a chunk of money for keeping my kids away from me, and and uh, and the mother orchestrated the whole thing. She knew she was passing away slowly, so uh, and to be honest with you, who the she planned her death. So in the hospital, they set it up, sent her home, and then uh, all somebody got to do is squeeze that little cord that cuts off the blood to your heart. So that's what I believe that happened, and so they're playing God with your life and stuff like that. Um, so that lady, if my kids only knew that lady was the one that actually probably cut the bloodline off to their mom, then they wouldn't be mad at me. You know what I mean? Because there wasn't nothing I could do about that. We was separated and all that. So those people that their mom had lined up to keep my kids away from me, um, she she did it to herself. So um, done deal. You know what I mean? But when they start doing all the other shit after I was supposed to get the kids, Ricky Rush and them came in after the funeral and all that, just kind of sealed the deal for me. I just paid the child support and my 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 the oldest one wasn't mine, but I paid for her up to 16. And my my daughter, she was 16 when her mom passed, so I had 2 years left, and I paid them 2 years off, and um, I talked to her a few times after that, visited her and everything, took her out to eat, took her and her boyfriend out to eat at one point, and all that. And then after that, she was asking me, uh, these people had sold her a car. Sold the people that was keeping her, getting money, collecting the money from her, uh, were sold her a car. She paid them $4,500 for a ragged ass car that they had, and then my biological daughter now um, was out on her own, had her own apartment and everything, and I went over there to visit her and everything and tried to talk with her and everything, and then she said that she had car problems, and I said, okay, your boyfriend, he got a car. Say yeah. I said, okay, well he need to be taking you to work, and then I said, I'm not gonna come between you and your boyfriend. He need to step it up. If he gonna be a man and show you that he a man, then he needs to step it up. But the boy, I think, had a car, and he wasn't doing anything for her. But I was trying to teach her the things that I didn't get to teach her, and come to find out, uh, she she really didn't give a damn about me. It was her trying to use me for my money. So I created a little space where we could just talk on the phone and didn't have to swap money or nothing. Just talk on the phone, you know. And at that point, she just cut me off. I just say, okay, I'm done with paying all these payments and stuff. So um, done deal. Live your life. I live mine. But I got one daughter right now that's 17, and that's my last kid. So uh, I'll be done with her next year. And she don't talk to me either. Her mama kept her away from me because the reason why these women keep the kids away from me is because they knew that I'm a good parent. You know what I mean? I always take the when we were together, I was always taking the kids out for pizza or taking them out to like science fairs and stuff like that. The, I mean, I was the one that was playing with the kids more than the mother. You see what I'm saying? The mother was always bored with the kids because she had to change the pamper and feed her whatever. But when I got to the kid, my child, I would actually be playing with them most of the time and stuff like that. Even though I learned how to change their pampers and all this stuff and get them dressed or whatever, I did all that. But that wasn't my main job. My main job was working, uh, drive truck or whatever, and then and pay the bills and everything, and provide the shelter and food, you know, so and clothes. So I did my part, but I also uh, dealt with the hands-on too. So I did I did more than um, I expected anyway. But yeah, these women, man, I'm gonna tell you right now. Um, they made the ones in my past. They made me not want to have any more kids because if you're gonna be putting kids out here that's gonna go rogue on you, why even do it? You know what I mean? When when you want to have a kid to carry on or pick up uh, your stuff that you leave and do something with it, you know. Uh, and they, but the ones that you bring out here, they on some rogue shit. you know, they trying to take advantage of you or whatever the case may be. You know, so I just I don't see no sense in keep having babies. And anyway, you know, it wasn't like it was on it was playing, you know, or anything. But I don't actually back then I wouldn't fuck with nobody unless I was willing to get married or have a baby or get married too. Nowadays it's more like, you know, you 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 get involved with somebody, it's a pleasure thing. It's a comfort thing, you know. So Santos probably can back me up on that one, cause just like, you know, he like the midgets and stuff like that, you know. He that sounds like a exotic type of deal there. But whatever makes the person happy, you know, that that's what you should go for. What makes you happy? Hey, let me go and get out of here. I done said too much. I can't. I ain't talking about you, Santos. Not in a bad way, but I'm just talking about your sexual endeavors with the midgets, the micro people, and nothing against midgets. I hear they got good pussy. uh, and I heard that from Santos himself. Yep, yep. uh, hey, these is all jokes. These all jokes. You know, I didn't write them. um, let me go and get out of here. Hey, y'all take care. Be safe out there, and we'll talk tomorrow. All right, bye.